This week, we're sharing some of your best Jordan Challenge moments.
Flying high, Jordan levitates. Here's Jordan. Lobs it up for Jordan, and the dunk by Jordan.
Top plays will be...
And getting mentally prepared to compete. You see the focus. You feel the energy. These guys are ready to go. Thank you. Let's take a look at our starters for Portland. Dave. Out there with Arenas. Then it's R.J. Barrett. And it's Gilmore in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And for the Nets, we've got Parrish. DeJounte Murray is out there with Price. Then it's Rodman. And it's Durant in at the small forward position. Back to Barrett. And Greg, you were talking about this. What you appreciate about this matchup, the team-first mindset on both sides.
Very unselfish. And we're going to see guys moving the ball. And Kevin, they play for one another. That's why these clubs rack up so many assists.
Murray against Arenas. Murray outside. To the paint. And it's Parrish finishing it off.
Defensive breakdown. Murray attracts attention as a scorer, which opens up everything else.
The pass to Barrett. The three. Hangs home the trifecta.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Hey, Kevin, I was able to catch up with Brooklyn's head coach. He told me defensively they have to stop dribble penetration, challenge the lobs at the basket, and generally make it difficult to get to the front of the rim. You don't want this to turn into a dunk fest because that will not end in their favor. Guys?
Okay, David, much appreciated. The shot's good from Shades.
And you can tell Arenas just has that ability as a distributor. He can pick out the ready shooter and get them the rock.
Pass to Price. Gilmore grabs the miss.
And his pure defensive effort changed that shot from an easy one to a tough one.
And you know, technically, it's a high percentage look, but this is why we play the game.
And growing up around basketball, R.J. Barrett's dad played a bunch of places. R.J. spending a lot of his childhood in France.
Now here's Murray. Pass to Price. And they get it. They get the rebound. Parrish kicks to KD. Pass to Murray. 5 on the clock. Over Arenas. And it's Parrish with the jam.
And the Chief making his presence felt on that offensive backboard. Doesn't look like he's outworking you until you see the ball drop through the net.
Now here's Arenas. Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. Lillard against Murray. Here's Rodman. Banked in off the glass.
And that's a great play on the backboard for him. I mean, it's what we expect. All his second chance points do not come by accident.
Greg, you know this. One of R.J. Barrett's dad's best friends, former MVP Steve Nash.
Yeah, and Nash is R.J.'s godfather, no less. So Burroughs had a chance to kind of soak in the game his entire life. And you can see that in his intelligent play on the floor.
Price. It's tipped.
And at a certain point, you just have to look to someone else to score for you.
Portland, no good that time either.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Murray against Arenas. Here's Parrish. That's in there. Murray with the assist. Parrish has got 6.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
And so it's Murray with it. He brings it up for Brooklyn. Here's Price. No good on the shot, a bit long that time.
He's kind of lost his way this period, having a hard time getting anything to go down.
Lillard scanning the floor. Back to Arenas. Trying to get something going. Portland no good that time either. The Nets shooting 36% in this first quarter, trying to get their bearings. Now the pass to Murray. Rodman kicks to Murray. On the top of the key, and it's good. 2 points.
Tough cover because Murray thrives in the pick and roll. He can beat you with the shot or the pass.
And the first time out of the game called here for the Trailblazers. This game coming on the heels of their win against Toronto.
And what an outstanding win it was. I mean, to get it the way they did in overtime made it that much sweeter.
They show real guts, nabbing that victory in overtime. No doubt they are a better team because of that one moving forward.
For the Trailblazers.
All right, a chance to check out stats for Marcus Smart. Good season for him last year. And he also finished in the top 20 of the assist rankings, making plays for others and making his teammates better.
And like a thief in the night, he will pick your pocket clean. Top 10 in steals, as you said last year, always a threat to cause a turnover. And that replay showed just how forceful that block was.
And right out of the gate, trying to set the tone defensively, you gotta love that energy.
Here's Smart. Pass to Highland. No good on that one. Now the Trailblazers take it the other way.
And after that trade request this summer, Kevin Durant still a Brooklyn Net. The offers weren't enough to move the needle, and the decision was made to run it back. One thing's for sure, when you've got KD, you've got a chance.
And he's got his first free throw of the game. That's good from Harris. With so much of the season still in front of us, Smitty, what does the main focus have to be for a team on any given night?
Well, winning's never a bad idea, Kevin. These games mean just as much now as they do in April. You can work on rotations and chemistry, but don't let it cost you wins.
And Harris drops them both.
You look back at how the Blazers have drafted. They get a lot of value no matter where they pick. Great job of identifying and growing talent.
Offensive rebound. Count the bucket. And he's got a free throw coming up as well.
And right from the start, they've been pounding the glass. Most of those 50-50 balls also going their way.
2 big marks there, you're right. And the last 2 lottery picks for Portland before the latest draft, Lillard and McCollum.
And Kevin, McCollum has since moved on, but they have knocked it out of the park in the last decade. Great job of maximizing draft assets.
Smart, no good on the free throw.
And some of what Smart gives this team doesn't always show up in the stat sheet, but he makes plays that help you win.
Now Smart following the miss by Gary Harris from deep. Here's Highland. He's covered by Beal. Highland passes to Howard. Here's Highland. Clock at 4. Charity strike shot. Morris with the rebound. Trailblazers have gotten 3 of 8 shots to fall for them here in the first quarter.
Last 2 minutes to play. First
Howard
quarter.
against Beal. Harris dishes to Morris. Kicks it to Carmelo. The Trailblazers need to get off a shot. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Snatched up. Pass to Howard. And it's Thibault in the corner. Brooklyn needs to get off a shot here. Here's Smart. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
Trailblazers basketball.
Portland trailing here. Harris looking it over. 109 left to play in the first quarter.
I'll tell you what, I think he thought that was going in. I sure did.
Passes to Highland. Boucher kicks to Thibault. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
First personal foul.
Bradley Beal picks one up.
An NBA All-Defense for 2
At the line.
years running. Matisse Thybulle has been a game-changing defender from
Stepping
the
in line
minute
with
he
2
set
shots.
foot in the NBA.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw, no good.
Well, probably a little draft in the arena tonight. He's the last guy you expect to miss the mark by that much.
Absolutely. Good on the second free throw. Trailblazers trailed by 3. Outside Anthony. The pass to Harris. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
The question is, do you leave him in? Obviously, you don't want him to pick up a 3rd foul this early.
Gilbert Arenas is checked in for Beal. The Nets on offense. Stringing it together. They've got an 11-2 run going. Smart deciding where to go with it. Pass to Thibault. Howard against Wood. Shot clock at 5. Here's Smart. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot.
And that one gives them a +5 rebound advantage, Kevin.
And he banks in the layup.
And you can see the defense broke down there, allowing him to get all the way to the hoop.
8 seconds left in the first quarter. Here's Highland. And he knocks down the jumper. And the Nets lead by 3. One quarter in the books. It's been a close one so far. It's the Nets.
15.
They finish off the first quarter with a 13-4 run. The second quarter coming up right after this break, so don't go anywhere.
Man, you're next.
And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And from Brooklyn guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Just cashing in on second chance opportunities. That's how they built this early lead.
You can do everything else right, but if you fail to take care of the defensive glass, you're killing your chances. On
the floor for Portland, Gilbert Arenas is out there with Damian Lillard. Then it's R.J. Barrett. And it's Gilmore in at the 5 spot. Count it.
It looks so easy for KD to rise up and knock that down.
Arenas passes to Lillard. Now Barrett, defended by Durant. Durant against Barrett. Back to Lillard. Off target from three-point range. Nets leading by 5. It's Durant with the drive, and then Durant with the dunk.
The long strides of Durant gliding through the lane. Throw it down, big fella.
And last season, the Nets were a favorite to win it all, but Greg, a first-round sweep by the Celtics proved a very rude awakening.
And Kyrie missing so many games. How about Harden wanting out? It's hard to build chemistry and continuity. That has to be the focus moving forward.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thanks, guys. Now, Marcus Smart is not shy with his philosophy. He says it takes little talent to play defense, but a whole lot of want to. Get every 50-50 ball, take charges, be a great teammate, compete, never be okay with losing. Kevin, he has always walked the walk, too.
He has Defensive Player of the Year. He's a terrific player. No question about it. David, thank you. And the first one drops. More and more defenses switch everything now, Steve. And if you were coaching, is that how you'd play it? Is that how you would teach it?
You know, Kevin, yes, sometimes you have to switch, but I think the best coaches, what they do best is they show you different looks. And timely, they'll do it. Sometimes they'll trap it, sometimes they'll hedge to pick and roll, and sometimes they'll just go under.
And what you like about Barrett is his all-around game, a versatile guard / forward who wants to keep improving.
Trailblazers trailed by 4. Back to Arenas. Headshot off. Excellent D there from Parrish. KD against Lillard. Shoots over Lillard. KD's shot is good. Durant's got 6 points in the quarter.
And the Blazers really come to life here after a slow start in that first quarter.
Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over.
Well, KD's still a net after asking for a trade. The team looked and didn't feel a deal was there. And Durant will continue to play, but you feel like this story could drag on until the trade deadline or beyond.
Trailblazers making a switch here. Beal's jumped in.
Round of applause for Brooklyn.
Quarter number 2. We're about 2 minutes in. Barrett against KD. Beal the pass to Barrett. Good ball movement here by the Trailblazers. It's stolen by Rodman. Durant in the corner, beyond the arc. Gilmore grabs the miss. Gilmore's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Shaves the pass to Lillard. Now Beal for the 3. Here's Shaves. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Second personal foul. Team second.
And taking a quick look here, guys, at the hustle stats for the Nets.
It's all about the fire they're playing with early on, crashing the boards, and the result, second chance points.
And guys, they've also done a great job generating offense from their defense, forcing turnovers and making the defense pay for those mistakes.
And he makes the first. And after several playoff runs, the Portland Trailblazers, Smitty, decided to shake things up.
The decision to deal key role players shows they wanted a change in direction. They felt like their team needed some changes, but it looks like they still are aiming to remain competitive.
And so he makes both from the line. Nets leading by 4. Outside Durant. Murray for 3. Rebound by the Trailblazers. Gilmore's got his 5th rebound in this one. Shaves the pass to Lillard. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yes, the last few years, the rules changes have tended to benefit the offenses. This evens things out a bit.
Here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. And finished off by KD.
This just in, Kevin Durant is good. How easy does offense come to him?
And Lillard kicks to Barrett. That's to Beal. Fires the 3. Drills it from outside. Beal's got his first 3 points of the game.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
Back to Price. Parrish outside. There's the triple. And it's Kevin Durant with the 3. KD's got 11 points.
And at the offensive end, he's done about as much as they could have hoped for today.
Shrugs off the contact and dunks it. He'll go to the free throw line.
Well, Damian Lillard is such an intelligent playmaker. He sees an opening and dishes the ball.
On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe. Something that's kept Portland from getting over the hump is their defense.
Kevin, their defensive rating hasn't been pretty for several years. It's a point of emphasis for the Blazers going forward. Shore up the D and try and take that next step.
Passes it to Murray. And here's Price for 3. Oh, he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
First team.
Bradley Beal picks one up.
And a mistake by the defense. Not a guy you want to send to the free throw line. Price is a knockdown shooter.
3 shots. 3 shots.
And that one falls for Price. He's off on the second. Here's Gilmore, still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring hit from him. Back to Beal. The pass to Shades. He's looking for Price and finds him. He kicks to Murray. Pass to Durant. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. Here's Parrish, back at 6, and that misses everything.
Easy chance from mid-range. Wouldn't be surprised to see them run that play again.
And we continue to see Beal improve as a playmaker. Beautiful pass there.
And the Nets decide to take their first time out here. GA, he's asked to carry a big-time scoring, but Bradley Beal makes his teammates better as well.
And that's an area, Kevin, he has really grown. And his playmaking, when the defense overcommits, you make them pay with the pass.
The Nets with the lead. That's to Thybulle. Smart with the ball. Over Harris. Smart misses. Portland has gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, DA?
Thanks very much. Now, the Blazers missed the playoffs last season for the first time in almost a decade. Coach Billups says, it's been a lot here so far, but I just know that I'm built for this. This is what I do, and it gives me the opportunity to stand up as a man to show that I can lead. I'm ready for it. Kevin?
I think he is, and he's embracing the challenge, which is fun to watch. David, thanks. Now here's Durant. Bradley Beal unable to get his shot to go. Good on the shot.
And he's starting to show that killer instinct this quarter, looking to extend the lead.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Passes it to Beal. Morris right side. Now here's Anthony. The pass to Beal.
Second quarter.
Back to Anthony. Here's Wood. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers. Start with the ball. Now Beal defending. There it is, his second make of the game. He's missed 5.
Finding a little rhythm here that they have to like where they're at.
They're playing well. They're building momentum. This is how they can turn a small lead into a big one.
Now here's Harris. A 3 ball. Wood can't hit.
This is the shot they wanted to get. Right guy, right spot, wrong result.
Here's Highland. He's covered by Beal. Offensive rebound. Goes up again. And Katie finishes inside. And it's a 10-point Nets lead.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash-mouth physical basketball.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Trailblazers will retain possession. Chris Boucher is checked in for Brooklyn. And Portland with a change here, too. Gilbert Arenas is checked in for Beal. Now here's Arenas. Defense is right there. And it's Arenas with the jam.
It's fun to just watch Arenas play. He's electric. Has his own style. What an explosive play right there.
Highland passes to Thybulle. Here's Smart. The offensive rebound. Howard. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. One goes on Wood.
You don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
The Nets shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts for the game right here.
And a season ago at the charity stripe, this is a group that shot an impressive 81%.
Shooting 2.
And that one falls for Howard.
He gets to the line so often because of his size and strength. Dwight still searching for a way to improve here.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots. Trailblazers trail by 10. Arenas kicks to Harris. Pass to Morris. From deep. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And the one thing about Morris, he doesn't scare you from beyond the arc, but you still have to account for him.
Here's Highland. To shoot. Three-pointer. Second chance effort. And Howard with the lane. Howard's got 4 this quarter.
This is Dwight's role to attack the glass and keep plays alive.
And so it's the Brooklyn Nets ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. And thanks to their outstanding defense, the impact Damian Lillard has had on this game has been minimal. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much. Kevin, how'd you get in that groove offensively in the first half?
Well, I'm just playing off my teammates. They're doing a great job of penetrating and kicking. I'm not trying to force anything. I'm playing my game with an offense, and shots are starting to fall for me.
Looks good out there so far. Thanks, Kevin. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, David, thank you. And stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to 2K Sports. Ernie Johnson alongside Shaquille O'Neal and the Jet, Kenny Smith. Let's get to it. Kevin Durant was on fire in the first half. He ended up with 15 points, 4 rebounds, and 1 block. When does this guy cool off? I mean, he's been stringing together multiple monster games lately. Shaq, let's get your take on Brooklyn.
Their efforts in the paint have really paid dividends. Not so much for the other team. That's been the difference in the game.
And Kenny, what did you see from Portland?
Well, the best way that they can get back into this game is to show up. They need to prevent second chance points and fight. I mean, fight to get their own. If they could do that, this game's still within them.
And that wraps up the halftime show. Third quarter set to begin in just a few.
Please give a big round of applause.
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. What a game we're seeing from Kevin Durant.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
I think both sides probably adjusted a few things. The key for him is to bring the same level of energy over these last 2 quarters.
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books. 1 half to go. Parrish is out there with Rodman. Then there's Price. And it's Durant. And it's Murray in at the 1. So that's the next 5. And Durant hits it to go.
Another bucket down low. They've been the aggressors, taking the ball inside and attacking at the rim. And never say never, but we might never see another player who combines the length and guard skills of Kevin Durant. He's a player who completely breaks the mold. The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
Price passes to Parrish. Tries from the block. Out to Price. Outside Durant. Over Shades. Another one falls for Brooklyn. And when you think about Durant's singularity as a player, Steve Kerr said he's more gifted than Michael Jordan. Greg, what do you think of that?
Well, Steve's had a first-hand view coaching KD and playing alongside Jordan. He didn't say greater, but more gifted. And I think it's a conversation.
Now Durant. after R.J. Barrett's three-pointer that didn't go. Here's Rodman. That's good in its price with the assist. Rodman's got his second basket.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Listen, put the ball in the hands of your best scorers and let them go to work. Keep it simple.
Yeah, there's 6 points on consecutive three balls. They're finding holes now in the D.
Murray outside. Back to KD. Has contact with the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
And you see the improved strength of Kevin Durant, able to convert through contact now.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
Team foul. At the line, KD. At the line one time.
And it's the growth of Murray as a distributor that has really proved to be a great point guard. There were questions about that early in his career.
Now, here's Barrett. 7 points in the game. Rebound, Brooklyn. Durant's got rebound number 5 here tonight.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
And Greg, you can see it. Murray has really improved his passing.
Has a great sense of the court and spacing. Reads defense as well and can direct his teammates. Could see him being an elite passer in no time.
And a wide open look for Arenas. His three-pointer's off the mark.
And even without that three-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
Now a timeout called by Portland.
He does not look happy. Their defensive rebounding has been putrid, and they're giving up a ton of second chance points.
Brooklyn Nets. Make some noise, everyone. Let's go, everyone. I need it to get loud in here for your Brooklyn Nets.
And here's Arenas. He has 7. That's to Shea. Shoots over Rodman. Portland no good that time either. Brooklyn with the ball. They're on an 11-3 run. Durant kicks to Murray. Nets passing it around. Passes it to Durant. This one for 3. No good on that one. And the Trailblazers going the other way. It's off to Boston for them after this game as they take on the Celtics. Puts them squarely in the middle of this 5-game road trip.
And at 6'7", Barrett with terrific positional size, which allows him to create problems for defenders down low.
He shot 2 free throws in the game, made 1 and missed 1.
Did he lay an egg at the stripe in their previous game? Couldn't get anything to drop.
That free throw, no good. So he comes up empty at the line. And for a while there, Greg, it seemed like we were entering the super team era. But lately, homegrown talent, players you draft and develop or sign and develop, seems to be the way teams are going.
Yeah, and it's not easy to maintain a culture when you're bringing in stars from outside. We've seen some cautionary examples here of late.
They get it again.
The defense got lucky there. That's one you expect him to create.
And it's Price missing.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Barrett kicks it over to Arenas. And there's the pass to Shea. Another miss, and they desperately need a bucket. That's leading by 17 to the middle. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
First personal foul.
That's a great job drawing the foul, getting to the line. Murray's crafty, especially for his age.
One of the stories of the 21-22 season was the breakout success of DeJounte Murray.
Greg, he improved his stats in essentially every category, averaging over 20 points, 9 assists, and 8 rebounds, while earning his first All-Star appearance.
First one falls for him.
Well, we know Murray lives with the ball in his hands. That's what makes his improvement at the line so crucial.
Marcus Smart's checked in for Price. Carmelo Anthony, he's checked in for Portland. Bradley Beal comes in for Damian Lillard. He hits one and misses the second attempt from the free throw line.
Well, so far, this cold night from the field has not affected their ability to maintain this lead.
Beal, that's for 2. That one off the back iron and out. Goes back up. Anthony.
Draws the contact on a pump fake. The defense over-aggressive, and it's Melo time.
Out of the NBA 75 West, Carmelo Anthony, a top 10 all-time player in scoring.
Kevin, a living legend. Sometimes you just have to enjoy the moment. Appreciate the fact we still get to watch Melo do it. His game, it is timeless.
The first one falls.
A lights-out scorer who possesses incredible confidence. Anthony is such a skilled and explosive player.
Both teams will make substitutions. Both free throws good from Anthony. Brooklyn leading by 16. Pass to Highland. Here's Smart. Pass to Highland. Boucher with the ball. Shot clock at 6. It's Durant on the wing. Takes a 3. And again, no good by Brooklyn.
He's been of no help stretching the floor tonight. Just 1 3 in the first half. Nothing in the second.
Passes it to Harris. From downtown, drills the three-pointer. Harris has got 7 points.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Here's Highland, and they're pushing it up.
The more you watch Arenas, the more it seems like the sky is the limit when it comes to his ability. Starting to do things you just don't expect from a guy his size.
The Trailblazers have attempted 11 free throws today and converted 8 of them.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good. Dwight Howard's checked in for Brooklyn. Matisse Thybulle comes in for Smart. And he makes both free throws. Brooklyn leading by 11. Here's the pass to Rodman. And here now is Thibault. Pass to Highland. Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
Third team foul.
Yeah, you hate to give up a foul on a three-point attempt.
The Nets have missed out on some chances at the line today, going 6 of 11. And he can't get the first one. Marcus Morris is checked in for Portland. And he sinks the second. And he nails the third. Trailblazers trailed by 13. Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
And it boils down to the question. Toughness. One team showing it, the other allowing itself to be bullied.
If you want one, put your hands in the air and wave those babies like you just don't care.
Against Anthony. Harris outside. Pass to Ariz.
Last 2 minutes to play.
Now here is Harris. Over Thibault. Rodman grabs the rebound. Rodman's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Passes it to Thibault. And the Nets miss again. And so it's Harris who will bring it up for Portland. A shot by Anthony. Nobody around. Nails the wide-open jump shot.
These shots help Carmelo get into rhythm. And this is why his teammates, they say shoot it.
Highland passes to Rodman. To the inside. Here's Thibault. And the layup's good off the glass. Thibault's got his second bucket tonight. Trailblazers trailed by 13. Outside Anthony. And the pass to Morris. 54 seconds left in the third. Anthony with room to shoot. And it's good off the back of the rim and in. Anthony's got 6 in the quarter. That's leading by 11. Inside. Shots good by Boucher.
And defensively, guys, they've been unable to shut down the middle.
Now here's Ariz. He's covered closely. Harris finds Morris. A rebound by the Nets.
It could be a little disheartening when you do everything right and come away with nothing.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Rodman passes to Highland. Here's Thibault. And he finishes nicely on the layup. Thibault's got 7 points in the game.
Those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block. Now, that's what I call a momentum changer.
Yeah, when you've got a point guard, that kind of spring, no lead is safe.
You're totally right. That can be a shot in the arm for them. A spark that turns things around.
And so it's the Brooklyn Nets looking at a 13-point lead heading into the next quarter. They've been putting on a clinic in the paint. Shots are falling with... And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Very unselfish. If you appreciate teamwork, this is the kind of play that will get you up out of your seat.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. On the floor for Portland, we've got Damian Lillard. He's out there with Gilbert Arenas, and it's Barrett at the 3, the small forward. Shaves the pass to Lillard. No good on the triple.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Now here's Durant. Defense right on him. Gilmore grabs the miss. Gilmore's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Down low. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
The hard-working Lillard embraces contact head-on and just powers through it.
One shot.
Hey, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Nets?
I think they've looked to dump it down low as often as possible, and so far they've been super successful using this attack.
And we also got to talk about the damage they've done inside. The opposition having a hard time keeping that ball out of the paint.
That competitive edge Damian Lillard plays with is outstanding. This is a guy that wants to win every single game.
And it's sent back by Lillard. Good work there as it goes. And we've played through about a minute here in the fourth. Barrett the pass to Arenas. Barrett against Parrish. And Barrett gets it to go.
I love seeing Barrett cash in there. He knows he has what it takes to finish through contact.
And here's KD for 3. Brooklyn gets it back with the new shot clock at 14. Just about 1.5 minutes gone by here in the fourth. Lillard outside. And the lead is down inside single digits. Lillard's got 6 points in the quarter.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
This was obviously a focal point coming out of the break. Look smart when the shots are going down.
Durant deciding where to go with it. Just 3 to shoot. Poke loose. And here's the fast break. Arenas leading the way. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's going to be on DeJounte Murray.
Oh, the officials are all over that.
Shooting for Portland, Gilbert Arenas. At the line with 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. He hits both from the stripe.
It's interesting. No free throw attempts for him in the first half. He's finally pushing the action and reaping the reward.
Price up top. By Lillard. Fires from the line. And the shot is long.
So frustrating when you can't get anything to go down as you're trying to help your team finish the job.
KD against Barrett. No good there. Great D that time from Durant. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight.
One of the all-time scoring greats. Durant is racking up the points tonight. There's nothing you can do to stop him.
Lillard, the pass to Shea. And here's Arenas outside. Parrish grabs the board.
Man, at what point do you blame the play calling more than the player?
KD's shot is off.
Off the mark once again. Terrible quarter for him thus far.
Out to Barrett. Back to Lillard. Over Murray. That one wide left.
And you know what? He's just not on his game. No doubt about it. The deficit isn't totally on him, but he has not been an asset for his team. We have no question who's been the aggressor on the offensive glass.
Trailblazers trailed by 9. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure. And it's still a rare sight to see rebound numbers like the ones he's had tonight.
It's incredible, and I'll tell you what, it's a joy to watch. There's more to this game than threes and dunks.
There at the pass to Shea. Great D that time from Durant. That's leading by 9. Price outside. Back to Durant. Over Barrett. The shot by KD. No good.
He just doesn't look like himself this quarter. Something's missing.
And it also shows you how difficult this game is. He's just a little bit off, but it can result in missing everything.
And he's able to get it back. Murray, good. Trailblazers trailed by 11. Arenas passes to Barrett. Here's Shays. And the 3-ball is good. And he's now got the double-double. 12 points and 10 rebounds. Outside, KD. Back to Murray. Price against Lillard. Price is in the post. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Second personal foul. First team foul. At the line, Mark Price. Stepping to the line with 2 shots.
And that one falls for Price. So he gets them both. Trailblazers trail by 10. Lillard for Murray. Lillard misses.
Coming out of halftime, he wanted to start strong, yet opposite happened.
Rodman trying to break free. Here's Murray. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's on Damian Lillard.
Team second. At the line, shooting for Brooklyn. DeJounte Murray. At the line 2 times.
Free throw good, Murray. And so Murray nails both of them. And it's Lillard with the ball. He brings it up for the Trailblazers. Here's Shays. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
That's an area of his game that doesn't get enough recognition. Lillard is one of the league's elite playmakers.
Shays shooting one.
Free throw, no good. They can take their time on this possession.
It wouldn't be a bad idea to just give themselves a little bit of a break.
Knocked loose and taken away by Arenas. Fast break here from the Trailblazers. That is good. And the Nets lead is cut down to 8 on the bucket from Barrett.
Can't allow Barrett that kind of positioning. He's just too skilled at finishing, even when you try to get physical with him.
Timeout called the Nets. They're ahead by 8. 1:49 left to play in the final quarter. And now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Kevin Durant.
And it's been a terrific game for him in terms of the scoreboard. They've run a bunch of sets for him, and he's continued to come through. Scoring as well as he has, it's taken a lot of pressure off the rest of his teammates.
The better he played, the more these fans got revved up. And that continued to play out over the course of his amazing performance. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, I was able to listen in on what the Nets head coach was going over with his team. He talked about the mindset they need to have and what he wants to see the rest of the way. Engagement at both ends and making good decisions with the ball. Guys?
Thank you, David. Arenas can't hit.
At some point, when you recognize someone's this out of rhythm, you have to shift to something else.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much weight there.
Shooting two.
The first one, and that narrows the gap to 7. He's perfect from the line this time.
Boy, did they need those free throws to go down. They're definitely within striking distance.
Here's Durant, and it's denied. And here we go. Lillard with no one around. It goes straight through with the switch. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Portland.
It's easy for me. Look at their defensive effort all game. The block total shows their commitment to contesting shots.
And also, guys, they've been showing how dangerous they are in the open floor. When they see a chance to get easy points, boy, they just jump at it.
Price against Barrett. He's off on that one. Good work defensively by Rodman. This may be their most important possession.
No doubt about it. As long as they don't make any major mistakes, this one's in the bag.
And an intentional foul right there. And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
And this is why coaches stress the importance of defense. Big block there in this close game.
Price outside.
How about the hustle on defense from Dame? The coaching staff loves seeing this.
So they foul intentionally.
15. At the line, shooting for Brooklyn. Dennis Rodman starting the line with 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that puts them up by 5.
And as a free throw shooter, Rodman has his challenges. One of those guys who almost shoots a better percentage from the field.
And a tough break is his second attempt at the line. No good.
They've got to take the first good shot they can find.
And even if they make it, they need an immediate foul no matter who catches the ball.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Personal foul. Team's 5th foul. At the line, KD. And at the line, shooting 2.
So the first one drops, and that increases their lead to 6.
I mean, the versatility of KD is tremendous. There's really nothing this guy can't do.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 7-point game.
Good job. Want to keep fueling that lead. Make your free throws.
Shays the pass to Lillard. Off target from outside. Murray surveying the D. And so it's Brooklyn with the win. It was a fantastic ball game, and they did a great job making sure they didn't get away from them late.
Yeah, I mean, they faced some challenges, but really held firm when they needed to. On both ends, just effective in terms of coming away with this win.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. Now for Greg Anthony, Steve Smith, and David Aldridge. This is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching the NBA here on 2K Sports. We'll see you next time. Have a great evening.
Hey guys, it's truly Hancho, and you are watching NBA 2K TV.
Welcome to a brand new episode of NBA 2K TV.
When you jump into the 70s,
New Orleans. It's the NBA on 2K. Hey, Allie.
Well, guys, Zion Williams.
Oh, that's well put. Good stuff, Allie. Thanks. And the Lakers starting five. We've got Sharp, Kawhi Leonard out there with Kristaps Porzingis. And it's Hardaway in at the point guard position. And for New Orleans, we've got Drew Holiday, Zion Williamson out there with Hayes. And it's Allen in at the 2 spot. Williamson outside. And we're expecting an intense battle in the front court tonight, Grant. Both teams with a lot of talent in those positions.
You know, BA, it'll be an interesting matchup here with the talent and size of their front court. It should make this game extra challenging for these squads. They can't just count on being the dominant force down low. They'll have to get a little creative.
Shot by Leonard, no good. Here's New Orleans. Here's Holiday. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to go on Kawhi Leonard. And Grant, last season, Drew Holiday winning the NBA Teammate of the Year award for the second time.
Yeah, and in 2021, BA, he got the NBA Sportsmanship Award, too. So needless to say, Holiday tremendously respected by his peers and known for his dedication to others.
First one falls.
Yeah, bottom line for this Pelican squad, they need to get better on the defensive end. They may have to get more 3-and-D type of guys on this roster.
Holiday hits them both. All right, so about the Pelicans. What has been holding them back?
Well, BA, it's definitely not the offense, especially with the healthy Zion. If they can find a way to have greater consistency on the defensive end, then they can take a big step as a franchise.
Now here's Porzingis. Pass to Sharp. Here's Worthy. He's defended by Hayes. 3 on the clock. For 3, Hardaway. Holiday grabs the miss.
And lockdown defense against one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Ooh.
Here's Allen. There's the triple. The shot comes out, and the Lakers will go the other way with it. Their first chance this season playing the Pelicans. A little over a minute and a half into this first quarter. Outside Holiday. Pass to Hayes. Inside. Here's Williamson. Soft touch off the glass.
This is where Zion shines. Inside, he can be such a dominant force.
Here's Sharp. Outside Hardaway. Lots of room. Good. He hits the jumper.
And you see right there the practice time Sharp's put in. Sound shooting mechanics for a guy who hasn't played a lot of games in his career.
Now here's Williamson in his last outing with 12 points.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Ray Allen, personal foul.
And just one of the most impressive titles in league history, guys. The 2020 Lakers winning it all in the Orlando bubble. A testament to LeBron James and that team.
on the free throw. You know, that 2020 bubble title for the Lakers. What made it so difficult?
You know, B.A., the mental grind of all that time in the bubble. 3 months in the same place. NBA players are used to being in 4 cities in a week. So it really was a different kind of challenge for them.
That one's no good.
And coming into Summer League, Sharp was kind of a mystery man. So it's great to see him play at a high level and get a real sense for his talents.
Oh, he muscles it in through the contact. They call the foul, and he's on his way to the line.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
And few players are as electric as Zion. The speed and power he plays with, something you see once every few decades.
That's good from Williamson. And the blend of speed and power, as you said, Grant, Zion is unmatched.
He's a rhino with a jetpack. And on defense, when you see him coming in the open floor, you don't want to get in his way. The explosiveness in the paint is really what makes him so efficient.
Now here's Holiday. Down low. Here's Allen. Drops in the layup for 2.
Terrific find that time by Holiday. You get open. Drew will get it to you.
Hardaway, the pass to Leonard. Back to Hardaway. The shot. And again, no good by the Lakers. New Orleans in the lead. Here's Williamson. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday. Williamson's got his 3rd basket of the night.
I just love the ball.
Pass to Sharp. Oh, the teardrop falls in.
And his athleticism is big for Sharp in the post. And he can finish with either hand as well. So he'll get a lot of points down low there in his career.
Now here's Williamson. 7 points in the game. And here's Allen. The 3 ball. Gets the 3 ball to go. Allen's got his 2nd bucket on the night.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
I'll tell you what, forget about easing into the game. They came out with guns blazing.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. Looks like the season is still young, but for front offices, GMs, what are they looking for at this point of the year?
I'll tell you what, that job never ends. It doesn't let up, and that's one reason I'm glad I'm in this seat versus running a team, because you're always on evaluating your team. But at this juncture, you just want to kind of see how all the pieces fit, because before you know it, it might be time to tweak your roster.
In for the Pelicans. O'Neal comes in for Williamson. And looking at 2nd chance points last year. Here were the teams that did the most damage on the offensive glass. In 3rd, the Pelicans.
This is a hustle stat. This team pounded the offensive glass, and it shows in their numbers from last year.
Pass to Porzingis. Out to the right wing. Worthy. It's tipped. And he lobs it up to the rim. And that's good. His 1st bucket of the game.
Just so successful getting the ball inside and finding those great looks.
Here's Sharp. Leonard outside. Pass to Porzingis. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. And early in his career, Porzingis was a shot creator. You think he can get back to that, Grant?
You know, B.A., yeah. In Dallas, his role was more catch and shoot. So it'll be interesting to see in a different system how active a role KP can fill, especially going to work inside.
First free throw is good.
What impresses me most about Porzingis is how versatile he is. I love that about a big man who does a little bit of everything.
New Orleans making some changes. Vanderbilt comes in for Hayes, and Oladipo is subbed in for Allen. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. An area where the Pelicans squad performed well this past season was on the glass.
Yeah, defensively and offensively. Now, they know how important it is to secure those loose balls, and making it a priority helped them all season long.
Now here's Drummond. 6 on the shot clock. From 9 feet, tipped. They get it back. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Lakers.
And they ended up in the top 10 in shooting percentage. A nice place to be. They did a nice job of running their offense.
And they really love to push the ball, finishing in the top 5 in fast break points. They were a fun team to watch. Los Angeles has gone 0 for 3 from downtown. Porter the pass to Williams. And it's out of bounds. The Lakers able to retain possession here.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with a swipe.
You know, fellas, 1 second quicker, and that's going the other way.
And the Lakers making a change here. And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
Oh, now that was a block. Some much-needed energy there to jumpstart them back into this game.
To Ivy, outside Bagley. Knocked loose. Stolen by Vanderbilt. Oladipo outside. Now here's Holiday. Back to Oladipo. Clock at 6. Some solid defense from Williams. For Los Angeles, they've gone only 2 of 6 from the field.
Oh, a two-handed power slam!
Fantastic job moving the ball there by Porter Jr., understanding exactly what was available when his teammates were open.
Pass to O'Neal. And here's Holiday.
2 minutes remaining
to the paint. Vanderbilt, the pass to Oladipo. Fires from 14. The shot by Holiday, no good.
Well, it's a make-or-miss league. Sometimes the Jays just don't fall. It wasn't a bad shot.
And the Pelicans call time here. Their last game, the win against the Magic, looking to carry it into this one.
I found it was an interesting game. Anything they couldn't get from their starters, they got from their reserves.
But, you know, you hear about the importance of having depth all the time, bench players that contribute. And last game, their bench came alive.
Cole Anthony, he's checked in for Vanderbilt. New Orleans has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Anthony outside. Here's Oladipo. Softly drops in the floater.
Oh, the floater is one of the most beautiful shots in the game, and when used correctly, Victor Oladipo showing me he's got that shot down pat.
Here's Ivy. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It goes on Victor Oladipo.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
Yeah, the officials didn't need to talk that one over. It was obvious.
Taking 2 shots.
And Williams drops them both. And we've got 1:18 left in the opening quarter. Oladipo outside. Back to Holiday. Drummond, high post. Anthony outside. Pass to Oladipo. 5 on the clock. New Orleans needs to hurry. Late clock. The shot by Holiday. No good.
Well, I don't think there's any question about it. They came focused and ready to play. They're doing everything they can to put things in their favor. You earn that, and they're actually earning it well right now.
Here's Ivy. Over Holiday. No good. A bit long that time. For New Orleans, they've gotten 7 of 13 shots to drop. Oladipo outside. Williams against Holiday. Three-pointer, Anthony. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday. Holiday's got his 4th assist in this one. Throws it up high. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt. Holiday passes to Anthony. For 3, Oladipo. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And so it's the New Orleans Pelicans with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. Back to the game after this break. So far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And guys, what's your take on the Pelicans so far?
It's simple. The main takeaway from the first quarter is they're winning this game with defense.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, you look at the energy, the effort defensively, they put it all out there in that opening quarter.
And so in the game for Los Angeles, we've got Kristaps Porzingis, Kawhi Leonard out there with Sharp, and it's Hardaway in at point guard. Allen can't get it to go. Here's Sharp. Allen defending. No good there. Good D by Williamson. Now here's Allen. Williamson outside. Back to Anthony. Over Hardaway. And misses it off the right side of the rim. And the whistle blows as the basket counts. Chance at a three-point opportunity here. One free throw coming up. All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Pelicans.
Well, the effort they've shown on defense has been infectious. Everyone on this team continuing to jump at opportunities to come away with steals.
But how about their scoring in transition as well? That's been a big factor to this point. Are those high tops or track shoes these guys are wearing? My goodness.
Well, Clark, it's getting harder to find players' true positions. We've got bigs who bring the ball up the court. We got guards who defend at the post.
Yeah, it's a very different kind of a game. Actually, we hear this phrase positionless basketball all the time, BA, but the skill level of players is so vast now. I mean, everybody handles the ball, wings and bigs, and you mix and match skills across the court and in every position. So a lot of diversity in the skill set of players in today's game.
You know, Coach gets mad when Williamson gets hit and there's no whistle, and it happens a lot.
Leonard on the wing, covered by Williamson, shoots from the elbow, and that one hits the back iron.
Very surprising that he came away empty there, especially given room to operate.
The ball's knocked loose, and stolen by Hardaway. Uneasy, too, on the layup. Hardaway's gotten his first bucket of the night.
One of the things you've got to admire and respect about him is his aggressiveness at the offensive end, always in attack mode.
Pass to Donaldson. Back to Williamson. Shot clock at 5. For 3, Allen. Offensive board. Hayes. Got a hand on it. Hardaway against Anthony. And a slam dunk by Porzingis.
Well, you know, guys, the combination of strength and height for Porzingis allowing him to take on physical defense much better.
Pass to Williamson. Ooh, he's locked in. Drains his fifth shot in his many attempts.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas.
The Lakers call timeout. Brad, you look at the playoffs last year. I mean, a lot of big-name stars struggled to deliver. Is that every year, or you think that was an anomaly?
You know, BA, I think it was a bit of an anomaly. I mean, I think you think what's happened in the league in the last few years with the bubble and then the restart last season, there's been a lot of basketball played, and I think it's impacted a lot of players. So I think moving forward, we'll get back to a level of normalcy with the rest and recovery of the offseason, and big-name stars will continue to excel and thrive in the years to come.
Vanderbilt checked in for New Orleans. For Los Angeles, they've gotten 2 of 5 shots to fall this second quarter. Back to Hardaway. Pass to Sharp. To the middle. Here's Leonard. That one falls. He's now 1 for 3.
Oh, and that's a nice find by one of the youngest players in the league. Sharp with tremendous upside to his game.
Here's Allen. Three-pointer. Here's Hayes. And that one's good. That makes him 2 for 3.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Back to Hardaway. Pass to Leonard. And he's going for the lob.
I'll tell you what, that's got to get Hardaway fired up. He loves capping off those alley-oops like that.
And Kawhi Leonard, one of 3 perimeter players to win back-to-back Defensive Player of the Year awards. It's him, Sidney Moncrief, and a young Dennis Rodman.
To the inside. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
And it's been a well-rounded performance. I mean, strong rebounding has certainly been at the center of it, but it's been good on a number of levels.
And for his career, Kawhi Leonard has more steals than fouls, Greg.
You know, B.A., he and Jimmy Butler, I believe, the only 2 players to achieve that after a decade in the league. A pretty remarkable achievement.
Let's go with a 3. The Lakers with a rebound.
Boy, this is bad. Tough to watch. I mean, this is really bad. He's stone cold this quarter. Man.
So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
You cannot be reckless around Porzingis. He's skilled at seeking out contact and drawing the foul while he shoots.
At the line for the Lakers, Kristaps Porzingis. 2 shots.
Free throw good from Porzingis. And a new group getting ready for the Pelicans. Drummond's checked in for Vanderbilt. O'Neal comes in for Zion Williamson. Oladipo's checked in for Allen. And Drew Holiday is subbed in for Anthony. That shot is good by O'Neal. And the Pelicans lead by 14. For Los Angeles, they've got 4 of 8 shots to drop in the second. To Ivy. And they call an illegal screen here.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
And the Lakers making a change here. Bagley's checked in. Now here's Hayes. 14 points, their largest margin of the game. And it's Bagley with a rebound. And for Los Angeles, they're shooting the ball at around 42% for the game. Oh, nice shot by Ivy.
And great work by Ivy, slipping through the contact. You have to be ready for aggressive defense here in this league.
Porter against Holiday. Pass to O'Neal. To Hayes. He's off on the layup.
Well, you got to miss sometimes, but that one seemed like a gimme.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Williams' shot is good. Williams has got 6 points.
And their shots are dropping with more consistency now.
Well, it was a slow start, but they've gone from simmer to medium heat, and they're bordering on hot to close this gap.
Outside Porter. Up high and down it goes on the lob.
I would imagine it's nearly impossible to not get fired up after that play.
Brad, check these guys out on the bench. Their reaction says it all. They are fired up.
And And that's what those alley-oops will do for a team. Ignition switch ignited.
The Lakers have gone 7 for 11 in the second quarter. Holiday against Porter. Here's Ivy. Back to Porter. The kick out to Williams. And a miss there on the triple. The Pelicans have gone 6 of 14 in the second quarter. Here's Holiday. The offensive rebound. Drummond. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
You know, with Drummond's free throw history, teams aren't afraid to get physical with him inside. I mean, they'll send him to the line before they give him an easy look.
And the second free throw is good. The Lakers trail. Pass to Ivy. And here is Williams. He has 6. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
Boy, there is an understated, quiet physicality to Holiday's game. I mean, he's a guy that you don't want to mess with. He's strong and tough and persistent.
The line for your Pelicans, Jrue Holiday.
That's good from Holiday.
Holiday really is a soft-spoken guy on and off the court. Leads by example, is extremely reliable and talented, and his teammates have great respect for him because of it.
Here's Ivy. Back to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
And 1 move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
For New Orleans, Victor Oladipo. At the line for 2.
No good on that one.
Well, you know, from role player to star, Oladipo's transformation has been remarkable. I mean, he's a guy who is really hungry to be an all-time great.
15 seconds left in the half. Here's Ivy. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It goes on Victor Oladipo.
And Ivy has no fear when it comes to getting inside. He's got a strong frame and doesn't mind taking contact when he has to.
Both good from the line that time. Just 4 seconds left in the first half. 1 second left. Ooh, he released it in time, but it's off the mark. And so we wrap up the first half. Pelicans ahead, up by 9. And we'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings to each and every one of you watching at this very moment. I'm Ernie Johnson. Kenny the Jet Smith is here. Shaq is here. 1 half is behind us. Welcome to the 2K Sports Halftime Show. New Orleans had no problems getting going. Some major league offense and defense in the mix as they raced out to an 11-2 lead. At the end of 1, they were already up 9. In quarter number 2, they looked to surge ahead even further, but were met with some tough opposition, finishing with that same 9-point advantage at the half. Shaq, what'd you think about what we saw from New Orleans?
They're in good shape thanks to the work they're doing on the glass. Their effort has been excellent. The numbers are too, and I don't see those numbers.
That about...
We've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. It has been a clinic out there by Zion Williamson.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
They've got Hayes. He's out there with Zion Williamson. And it's Holiday in at the 1. That's the Pelicans 5. Porzingis misses.
Most nights this shot would have been his, but the defender gave him just enough trouble.
Allen's gone only 3 of 10 here from the floor. shoot. Now here's Hardaway. Jacks up a three. Holiday grabs the miss. Hardaway against Williamson. Allen on the wing. The floater. The shot, no good. And Los Angeles the other way now.
You know, it hasn't been his best outing, but they still find themselves in the driver's seat here. Starting slow in this half. 0 for 3 so far.
Back to Holiday. Pass to Allen. Looking to get it going. Great D that time from Porzingis. The Lakers have gone 0 for 3 to start the second half. And he'll take a trip to the line for 2. Clearly got fouled on that shot.
Oh, what a powerful move by Kawhi. Absorbing the foul, but still getting the shot in the air.
Kawhi Leonard taking 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
He misses the free throw. Good on the second one. And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. Pass to Donaldson. Over Porzingis. Back to Holiday. Shot, left block. Can't get it to drop. Good D by Hardaway.
Boy, they need to pick it up here now. I mean, they're 0 of 4 coming out of the break.
2 minutes into the second half of play now. Back to Leonard. Here's Sharp. Allen defending. Hardaway on the wing. Over Holiday. Hardaway, no good.
Not his best night, and not the team's best night. Sometimes it just goes that way.
Holiday against Hardaway. Lets it go from 14. Kept alive. And finished off by Hayes.
We've seen the Big E do this forever. Dominant inside, using that size to create second chance opportunities.
Leonard against Williamson. Pass to Sharp. Pelicans cleared away. They've led by as many as 14. They host the Hawks after this one. It's game 3 of a trifecta at home.
He hit a couple in the first, but so far he's been unable to get uncorked here.
Leonard outside. Outside Hardaway. Pass to Sharp. Here's Leonard. Doesn't go for him. New Orleans has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Hardaway against Holiday. Here's Hayes. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday. Holiday's got 6 assists now in the game. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
And the Lakers call time here. For New Orleans. Cole Anthony comes in for Holiday. Here's Hardaway. Pass to Sharp. Hardaway with it. And here's Porzingis. 4 on the clock. Here's Worthy. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Worthy that time recognized the pressure and then threw the foul on the pump fake. That's just a smart basketball play there.
And the Pelicans making a change here. Oladipo's checked in. He's perfect from the line this time. The Pelicans have gotten just 25% of their shots to fall since the half. 2 for 8. Lets a floater go. And Worthy pulls it down. The Lakers have gotten 0 shots to go out of 6 attempts. 3-pointer Sharp. The shot misses. So the Pelicans will take it the other way. Oladipo, the pass to Anthony. Now Allen from deep 3-point range. Rebounded by the Lakers. Bagley's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Sharp. Allen defending. And with that one, the deficit trimmed to single digits. He has 6.
And Unseld is a problem inside now. I mean, he's really good at positioning himself close to the basket and then taking advantage of it.
Back to Oladipo. Allen with it. Give him 8 points now. Here's Vanderbilt. It's deflected. And they'll keep possession.
They don't call him the Big E for nothing now. Hayes is a low.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for New Orleans.
Well, you know, throughout this game, they've shot the ball extremely well from downtown. Their shooters are getting open and letting it fly.
And also the number of points they've scored in the paint has been impressive. This coaching staff encouraging them to keep going inside.
And he makes a first.
Well, you know, his reputation is as a productive offensive player, but Elvin Hayes has great ability on the glass as well. He gets it done at both ends.
Andre Drummond is checked in for New Orleans. O'Neal comes in for Allen. Los Angeles has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Outside, Williams. Pass to Ivy. Over Anthony. Great positioning on the putback.
Gotta love how he stayed with the play. Stuck with it. Nice work.
New Orleans in the lead. Here's O'Neal. Now Oladipo. And here's Hayes. He's covered by Bagley. On the wing, Porter. Hey, great communication on the lob.
Smooth finish off a terrific feed.
Man, the timing and execution couldn't have been any better right there.
Guys, I hope we get to see a few more of those.
2 minutes.
Here's Anthony. It's wide right, hits off the rim. The Lakers shooting a less than average 27% in the third quarter. When you look at Kevin Porter Jr., Clark, he provides versatility out of the backcourt.
Bringing value as both a scorer and playmaker. BA, KPJ is not your traditional 1 or 2. I think he's more of a combo guard skill set, and his athleticism makes him an X factor. He's very comfortable with or without the ball.
Porter against Anthony. To Drummond. Oladipo with the ball. Down to 5 on the shot clock. 3-pointer, Anthony. He drops it from range. Anthony's got 6.
He made the most of that opening, teaching the defense a lesson.
Outside, Williams. Right side, Bagley. 56 seconds left to play in the third quarter. Here's Porter. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. Hayes has got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Anthony against Williams. Now here's Drummond. Pass to Anthony. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And it's a 9-point Pelican lead.
He is just so confident. Elvin Hayes, a phenomenal scorer.
Williams passes to Bagley. Down low. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It goes on Victor Oladipo.
It's so tough to contain Ivy's young athleticism. He goes right at the defense hard and gets the contact.
2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good.
And when you talk about Ivy, his explosiveness really stands out, especially when he's running the floor.
And he makes both free throws. Up top, Allen. 4 seconds left. And another one falls for New Orleans.
Allen's so comfortable anywhere on the floor. He's such a deadly scorer.
And so it's the New Orleans Pelicans. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. Time for a quick... With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. And it's the Pelicans with the ball. They've led by as many as 14. On the court for the Lakers to start the fourth. It's stolen. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Oh, I love this guy. Even when they're trailing, he works hard to put on a show.
Hey, that might be just what they need right now.
I agree. I mean, now's when they need a spark the most.
Williamson passes to Holiday. Just 5 to shoot. Now Allen. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Third personal
That's
foul.
savviness right there by Allen, taking the contact and getting the shot off.
At the line for New Orleans, Ray Allen taking 2 shots.
First one falls for him.
You really have to admire and respect the work ethic of Allen. I mean, this guy is really intentional and purposeful in his pregame preparation, and all of that stuff pays off for him.
Leonard's checked in for the Lakers.
Making shots at the line. You need a good routine, and he certainly has one.
For 3, Hardaway. Oh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
Personal foul.
They're finding a rhythm from the line as they try to cut into this deficit.
And he hits the first of 3.
Playing from behind, trying to catch up at this point. They've done a nice job at the free throw line here in the second half.
And the Lakers making a change here. Porzingis is checked in. And he's good on the second. And he makes all 3. The Pelicans shooting around 41%. Here's Holiday. The shot no good. Good D by Hardaway. The Lakers trail. Pass to Leonard. 3-pointer. The rebound by Allen. Leonard's gotten just one of his 6 shots to fall here. Steps back and shoots. And they'll get another chance.
That's been the difference tonight. They've been insanely disruptive on the glass. Making the most of that possession. Unwilling to give up on the play.
Hardaway finds Porzingis. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
The Pelicans have gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Williamson against Leonard. For 3, Allen. They get it back. Controls the rebound and the putback. And it's a 10-point Pelican lead.
But they're playing a lot more aggressively on the offensive boards in the second half. racking up a ton of second chance points.
Leonard for three, drains the triple.
And you know, the improvement we've seen over the years from Leonard has been incredible, especially his three-point shooting.
New Orleans calls timeout.
It's that time of the game, everybody. Get loud right now for your Pelicans dance team.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Willie Green coaching his team during that last break. He spoke about their approach going forward. He believes that this is a mental battle. He told his players how we think about each possession will determine the outcome. Let's stay locked in.
Thank you for that, Allie.
If they keep hitting free throws at this clip, it'll help them seal the deal.
Yeah, they've not missed a single foul shot this half, and that's taking care of business, fellas.
For your Pelicans, Jared Vanderbilt. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. And Vanderbilt drops them both. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Pass to Sharp. We're in the fourth quarter here. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by. For three, Hardaway. And the Lakers hit again from deep.
3 points.
Well, you got to D up Hardaway from outside the arc. This guy is really good at squaring himself up and knocking it down from deep.
Now here's Allen. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
First personal foul. Third.
And he drops it first.
At the line for your Pelicans.
And he makes the first, but misses the second. Los Angeles has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the fourth. Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth. To the middle. Here's Leonard. That one is off. Great D that time from Williamson. Shoots a fadeaway. And Worthy pulls it down. The Lakers have gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. Here's Sharp. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
And Sharp has no off switch. He's consistent at attacking defenses and drawing
For
whistles.
the Lakers. Sharp. At the line for 2.
And so he hits both. Here in the fourth quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. Holiday passes to Williamson. Here's Donaldson. For 3, Allen. The putback.
And his teammates appreciate the energy. Nice job to keep the possession going. And those second chance buckets are major bonus points if you can get them.
Pass to Sharp. Back to Leonard. Hardaway on the wing. He's covered by Holiday. Shot clock at 6. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Zion Williamson. That's his first foul of the game.
And there's just one foul now away from the penalty.
Yep, the next one puts them on the line, so they've got to be careful the rest of the way.
The Pelicans making a switch here. Hayes is checked in. Leonard on the wing. And he lobs it up top.
Love the communication on this play. Worthy knows the ball is coming and gets there for the alley-oop right on time.
Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Now just a 3-point Pelican lead.
In a tight one like this, you have to trust in his ability.
Yeah, I agree with you, Greg. I mean, he plays with no fear, and he certainly knows how to put the ball in the basket.
The shot's good.
He's come out here in the second half and done a nice job moving, getting good looks, and finding his range.
Williamson against Leonard. Here's Sharp. Back to Leonard. Just 5 on the clock.
New Orleans. Drew Holiday. Third personal foul. Fourth team foul. Shooting for Los Angeles. Kawhi Leonard. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. Ivy's checked in for the Lakers. And Leonard drops them both.
He's done a much better job of getting to the line here. Aggressively taking it inside and not shying away from contact. I thought he was settling a bit in the first.
For 3, Allen. That's good. And it's Williamson with the assist. Allen's got 5 points now this quarter.
His first 3 of the half. That gives him 9 total points from beyond the arc so far.
The Lakers call timeout.
Coach is not happy with their effort on the defensive glass. They're giving up way too many second chance points.
And now let's present our New Balance player of the game.
Yeah, you know, he kept out-dueling the defense over and over. No matter how hard they worked to keep up with him, it didn't faze him. His shooting percentage clearly reflects how unstoppable he was.
Hardaway, the pass to Leonard. Over Williamson. Leonard, good.
Encouraging signs for him after starting the game poorly. He's picked it up here in the second half.
Pass to Williamson. And he lobs it up. And he lays in the alley-oop pass.
You'd love to see Zion develop his passing game even more. But credit to him for spotting the wide open man.
Hardaway, the pass to Leonard. Shoots from 12. It's Hayes with the rebound. Hayes has got 14 rebounds tonight. Going after him. And stolen by Hardaway. Pass to Leonard.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Over Hayes. That one a little long.
Now, there's an example of good defense beating good offense.
Out to the right wing. Williamson outside. Here's Donaldson. Allen on the wing. Clock at 6. Not going to go that time. And the Lakers going the other way now. And he's going for the oop here. Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the lob. Knocked away. Now the Lakers moving it up. Here's Worthy. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Well, the poise that Worthy brings to his game, I mean, it's impressive. He keeps his cool even in tough situations, and he always seems to allow the game to come to him.
And the Lakers making a change here. Sharp's checked in. And he can't get the second one to drop either. Coming up empty that time. Pass to Hayes. Allen on the wing. Hayes. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Sharp. 1:03 left in the fourth quarter. Allen inside. Here's Donaldson. Shot clock at 2. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Second personal.
Kristaps Porzingis picks one up. He hits the first one. And that makes it a 7-point lead. And so both free throws good. And it's an 8-point ball game. And the Lakers with possession here. Porzingis for 3. It's Hayes with the rebound. Don't do anything silly. Just ride out the clock.
Yes, if they take their time and execute, the game is all theirs.
Holiday finds Williamson. Hayes in the high post. Outside Holiday. 5 to shoot. Pass to Donaldson. Allen on the wing. 3-pointer. Holiday. And so it looks like the Pelicans will retain possession here.
Substitution on the court.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Here's Marshall. Williams defending. And it's good for 2.
They got a big lift from their crowd tonight, giving them the energy they needed.
Boy, they've given their fans plenty to cheer about, that's for sure. Effort, skill, coaching, you name it, they've done it.
And here's Anthony. And so New Orleans takes this one by a large margin. A clean win, and one where they clearly showed it. All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that'll wrap it up.
What we hope for in life, and it doesn't always come true, is the evolutionary process of learning from the guys who went before you. Basketball gave me, when I was 8 years old and I found it in 1960.
And the starting lineups have concluded. So just sit right back. Happy Halloween, everybody. Trick or treat, it's the NBA. Hey, Dave.
Kevin, thanks so much.
Wow, David, he is a gamer, no doubt. EA, we appreciate the report. Let's take a look at our starters for Portland. Gilbert Arenas is out there with Damian Lillard. Then it's Barrett, and it's Gilmore in at the 5. And for the Celtics, they've got Maravich. Anthony Davis is out there with Mullen. Then it's Kevin Huerter. And it's Eaton in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Now here's Huerter. 6 to shoot. This ball movement by Boston. Here's Davis. Gilmore grabs the miss.
And with the struggles AD has had to stay healthy, and you wonder, though, if the team's going to focus on having him be at his best for that postseason run and try to manage the wear and tear.
So the Portland Trailblazers able to put the first points up on the board. Mullen passes to Maravich. It's good. The assist that time from Mullen.
And you gotta like how Mullen looks for his open teammates, always trying to make guys better.
And when Davis Davis is on the floor, Greg. He is a force. But how do you keep him healthy into the playoffs? That is the question.
I mean, sustaining his output over a full season isn't easy, but Davis has had a bit of bad luck with the injury, so you have to mitigate ways to keep him available.
Here's Herter, following the basket by Gilbert Arenas. The pass to Mullen. Wide open shot is on the money.
Shooters tend to be hungry, but this time Herter finds an open teammate.
Arenas kicks to Barrett. Back to Arenas. Trains the three-pointer. Arenas has got his third bucket of the night.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Here's Eaton. Pass to Herter. Fires from deep. Shays with the rebound.
Well, the D really getting away with one there. No one on him. That's going to be good 9 out of 10 times. Not getting old here. Seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
Now here's Mullen. Davis kicks to Herter. Passes to Maravich. Launches a three. A shot missing. Now Portland takes it the other way.
Foul. Artis Gilmore. First personal foul. First team foul.
No tricks, only treats here, Greg, is we've got NBA action on Halloween. Greg, I have seen you sport some very interesting costumes over the years.
Shooting two. Yeah, the kids love it when I get dressed up and go trick-or-treating with them. And then I get to go through their candy stash, so it's a win-win.
And the first one at the line is good.
And one thing that stands out about this Celtics unit is their defensive abilities. They've got a lot of skill on that end of the floor.
That's also good. So he hits both free throws. You're right. Defense, it's been terrific for him. This Boston team, GA, certainly has a talent for holding back their opponent's shots and really defending well.
And Kevin, they put a lot of energy into pressuring shooters, making sure guys can't find easy looks. They don't want to give away anything for free.
After nailing the first 4 shots of the game, some relief for the defense. They finally missed one.
Back to Davis. And it's Davis with the jam.
And Maravich is such a great scorer. All eyes are on him, but his eyes are on his teammates. A tremendous dual play.
Arenas can't hit.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession. Well, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
Outside Arenas. Back to Barrett. Pass to Lillard. To the paint. Here's Gilmore. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
Personal foul.
All eyes on Dame that time, so he just moves the ball casually right to the open teammate.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
Line for one.
Average 4 to 6 coaching changes happen after every regular season, and in 2021 the Trailblazers parted ways with their coach after 9 seasons, and Chauncey Billups was brought in as their new leader.
Now here's Maravich. He has 5. Guys, 7 times the lead has changed hands here now.
Yeah, and that number should easily top double figures before it's over.
Mullen against Barrett. Here's Shays. Great D that time from Davis. Well, we know, Brett, the Blazers front office really seems to like Coach Chauncey Billups. They feel he brings a certain toughness to that team.
Yeah, the accountability part is what they lean on with Chauncey, and obviously a great connection in the point guard mentality between Chauncey and Damian Lillard. But immediately a lot of respect given to him because of how he carried himself in his career So it's been a welcome change for the organization, and we'll see if they can build upon last year.
Outside Mullen. The pass to Herter. Here's Eaton.
That's his second foul already, and that's going to force him to tone down his aggression defensively.
And a whole new group out on the floor for the Celtics.
Substitution on the court.
Outside Lowry. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers.
He's so good at getting to the rim. Maybe tries to get a little bit too cute with that one. I thought he laid it straight up and in.
Kept alive. Here's Wood. McGee with the block. Now here is Hachimura. That's good from Lowry on the assist by Hachimura.
Well, they're trying to take command of this game, but it's been competitive so far.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
Wood against McGee, and they call an illegal screen here.
Taking a look now at some numbers for Christian Wood. Great showing for him last season. Averaged about 18 points a game, 10 rebounds, and 2 assists. And when it all comes together for him, this is what he's capable of.
Yeah, this is what his coaches have been waiting for that light bulb to turn on. And right now, it is burning bright. He looks fantastic.
And so it's Anthony bringing it up for the Trailblazers. Trailing by 2, coming off that loss against the Nets.
Hey guys, if you don't control second chance opportunities, you don't control your fate. That has to be the key takeaway from that.
Maybe they went into that game thinking rebounding not something they needed to focus on. They absolutely did.
Getting another opportunity here to see that powerful rejection.
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing when to rise up and swat that one away.
Morris is checked in for R.J. Barrett.
Two minutes remaining in
Beal
the
against
first.
Lowry.
2 minutes.
Pass to McGee. They grabbed her on this, and it's McGee with the jam.
That is a product of pure effort, guys.
I agree, and that's nothing new coming from him, GA. He loves going to work on the rebounding, going to work on the board.
Stick with fundamentals there. Shot goes up, box out, or he'll destroy you.
Harris passes to Morris. Just 5 on the clock, and the call will be against Fournier. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
McGee against Wood. Back to Beal. Trailblazers moving the ball around. 4 on the shot clock. And shot on the way. The shot misses. Now Boston takes it the other way. Coming off that loss against Philadelphia.
Yeah, what we saw in that game and what you see around the league is a questionable dependency on the triple.
Well, you have to be able to use the three-point line in some way. It's just such a weapon. In that game, it was just not there for him.
And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for Boston.
Straight away, they've opened things up offensively with skillful passing, running smart plays, and just setting guys up for success.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
The first free throw is good. An impressive feat last year. Fournier set the record for most threes in a season by a Knicks player.
And that number surpassed the great John Starks mark. Fournier always brings great shooting wherever it is that he plays, and especially from the three-point line.
He makes 1 of 2 that time.
Fournier out there as a floor spacer, someone who's going to stretch out the defense and give everybody room to operate, make their jobs a little bit easier.
Clearly a foul.
Personal foul.
Portland shooting their second and third free throws tonight.
And going back a season ago, they were an average team at the line, about 76% altogether.
2 shots.
And the first one drops.
Well, Melo undoubtedly still the leader of this team in terms of when they need to calm it down and they need some offense. He's the guy they're going to look to score it.
And both free throws good for Anthony.
And we see Portland revamping on the fly. A lot of changes, but it's not a rebuild. This new look roster hoping to keep the Blazers relevant while also giving them a greater upside long term.
And they recover it. McGee, nice persistence to chip it back up and in. McGee's got his second basket of the night.
Well, you have to like their work on the boards, Kevin, particularly here to start the game.
Pass to Carmelo. Wood against McGee. Wood passes to Harris. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Terrific work inside from Gary Harris. Not used to saying that. Good job getting deep that time.
Pass to Wiggins. And there's the pass to Hachimura. Over Morris. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. A nice first quarter of play. We've seen plenty of offense so far. Celtics lead by 3. And don't go away. We'll be back with the action for the start of the second quarter in just a moment.
Here we go, fans. Time to make some noise.
And some good action in the books as we get back to the game. It's been pretty close here so far. And what do you guys think about Boston here in this one?
Hey, why take jump shots when you can get your points at the rim?
Yeah, that worked wonders for them in the quarter. We'll see what kind of adjustments get made.
Trailblazers trailed by 3. Here are the 5 Portland has to start the second quarter. Damian Lillard out there with Arenas. Then it's R.J. Barrett. And it's Shays in at the 4 slot. Here's Shays. 13 points from him the last game against the Nets in Brooklyn.
And he also positioned himself perfectly to grab all those rebounds, guys. Can't forget about the fundamentals.
Here's Herter. Portland making their last shot. Here's Davis. To Herter. Releases. No good off the back of the rim.
Well, they shouldn't be giving that shot to anyone, but they certainly shouldn't be giving it to him. That's a big break for the defense.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Intelligent play there by Davis. He knows he has the defense on their heels as soon as he gets the ball that close to the rim.
Greg, we know from time to time things get pretty chippy out there. What kind of things would get under your skin when you played in the NBA?
Oh, guys tended to talk a little trash, and that could rattle you. That could bother you at times, but you really just tried to maintain your focus and keeping your eye on the prize.
We've seen Anthony Davis change both his body and his game to adapt over time to what's going on in today's NBA, becoming a much more effective three-point shooter.
And so Anthony Davis nails both of them.
Well, a big fella with the ability and confidence at the free throw line is something that every team wants. Don't have to make those late substitutions. Keep your big guys on the floor.
Now here's Arenas. He's coming off a 13-point game against the Nets in Brooklyn. There at the pass to Shea. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Arenas. Here's Gilmore, and it is flushed down with a nice jam.
Yeah, and sometimes he comes off as maybe being laid back, but Gilmore is a fierce competitor in the post, and it comes out in his rebounding more than anywhere else.
Barrett against Mullen. Maravich. And it comes off the front of the rim. Portland trailing here. Shays the pass to Arenas.
The more you watch Arenas, the more it seems like the sky is the limit when it comes to his ability. He's starting to do things you just don't expect from a guy his size.
The Trailblazers have gone 3 for 3 at the line tonight. Ties it up, and this next one could give them the lead. No good on the second free throw.
He was able to tie it up. He has to be disappointed that he could not give his team the lead.
The Trailblazers have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. Lillard left side. And Lillard throws it down.
And you can tell Arenas just has that ability as a distributor. He can pick out the ready shooter and get them the rock.
Now, here is Maravich. 7 points in the game. And it's in there. Davis has got the game tied up here for the Celtics.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
So timeout called here. The first for Portland.
It's time for some T-shirts right now, fans.
Once again for Celtics Entertainment.
Trailblazers have gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. Arenas passes to Gilmore. It's Barrett on the wing. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. It's going to be on Chris Mullen.
It felt like RJ did a great job there of just baiting the defense in order to get the contact.
The Trailblazers have gone 4 for 5 from the charity stripe in this one up to now. And the first one at the line is good.
I mean, you can count on RJ Barrett to come at you night after night. He plays with a lot of determination, and at some point will lead a ball club.
And so Barrett nails both of them. And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. Maravich kicks to Herter. The dish now to Davis. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So one free throw coming up.
Phenomenal strength there by AD to take the hit and finish that one.
This will be his third free throw shot of the game.
And he finished last season right around 71% from the line, so not exactly his best percentage.
At the line with one shot.
And that one falls for Davis.
And just a much better job of attacking and getting to the line here in the second quarter. Didn't have a single attempt in the first.
Now, here's Barrett. 11 points for him in that last game against the Nets in Brooklyn. Gilmore, no good. The Celtics with the lead. Here's Herter. His fourth shot, his fourth miss. Still looking for his touch tonight. Arenas passes to Barrett. Some nice ball movement here by the Trailblazers. Portland again missing. So it's Davis. He'll bring the ball up for the Boston Celtics. Now here's Herter. He's covered by Arenas. Pass to Eaton. Outside Maravich. Just 5 to shoot. Tries again, and he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
And that's a lesson for the D. Fight harder on the glass.
Yeah, you just can't afford to give up second chance opportunities again and again.
Eaton at the line, shooting one.
And that one misses. Trailblazers trailed by 3. Outside Arenas. Second shot opportunity. Shays can't hit. Boston's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Davis, the pass to Maravich. Passes it to Eaton. The shot's good on the assist by Maravich. Maravich has got 3 assists now in this one.
They are just killing him on the interior.
Now a timeout called by Portland.
And doesn't like how things are going right now.
The timeout before the timeout here, maybe just to cut off the momentum and have a chit-chat with the team to settle down.
And the Celtics making a change here. Hachimura's checked in. And the Trailblazers making a change here as well. Anthony's checked in. Pass to Barrett. Inside. That's it, and the Celtic lead is cut down to just 3 in the basket from Anthony.
Yeah, you could see that RJ had seen him open earlier and then got in the right spot to deliver.
Herter finds Davis. Now here's Mullen. Hachimura with it. Covered by Anthony. And that one's good. Hachimura. Hachimura's got the lead up to 5 now for Boston. The Trailblazers have gotten a little under 50% of their second quarter shots to find the mark. 4 of 9 all told. Here's Arenas. Mullen against Barrett. Misses the step-back jump shot. Boston leading by 5. Davis kicks to Maravich. Back to Davis. Lays it up off the glass. Davis has got 11 points.
And when AD has the ball in the paint like that, he is a wrecking crew, just muscling past the opposition that time.
Here's Gilmore. He started by Davis. And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there. And it's the Trailblazers with the ball. Clock at 6. Here's Barrett. For 3. Here's Anthony. And finally they hit one. Anthony's got his second basket of the game.
I see Melo slink himself into position there, and good timing on the offensive rebound putback.
And now the first time out call here for Boston.
Again for Celtic Entertainment.
JaVale McGee's checked in for Davis. Andrew Wiggins comes in for Mullen. Fournier's checked in for Kevin Huerter. And Kyle Lowry subbed in for Maravich.
2 minutes remaining.
Now here's Fournier.
2 minutes.
Wiggins finds McGee. Outside for Lowry. Lets the 3 fly. Offensive rebound. The shot's good from McGee. McGee's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
He seems to be in the right place at the right time more often than anybody that's on the court here tonight. You see that play off.
Bounce pass Wood. Anthony, the pass to Beal. Portland moving the ball around. The Trailblazers need to get off a shot. Harris's shot is off. Here's Boston. They're on a 15-6 run. Fournier against Beal. Fires the 3. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by McGee.
And that's just carelessness there. I mean, you have got to have your head in the game.
Trailblazers trailed by 7.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Now the pass to Beal. It's up a 3. Connects from 3-point range. Beal's got himself on the board with 3 there.
And I'm not sure. Bradley Beal has to be somewhere high up on the scouting report, and the defense lost him.
Outside Fournier. Here's McGee, and it's McGee with the jam.
Scraping and clawing, doing everything he can to grow that lead.
Emphatic on the putback stuff.
Team's having a tough time containing him, attacking all the way there.
Back to Harris. Wood kicks to Anthony. Pass to Harris. From the arc. Boston grabs the miss. McGee's got 6 rebounds now in the game. And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time. The whistle blowing.
Kyle Lowry, such a bulldog out there at the point guard position. Just not afraid to go down inside, mix it up.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
At the line for 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
The first one falls.
The thing that makes Kyle Lowry so exceptional and special for the role that he plays is he can create offense for himself, he can create offense for his teammates, and he winds those in so seamlessly.
So he picks up just 1 from the line that time. The drive by Anthony, stolen by McGee. And here we go. Wiggins into the hoop. He goes right over Marcus Morris and slams it down.
And how about the acrobatics from Andrew Wiggins way up that thing?
And so we conclude the first half. Celtics out in front. They lead by 9. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks a lot, guys. Kevin, how did you find success as a team scoring in the first half?
We're moving the ball again offensively. A lot of guys are touching it, trying to look at mismatches. We found a play in an action that was working for us and kind of just kept going to it.
If it's not broke, don't fix it, right? Thanks for your time, man. Back to you.
Thank you, David, and we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again, folks. Ernie Johnson here with Kenny the Jet Smith and Shaquille O'Neal. It's the NBA on 2K Sports, and let's talk the first half. Boston found themselves in a close game in the first. The period came to a close with them holding a 3-point lead. They ended the second with a solid 9-point lead. A nice show of force by them. Taking a look at the Celtics, Shaq, what do you think?
They made every possession count by limiting the mistakes. Very disciplined about protecting the ball and making the right play. If they keep this up, the lead should be safe. Don't get cocky and lose just because you're ahead.
And Kenny, what did you see from Portland?
Ice cold, frigid from beyond the arc. The question is now, can they shake it off and get back in the groove? Another option is compensate by going to the rim.
And that's a wrap for our halftime show. The third quarter just about to get started.
Here they come. It's Celtics.
And welcome back to the second half of our Halloween broadcast. You look at Anthony Davis in this game, he's been everywhere.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure Coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. They've got Mullen. Maravich is out there with Kevin Huerter. And there's JaVale McGee. And it's Eaton in at the 5, down low. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. Here's Shays. That's good. And it's Arenas with the assist. Arenas has got his third assist on the night.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Now, here is Maravich. Eaton the pass to Huerter. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Huerter showed some great progress in his first year, and now showing how much more comfortable he is.
For Boston, they have shot 70% from the free throw line tonight, 7 for 10.
At the line for 2.
First free throw is good.
Already impressing at a young age, Kevin Huerter's dead-eye accuracy from deep, combined with being a fearless competitor going inside, that's going to pay some dividends throughout his career.
And Huerter drops them both. Trailblazers trailed by 8. Arenas kicks to Lillard. Back to Arenas. Latre. Here's Gilmore. And that one is good with the extra effort on the glass. Gilmore's got 9.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
Now here's Huerter. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. Shays has got his 6th rebound on the night. And a wide open look for Arenas. And Portland again with the bucket.
They're doing work here in the second half. 3 or 4 to start.
Outside Mullen. Dishes it to McGee. He kicks it to Maravich. Here's Heaton, and it's blocked. Outside Arenas to the inside.
He went for the two-hander on the slam, using
some urgency from him there, sure. Time call here. The Celtics decide to talk it over.
And doesn't like how things are going right now.
The timeout before the timeout here, maybe just to cut off the momentum and have a chit-chat with the team to settle down.
Your Celtics Youth Dance Team.
Davis is checked in for the Celtics.
Boston, put your hands together. Once again, they are Celtics Entertainment.
2 minutes into the second half of play now. Passes to Eaton. Outside Davis. Back to Maravich. And that one falls, coming off of Davis's feed. Maravich has got 9.
You love it when a star player like Anthony Davis is willing to share the ball and find a teammate.
Gilmore passes to Arenas. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That one on Davis.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
These are his 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
Arenas, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. One is no good.
But only the first miss of the second half. They've come out here with authority.
Kicks to Maravich. Shays with the rebound. Shays has got rebound number 8 now on the night.
Yeah, they're going to try to search out for somebody that's got a hot hand right now. 1 of 4 to start the half.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Here's Maravich. Hands the shot with nobody near him. Maravich has got 4 points this quarter.
What a performance on the offensive end. He's making the defenders pay right now for all of the mistakes they're making.
Pass to Gilmore. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
First personal foul.
And this is his second trip to the line in the game.
At the line for the Trailblazers, Artis Gilmore at the line for 2.
Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one misses. And he's good on the second. A little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. The pass to Herter. Pass to Mullen. Maravich against Arenas. 6 to shoot. Back to Maravich. Wide open. And he gets the jumper to drop. Maravich just got 13.
Another one for Maravich. The lights-out jump shot, the ability to finish with either hand. No one's been able to touch him tonight.
Now, here's Lillard. He has 5.
This team really feeds off of one another in terms of their energy.
At least in the second half they have been. The first half wasn't played anywhere near this intense.
Maravich against Arenas. Outside, Davis. Gilmore grabs the miss.
That might not be the shot they want him taking, even with the D backing off.
The shot's good from Shays.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the 3-point.
Now a timeout called by Boston.
And you look at the loyalty Lillard has shown, stuck with the Blazers through thick and thin. It's why he is beloved in Portland.
Is checked in for the Celtics. Fournier comes in for Kevin Herter. And the Trailblazers making a change here as well. Gary Harris is checked in for Barrett. And at some point, Greg, you wonder if Lillard is the greatest Blazer of all time.
Listen, he is in the conversation. You have to include Walton, Drexler up there. But Lillard's resume in Portland has a strong argument.
Yeah, undersized guys with athleticism do these kind of things, playing above the rim. Love to see him get up like that.
Passes it to Lillard. And it's off from 3-point range. And so it's Hachimura who brings up the ball for the Boston Celtics. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Now here's Davis. He's got 13. No good from the left block.
Is it getting cold in here? This is a tough one. Crucial that he starts to work a little harder for a higher percentage shot.
And the 0 Damian Lillard on his jersey is more than just a number to him.
Yeah, Greg, we know that represents the letter O, as Dame grew up in Oakland, went to college in Ogden, became an NBA star in Oregon. Oh my, that's a lot of O's.
They throw good, Damian Lillard.
with so many qualities of elite guard that Damian Lillard possesses on the floor, in the locker room. He really, truly sets the standard.
Here's what Boston's going with right now. Wiggins is checked in for Mullen, and it's Kyle Lowry in for Maravich. Morris is checked in for the Trailblazers. Now, here's Fournier. Floats it up for Wiggins. And out of bounds as the Trailblazers gain possession.
Now, I'm all for the crowd interacting with the players, but not so much the players interacting with the crowd. That one, errant pass.
And that rejection had some mustard on it. Huge, huge play.
And in a close game, blocks like that are so clutch, and that could be a real difference maker here tonight.
The Trailblazers have gone 7 of 9 from the field to start this second half. Some tremendous shooting from them. And here's Arenas. It's in and good for his 6th field goal in 10 attempts.
And a nice spark for their offense here in the second half. Now above 50% for the game.
Lowry passes to Davis. Back to Lowry.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Wiggins surveying the floor. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. Wiggins has got 5 points so far.
Right now, helping the offense out by creating space. Andrew Wiggins deadly enough from that spot.
Morris passes to Arenas. Got it. Number 7 on the night. 7 for 11 from the floor.
Pretty easy right now. Clear out, give him some space, let him get to work.
Wiggins outside. Lillard against Fournier. Now here is Hachimura. Guarded closer. Wiggins against Harris. And it's Wiggins missing.
You know, they don't score on that shot, but they're going to be happy with those kinds of possessions.
Good on the bucket. And now a 5-point Trailblazer lead.
And they're really leaning on that 3-point shot in the first half. Seeming like they're just getting away from it here in the second. More of the shots coming from the interior.
The shot's good from Fournier.
No hesitation from Evan Fournier.
Harris outside. There's 39 seconds left in the third quarter. And here's Arenas outside. The Trailblazers get it back at a new 14. Boston's gone 2 of 2 from long range in the third quarter so far. Fournier passes to Hachimura. And he hits it to tie the game up. Hachimura's got his second bucket.
Yeah, Hachimura flexing on the inside now.
Lillard outside. Here's Shays.
And he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. And so it's Gilbert Arenas making things happen for the Trailblazers. Setting up teammates and getting buckets. He is looking as determined as ever. And we've got more M2K Sports coming your way after this break. We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. And on the floor for Portland here in the fourth, they've got Christian Wood. R.J. Barrett is out there with Bradley Beal. And it's Anthony, and it's Gilmore, and it's the center.
D with very low pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
Anthony kicks to Barrett. And Barrett fires it in.
RJ is going to improve year after year on the skill to recognize plays and stay a step ahead of the D.
Here's Eaton. inside. Mullen gets hauled in by the Trailblazers. Woods got rebound number 5 here tonight. Beal against Maravich. Beal the pass to Wood. Portland moving the ball around. Here's Anthony. From outside, off the mark. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Maravich, good. And the Celtics lead by 1. Boy, right down to the wire here. Still anyone's ball game.
Yeah, and after all the energy both sides have expended, both teams still hungry for the win.
Ball's knocked loose. Gilmore passes to Beal. Shot clock at 6. McGee with the block. And it's out of bounds to Portland. They'll retain possession.
Portland ball.
Gilbert Arenas is checked in for the Trailblazers.
Gilbert Arenas.
Tries a 3 off the inbound. Rebounded by the Celtics. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Here's Mullen. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
First personal
easy
foul.
call.
First
And a
team
closer
foul.
look here at the scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
You love how they've lived in the paint, making the defense just consistently have to collapse and still finding ways to convert.
And throughout the game, the mid-range area has been their bread and butter, continuing to pull up from there with a tremendous amount of confidence.
And he knocks down the first one. And Mullen drops them both.
And you can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be like
Now a timeout called by Portland.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach when you make all those adjustments. Hold the right strings. That's what they love to do.
Sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Guys, over the break, Chauncey Billups had some advice for his team. He is upset about the perimeter play. He told the guys on the defensive end stay connected to the shooters. On the offensive end, if you don't have an open shot, pass it around. We'll see if the ball starts to unstick, Kevin.
Thank you, David. Maravich against Arenas. They get a hand on it. One-on-one fast break. Here's Beal. Second chance shot. He takes it up and lays it in.
And Beal, it's great to see him get in there as a guard and do some rebounding.
Arenas against Maravich. He dishes it to McGee. That one misses. Good D by Wood. Arenas kicks to Beal. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth quarter. Back to Arenas. Clock at 6. It's Barrett on the wing. Misses the 3, and he used the pump fake well there, but he couldn't capitalize. To the middle, here's Mullen. Gilmore grabs the miss. Gilmore's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Beal gets a wide open look. That doesn't go either for Beal. For Boston, they've gone just 33% for the field in the fourth quarter so far. They are 2 of 6. They get it back. And Barrett has got the ball here for the Trailblazers. It's a one-point game. When this game is done, they'll be off to Orlando, and they'll take on the Magic. And that game will be 4 out of 5 on the road for the team.
Sometimes with that ball, RJ can put it in some spots where the defender gets on his heels.
Now a timeout called by Boston. You look at Gilbert Arenas, what a contribution.
He continues to burn them with his scoring. And the coaching staff's going to have to come up with a different approach defensively.
Davis is checked in for JaVale McGee. The Trailblazers making a switch here. Kicks to Mullen. Outside, Maravich. Outside Mullen. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Herter. Gilmore grabs the miss. Gilmore's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Barrett. No good off the front iron.
There's more he could have done in this game for sure, but it hasn't kept them from pulling ahead.
No good for Maravich.
The three-pointer has not been his weapon in this one. He had 1 in the first quarter and still 0 here in the second.
Foul. Chris Mullen, 3rd personal foul. First team.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown.
Shooting for Portland.
Well, I've been impressed with the ball movement all
taking 2 shots.
They're really looking to just make that extra pass.
Well, something else that has stood out is their up-tempo offense. I mean, these guys have been on the track all game long. They're creating high-percentage looks, getting out there on the fast break.
The Trailblazers making a switch here. Lillard's checked in. And so Barrett nails both of them. Celtics trailed by 3. Maravich the pass to Mullen. Now Herter. Outside Mullen. And too much time in the lane. They didn't call for the 3-second violation.
After committing a turnover like that, you're just praying the game doesn't come down to the last possession. You'll remember that one.
Arenas kicks to Barrett. Lillard outside. Back to Barrett. Pass to Lillard. 5 to shoot. Lets it go from deep. And they'll get another chance.
Yeah, maybe a little luck, maybe a little bit of heart. Both of those at play here. He's getting every offensive rebound.
Loads it up for Davis. And it's slammed in by Davis.
Awesome job by AD to get the ball in a favorable spot. That's most anywhere, but comes up big with that basket.
Gilmore passes to Barrett. Here's Shays. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Davis.
That one on Davis.
Foul. 2nd team foul. At the line for the Trailblazers, Dolph Shays. 2 shots.
Shoot 2. He's off on the first. On the second free throw, good.
Well, they should be looking at a 3-point lead, hopefully for them. That miss won't cost them.
Maravich the pass to Eaton. Floats one. No good for Maravich. Portland leading to the inside. Here's Shays. And Davis sends it back.
Well, the offense not getting anything easy while Anthony Davis is on the floor.
Maravich, good.
And that's about the worst defense I can imagine a team playing coming down the stretch.
Well, I hope there's one player on that team out there that has interest in winning this game. Right now, it doesn't have to be one.
Now a timeout called by Portland. And now, let's present our New Balance player of the game, Gilbert Arenas.
And he's played this entire game on on his front foot, Kevin. I mean, driving the lane, going to the rim with purpose, and getting those points the hard way.
It is good.
And Arenas loving the spotlight as well as being that guy to take and make big shots.
Maravich, the pass to Davis. The 10-footer. He doesn't hit that one. So the Trailblazers will take it the other way. In the corner, Barrett with it. Good on the triple. Barrett's got the lead up to 5 now for the Trailblazers.
R.J. Barrett wanting the ball and coming through. That was critical.
Davis inside. Over Shea. And with the ball out of bounds, Davis touched it last. And here's Portland. They're on a 12-4 run right now. Arenas adds a 2-pointer. Rebounded by the Celtics. Eaton's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Now the pass to Mullen. And 1:01 left in the fourth quarter. 6 to shoot. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
I like watching AD going at the defense and trying to impose some of that physicality from him to them.
At the line, Anthony Davis. At the line for 2 shots.
That's the first. That shrinks the margin to just 4.
And no time for Davis to doubt himself here. He needs to maintain his focus.
And both free throws good for Davis.
Getting it done at the line as he usually does. And that could be huge in a tight game like this one.
You can probably expect to see him slow it down now.
Yeah, I think you want to milk Arenas. And so far, Arenas is feeling it. Fiery offensive games like this are why they call this man the hibachi.
Now a timeout called by Boston. They're down by 5. There's 42 seconds left here in the fourth quarter.
Once again for Celtics Entertainment.
Mullen passes to Herter. Here's Davis. It counts. What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
As soon as Davis receives the ball, you just know he's going to take it at the D. And the basket there was big.
And Davis sends it back. And they get it back. Shays can't hit.
Boston. And the effort never stops with him. No easy shots when he's on the floor.
Well, it's about the defensive end, and that's what guys feed off. He gives the effort down there at all times.
Now timeout called by Boston. They're behind by 3. There's 21 seconds left in the fourth quarter. What do you think, guys?
And if you can get a 3, shoot it. Otherwise, get the quick 2 on a foul.
Don't force something up. You got to be smart here.
It's money from deep.
Remember that one. difference maker.
I'm wondering, is that the biggest shot at the game?
Give a big round of applause for Celtics Entertainment.
Arenas. Launches it. Misses the tray. Oh, no good there. The potential game winner off the mark. And regulation now complete. We will go to overtime. We'll take a quick break and get you back to the action. Glad to have you with us as we get going in overtime. Neither team giving an inch in this one. And Boston has possession. Davis is out there at Mullen. Then there's Lowry. Then it's Kevin Huerter. And it's Eaton in at the 5, roaming the paint. Pass to Davis. Over Shades. And it's Davis missing.
It's pretty much the only way to keep him from taking advantage of you down low. You got to play tough, physical defense.
Barrett dishes to Arenas. Sinks the three-pointer.
Arenas.
Arenas has got the first basket here in overtime for the Trailblazers.
And you have to honor the three-point shooting of Arenas. A big-time scorer who's shown the consistency from beyond.
Bounce pass, Davis. Passes it to Mullen. There's the 3. That's in, coming off an assist from Lowry. Mullen's got it all tied up now for Boston.
Oh, great feed by Lowry. He'd rather pick up an assist than score a bucket.
Lillard finds Barrett. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. And so Lowry will bring it up for the Boston Celtics. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Gets it to fall. The bucket from Huerter.
Huerter very comfortable taking that big shot.
Lillard outside. Good ball movement here by the Trailblazers. Pass to Gilmore. 6 on the shot clock. Shoots from 14. Boston grabs the miss. Davis has got the glass covered here tonight. 11 boards for him. Baseline jumper. Gilmore grabs the miss. For Portland, they've gone 1 of 3 from the floor since the start of overtime. Arenas kicks to Barrett. And again, it's the Trailblazers missing. Celtics have gone 2 of 5 on shot attempts since the end of regulation. Outside Lowry. The pass to Davis. Over Gilmore. A piece of it. Here's Barrett. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Barrett is still working on his free throw consistency. here's a chance to show how far he's come.
R.J. Barrett at the line for 2.
Good on the first, and that narrows the gap to 1.
And this team is fine with fouling Barrett. Let's see if he can make them regret that decision.
Maravich is checked in for the Celtics. And so Barrett nails both of them.
And you just have to understand that hours and hours of practice mean that clutch free throws become easy.
Now a timeout called by Boston. If you just joined us, 2.5 minutes through it. Here's Eaton, and it's blocked. And they'll keep possession. Portland's gone 1 of 3 from three-point range since the end of regulation. Barrett the pass to Ariz. It's stolen by Davis. Outside, Maravich. Pass to Davis. The shot's good on the assist by Maravich. Davis has got 21 in the game.
Muscle of AD on display, flexing that time. You've got to do a little bit more to stop it.
The 11-footer, Arenas misses. The Celtics have gotten cold at the wrong time. They've gone 3 of 9 from the field since the end of regulation. Maravich kicks the hooker. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second ball. Now a timeout called by Portland. They're trailing by 2. There's 45 seconds left to play in the first overtime.
Here we go, fans. Time to make some noise for some teachers.
On deep, Arenas. Eaton grabs the miss. A big-time possession here.
Yeah, and their hearts must be going 100 miles an hour right now.
Feeds it to Davis. Baseline try. Outside, Maravich. Barrett against Mullen. Just 5 to shoot. A three-pointer off the mark. Now a timeout called by Portland. They're trailing by 2. There's 18 seconds left in the first overtime. What's your take, guys?
Big chance here to tie it with a bucket.
They just need a solid play right now, and Coach going through his index cards to find one to get something going.
And Barrett has got the ball here for the Trailblazers. Outside, Arenas. Down low, here's Gilmore. It's deflected.
And Kevin Eaton protecting the rim. About the same as building a brick wall around the basket. Just nothing gets over him. What an intimidator down low.
Time call here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. They're leading by 2. 1 second left in the first overtime. Action has been terrific.
Second team foul. At the line, Pete Maravich. At the line for 2.
He hits the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 4-point ball game.
And that's the knockout blow right there, guys. Those free throws should put this one away.
And so it's Boston scraping by with the win. They escaped with a victory, although they did an extra period to get it done.
Yeah, but what a great game. Both teams, I felt like gave it their all. But when it came to OT, it was just all about sheer determination.
It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks very much, Anthony. Great team win. How important are those contributions throughout the roster?
We got a great team, and guys are playing for each other. We play selfless. All we care about is winning. And these guys are doing the little things, and therefore, any chance we get, we'll be able to.
Thank you, David. Great interview once again. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Brett Barry, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan along with our 2K Sports crew. We'll see you next time.
to watch it all come through, from Bill Russell to Wilt, Bob Pettit, and Elgin, and Oscar, and Kareem, and Larry, and Magic, and then Michael. Oh my, it does just keep getting better. And so that's why I have added from the hope, opportunity, and purpose that I got as a little 8-year-old.
It's the NBA on 2K Sports with Hall of Famers Grant Hill and Doris Burke. This is Brian Anderson. Joining us from the sidelines, Allie LaForce. Allie, take it away.
Thanks, Brian. Desmond Bane slipped to the 30th pick in 2020, and he said, quote, "I will not forget that. I take it personally. I've been that way ever since I was a kid. Growing up in Richmond, Indiana, a small town, you got to fight for respect, and that's what I've been doing my whole life." B.A.?
He's proven himself, Allie. Thank you. And the depth of these two teams is pretty exceptional. We could see a lot of variations in the lineups out there tonight, Doris.
Yeah, I think that's the luxury of having a quality bench and some versatility. Now, if you're a head coach, you have the opportunity to tinker, mix and match lineups, see what works best, and go from there.
So here's Dallas's starting group. They've got Nikola Jokic. Desmond Bane is out there with Derek White. And it's Thompson in at the point. And for Miami, it'll be the Heat off the tip. Now here's Doncic. Pass to McGrady from outside the arc. Thompson pulls it in. Now here's White. He's guarded closely. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson.
I tell you, it always feels great getting those first points on the board.
And will that get him rolling? Will it get his team rolling? This should be an interesting night.
Now here's Doncic. 6 on the shot clock. Takes the 3. The Heat rebound. Here's Gasol. Gets another look. And he takes it up and lays it in.
Setting an aggressive tone early, challenging the heart of that defense.
Thompson passes to Bane. Now Jokic. He can't hit that time. And Miami will go the other way with it. They defeated Utah in their last game.
And you'd have to think that luck played a part in that one. I mean, the opponent had an off night at the defensive end for sure.
Well, give them some credit for taking advantage of a weak defense and capitalizing on every mistake.
Here's White following the bucket by the Heat. Pass to Bane. Here's Garnett. Jokic up top. Rebound by the Heat. Gasol's got 4 rebounds now.
Now, guys, when you think about this Miami Heat team, you hear a lot of talk about their ability to score. But how about the way they play on both ends of the floor?
Doncic against Thompson. Doncic passes to Porter. Puts up a 3. It's rebounded by Dallas. Defensively, this Heat team was top 3 in points allowed per game and top 5 in defensive efficiency last year.
You know, B.A., that's something that surely isn't talked about enough. When they're not having their best shooting night, they'll suffocate you on the defensive
Shooting
end.
for Dallas, Kevin Garnett. 2.
Shooting 2.
And he makes a first. It's both from the stripe.
Boy, a really soft touch on display. It is a luxury to have a big man who can hit from the line at a consistent rate.
From deep, here's Doncic. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Gasol. Let's look at the top rebounders from last season. Nikola Jokic is second.
Simply put, he was terrific down low last year, owning the glass.
For Dallas, they've gone 1 for 3 so far. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Here's Thompson. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
How about the veteran Garnett letting that play develop and the quick pass?
Pass to McGrady. Fires the three. That one falls. Great setup by Doncic.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Outside Bane. First quarter of play, and we're about 3 minutes in. Back to Thompson. Shot clock at 5. It's stolen. Thompson against Doncic. High arcing shot, and the layup is good. 5 points in the game.
This guy has been elite as a passer since he entered the league. He takes pride in making the guys around him better.
Pass to White. Back to Payne. Fires from deep. Offensive rebound, Mavericks. Jokic shot is good.
I love how Jokic is just relentless on the glass. His effort level has been special.
On the wing, Porter. Guarded by Bane. Pass to McGrady. They double him with White. And it's going to be a 3-second call.
3-second violation. Mavericks ball.
Valanciunas, he's checked in for Gasol. Niang, he's checked in for the Mavericks. Miles Bridges comes in for White. The Mavericks have gone 3 of 6 from the floor. Payne, the pass to Thompson. Here's Niang. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It's early in the season, but we're already seeing some teams fall short of expectations. Grant, what do these teams need to do to get back on track?
Well, first of all, they have to relax. They can't panic. It's still early in the season. But, of course, it's on the leaders of each team to set the tone. They need to make sure everyone is locked in and on the same page.
And so he's able to get 1 of 2.
Boy, the missed free throw there keeping this game at even. We'll see if that comes back to haunt them.
Here's Doncic. Avdia from outside. Kennard with the rebound.
Well, they are daring him to miss, and he obliges.
It's Bridges on the wing. Shoots over Collins. Second chance shot, and he sinks the layup.
You're fighting to keep the possession alive, something this guy does so well.
Miami has gone just 1 of 6 from downtown. Outside Robinson. Doncic passes to Valanciunas. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Personal foul.
The one thing you know you'll always get with Valanciunas, he's going to rebound. Offense, defense, no matter what, he's attacking the glass.
2.
First one falls for him. And with his size and reach, Valanciunas is a monster on the boards, Grant.
That is true. I mean, impossible to move in the paint. He gets a wide base and just vacuums missed shots. And his great touch allows him to rack up second chance points as well.
And the Heat making a change here. Caruso is checked in. And that's good as he hits both shots.
More of a traditional center. Jonas Valanciunas can dominate the glass and capable of a double-double on any given night.
Now here's Bridges, coming in off 12 points in his last outing. Kennard can't get it to go. The Heat have gone 4 of 10 shooting the rock in this first quarter. To the paint. And there's Collins on the assist by Caruso.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
And it's good. 2 points. Dallas has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Kennard outside. And it's Miami with a rebound.
Well, he saw the play coming together, but the timing was just a little off.
It was a really good thought for sure, but the lob has got to be better than that.
Now here's Caruso. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. McAdoo. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line from there. That's on Jonas Valanciunas.
Team foul.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Heat.
They've done a great job facilitating so far. So moving the rock and finding the open man, just great selfless basketball.
Yeah, and their assertiveness in the paint so far tonight has been impactful. They're really making it hard for the interior defense.
That free throw no good. He hits the second from the line. The Heat with the lead. Caruso pass to Robinson. Back to Caruso. Collins outside. Here's Robinson. It's rebounded by Dallas.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Pass to Kennard. Back to Simons. 1:19 left now in the first quarter. Here's Kennard. They get the rebound. Niang misses in close.
Boy, that's one he wishes he could have back, especially against soft defense.
Robinson finds some space. Again, the Heat misses.
All by himself, trying to step up. He's got to be frustrated with the miss.
Yep, count it.
It's going to take more than that to impede the progress of Miles Bridges, so adept, keeping his focus on the basket when he shoots it.
And it's the Heat with the ball. The Mavs get their last shot to go. Caruso outside. Just 5 on the clock. Robinson passes to Collins. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
The Mavericks trailing. Bridges outside. Here's McAdoo. Valanciunas covering. Can't hit it from 12 feet. The Heat have got 7 of 15 to find the net. Caruso, right side. Pass to Valanciunas. And rejected. 1 quarter in the books. And it's been a close one. It's the Heat up 3. Quarter number 2 coming up right after this break. Don't go anywhere.
14. Please give a big round of applause.
And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. let's quickly break down what we've seen from the Heat.
Give it up for their D. They're battling, communicating, and coming up with key stops.
Yeah, I think they wanted to come out of the gate strong, and they have. They've taken the early lead here.
And for the Mavericks, they're shooting just 31% in today's game. Not great. So the Mavericks 5 right now. Now White on the wing, Thompson. Inside, the kick out to White. And they recover it. Here's Garnett. Drills the baseline jumper.
Well, now we're speaking Kevin Garnett's language, one of the great mid-range shooting bigs in NBA history.
Here's McGrady. Off the mark there with a 3. Pass to Thompson. Outside White. And here's Bane. Here's McAdoo. Checked by Gasol. Back to Bane. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Chance there to take the lead, but a miss.
And this is a shot he can definitely make, and the defense not a factor at all.
Here's Porter. To the inside. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Second personal foul.
Well, you ask any team executive, they're all looking for the next Giannis. The problem is there aren't many like Giannis.
That is so true, B.A. Good luck with that, team executives. But reality, look, with the way the NBA game has evolved, positionless basketball is what it's all about. You combine that with size, skill, and talent, that's a dangerous combination, and that's what every team needs.
That free throw, no good. And he sinks the second. The Mavericks have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Thompson passes to White. Oh, it's no good! That would have tied it. Pass to Gasol. There's the drive. And then Gasol with the jam.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
Give him credit for taking advantage. In a close game, those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
Here's McGrady. After the Mavericks picking up a basket just a moment ago.
This guy a tough cover for any defender. Creative and assertive scoring the ball.
White, the pass to Bane. Back to White. Bane against Porter. Pass to Thompson. 6 to shoot.
Heat foul. Pau Gasol.
And the Mavericks making a change here. Jokic is checked in.
First team foul. Mavericks substitution. Nikola Jokic.
Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
Oh my, and that was textbook defense. Positioning himself well to send it back.
Here's Jokic, outside White, tipped away. Pass to Bane. 5 on the clock. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Third personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the Mavericks, Desmond Bane. 2.
Take a break. 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Bane. falls, so he hits both of them.
This is about the last guy you want to send to the stripe right now. They keep fouling him, and he keeps making them.
Doncic passes to Porter. Here's McGrady. Pass to Kirilenko. Here's McGrady. He's guarded by White. McGrady's shot is off. The Mavericks have gotten 2 of 5 shots to fall this second quarter. Outside White. Now here's Payne. Lets the 3 fly. And it's Kirilenko with a rebound.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
And here's Porter outside. Offensive rebound. Heat. And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
Oh, beating everyone to the ball. Great activity on the offensive glass.
First personal foul. Second team foul. Now at the line, Gasol. If a player is fouled on a made basket as he goes to the free throw line, my call would sound like this. Now at the line, Jaylen Brown. 1.
He does a great job of drawing contact and getting himself to the line, something he didn't do in the first period.
Outside White. Pass to Bane. Great D that time for Porter. The Heat have got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. To the middle. Stolen by Jokic. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Payne, the pass to Thompson. Pass to Jokic. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Second personal foul.
Such a clever player. Jokic is adept at using his body to get these shooting fouls.
Nikola Jokic. 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
This is how you stay in the game. They're doing a beautiful job from the line. 100% this quarter.
Second free throw, no good.
Drafted 41st overall in the 2014 NBA draft, Jokic has turned a lot of heads. The versatility he has is unreal. They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Outside White. Over to the left wing. Here's Garnett. Pass to Bane. Got a piece of it. Thompson against Doncic. Goes up and lays it in. Nice and easy. And it's a 9-point Heat lead.
You can really feel the momentum swinging in their direction.
You want to continue to build on this lead. Right now, still a little too close for comfort.
Now here's White. Shoots. And it's Miami with a rebound. Gasol's got 7 rebounds in the game.
Boy, a tough go for him in this quarter. You can see how desperately he wants to get things started. He just can't make a shot.
Defensive foul. Desmond Bane.
Doris, in the NBA, more attention is being paid to mental health more than ever before. And players are taking the lead and raising awareness.
I love that, Brian, because it's such an important issue. Performing between the lines of an NBA floor requires basketball skill, but it requires mental health and strength. And a lot of players, Kevin Love in particular, have been so brave. Credit to the NBA for addressing it and being out front.
The free throw is off from Porter.
Yeah, they're really cashing in more at the line here in the second quarter.
Kennard against Caruso. Simons outside. Launches a 3. That shot is off. Miami will go the other way with it. And And the first season matchup for them against the Mavericks this year.
And they were able to come away with wins in both games last season. Impressive, to say the least.
These two teams could easily end up meeting to decide the NBA championship. Tonight could be a preview of something with more on the line down the road.
And Dallas calls time here. Their last game, a win against the Magic, looking to carry it into this one.
Yeah, they really worked hard to find shots in that one. Some good play calls and energy on the offensive end.
Well, give credit to a couple of their guys for their complete locked-in nature. They were just focused and they made everything they looked at.
Making a change here. Robinson's checked in. Will it go? And Gasol with the block. And they're able to recover. Second chance effort. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take two from the free throw line.
Obviously, Luke Kennard, a guy known for his shooting ability. The southpaw, capable of stretching the floor and doing major damage from downtown.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. One goes in. 2 from the line that time. And it's Miami's ball. They're on a 17-7 run. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Nikola Jokic again has won the league MVP, but he's not one to beat his own chest. He said, quote, "I never think about it. I didn't come here to be the MVP of the league. I always think that somebody's better than me, and I want to compete to beat them. Just by that mentality alone, I'm the underdog every time." Brian?
Well, it's working for him, Allie. Thanks.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
All alone. And Miami again with the bucket.
And they're really rolling right now. That lead keeps getting bigger and bigger.
And one of the things that's helped that is they're getting it done on both ends. Terrific focus on offense, and they're locked in defensively.
Now here's Simons. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game.
Simons.
A minute 39 left to play in the first half. Caruso outside. Pass to McGrady. Back to Caruso. And here's Robinson. Fires for 3. Can't get it. 0 for 3 in this one.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Simons outside. Bridges against Robinson. It falls. He's now 2 of 5 from the field.
Oh, it's exactly what you want to see from Miles Bridges. Assert himself, use that frame to convert through contact.
Pass to Caruso. Takes a 3. Nikola Jokic grabs the miss. Dallas has gone 0 for 4 from beyond the arc here in the second quarter. Bridges down low. Robinson defending. Bridges misses. Miami has gone 2 of 6 from distance here in the second quarter. And here's Caruso outside. Nails it from beyond the arc.
And their offense offensive execution has really picked up here in the second period.
Bridges outside. Here's Kennard. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Miami has gone 3 for 7 from the perimeter during the second quarter. Pass to McGrady. Back to Caruso. Here's McGrady. And he's going to the line for 2. The officials saw contact while he was going up.
First personal foul.
The officials were right on top of that.
Number 4. Now at the line, Tracy McGrady. 2.
And he drops it first. Both teams deciding to change it up. Good on both. Through the first half, a pretty lopsided affair. Heat out in front, leading by 17. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter underway.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back, everybody. This home crowd is elated about what they've seen so far. I'm Ernie Johnson. That's Shaquille O'Neal. That's Kenny Smith. It was a closely contested first quarter for Miami. And trying as they might, they couldn't push their lead past 4 points. They just exploded in the second quarter, grabbing the momentum and running with it. Basket after basket, and they played stingy defense. Now they've got a halftime lead that's going to be very difficult to erase. Kenny, let's start with you. What'd you think about the Heat?
Man, this was a brawl inside. Shaq, I know you like this. And the guys are sacrificing their bodies, making plays in contest, just wearing the hard hat. That's how this game's gotten out of hand so far.
And looking at Dallas, Shaq, your thoughts?
Well, they need to change their strategy. We can see that. Jacking up three-pointers left and right, many of them contested or from deep range, just isn't the way to play basketball, fellas.
And that's all we have for now. Tell the folks goodbye, Shaq. Tell the folks goodbye,
Goodbye.
Kenny. Goodbye. Go to Kevin Harlan.
Time to turn up the heat with your grip.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. Outside White. Pass to Garnett. On the wing, Thompson. To the left side wing. Shoots it from the corner. And yes, it goes. Got a little English on that one. He has 6.
Well, what a delivery. The catch and shoot for Garnett. Perfect.
And for Dallas, we've got Derek White. Nikola Jokic is out there with Desmond Bane. And it's Thompson in at the 1. Here's White. That shot missing. Oh, great D that time from Doncic. Outside Porter. Back to Doncic. Cash. Assisting on the play was Porter. Doncic has got his second basket of the night.
6'7", 230 pounds. Luka Doncic is a load in the painted area. Sometimes a player is born with a passer's mindset. He deals it with conviction.
Pass to McGrady. Thompson against Doncic. Here's shoot. He shoots it. They grab their own miss. Gasol. No luck on that one.
A perfect example of how to protect the rim.
And boy, to have someone that there who can erase your mistakes, what a big-time asset defensively.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good. Hits one, then misses the second attempt from the line. The Mavericks have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Offensive rebound. And that one is hammered home.
Well, there's a reason this is the 4-time NBA rebounding champion. KG to the offensive glass.
Time called here. Miami decides to talk it over.
It's now an opportunity to take a break and talk about their strategy moving forward.
Well, there's something that the coach doesn't like. I'm curious to see which kind of adjustment he makes here.
Coming out on the court, your Miami Heat dancers. Turn up the heat with your very own Miami Heat dancers. Here come the Heat dancers, everybody. Let's get loud.
For Miami, they've gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Pass to McGrady. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Now here's Porter. He shoots. That one falls. Great setup by Doncic. Doncic has got his 4th assist in this one.
His shooting has been fantastic, and this team has leaned on him.
Now here's Thompson. Outside White. 6 on the shot clock. Unloads. Misses off the left iron.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
And here's Porter outside. And the Heat, another 3.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Now here's Thompson. Blocked! And that's out of bounds. Dallas will keep it.
Dallas ball.
And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
Yeah, good offense comes from great defense. This lead is only getting stronger with plays like that.
Robinson, he's checked in for Miami. Two on the clock. Tries it from the top of the key. Here's Jokic. And that one's good with extra effort on the glass. Jokic has got 5.
And they keep on figuring out ways to force the rock inside and convert.
Pass to Kirilenko. That's tipped.
first team foul. At the line for the Mavericks, Desmond Bane. 2.
Down the first one. Collins, he's checked in for Gasol. And Bane drops them both. A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. Pass to Porter. Back to Doncic. Here's Kirilenko. Robinson on the wing. Shot clock at 6. And Doncic's the bucket on the assist from Robinson. Robinson's got 4 assists now tonight.
Well, the exceptional handle. Doncic has every move, can go in any direction. Look out, folks. We have learned in a very brief period of time that there is absolutely nothing on a basketball court that Luka Doncic can't do. He is no doubt amongst the very big-time superstars in this league.
And how about Luka Doncic? I mean, how remarkable, Doris.
BA, his numbers are insane when you consider how young he is. In his career, averaging more than 25 points, over 8 boards, and over 7 assists. Not many players contribute in every aspect of the game like Luka.
And he can't get the first one. Kennard, he's checked in for White. Second free throw is good. The Heat have gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this third quarter. Pass to Porter. Back to Doncic. Here's Kirilenko. And here's Porter. He's got 11. Great D that time from Jokic. And for Dallas, they're shooting 44% since the third quarter got underway. From deep, Bane. And it's Miami with a rebound. Earlier in the game, they led by 19.
Still looking for his first make, and they could really use the help right now.
Boy, and the foul. Doncic has got great upper body strength, completes the play. Nicely done.
When you look at the intangibles of Luka Doncic, he has some of the best court awareness in the league, and that shows up most with his passing and body control.
Valanciunas, he's checked in for Miami. Caruso comes in for Robinson.
One shot.
And the way Doncic can feel the defenders around him speaks to his great court sense, Grant.
No question. And the elite footwork he has makes the most of it. I mean, one of the best at shielding defenders with his body. It's really how he can navigate through a defense with ease.
And Dallas calls time here.
Protecting the rim has to be their top objective right now.
And the question they're going to have to answer to me is it a problem with the scheme or is it a problem with matchups?
Please give a big round of applause for your Heat Youth Dance Team. Make some noise one more time for your Heat Youth Dancers.
Back to Bridges. Pass to Niang. 5 on the clock. Puts it up. Dallas, no good that time either.
Listen, offensively, they're very comfortable with him taking that shot. It's a good look under very little pressure. He just can't convert.
Now here's Doncic. 19-point lead, which is the largest margin of the game. The Mavericks shooting an unimpressive 30% in this game so far. And the basket by Bridges.
I'll tell you, no secret that Miles Bridges at his best when finishing at the cup.
Outside Porter. The three is up. The Heat rebound. Doncic. And here's Caruso outside. Here's Valanciunas. Oh, persistence pays off as they finally hit a shot. And the Heat lead by 19. The Mavericks have gotten 5 of 12 shots to drop in the third. Pass to Kennard. There's a minute 54 left in the third. McAdoo uses the glass to finish the layup. He has 7.
Woo, just selling the defense on the pump fake.
Doncic passes to Porter. Caruso outside. And here's Porter. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Third personal foul.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Heat.
Well, you love their unselfish play. Keeping that ball moving, good shot to great. That's winning basketball.
They've also been scoring on the break. With how difficult it is to get buckets in the half court, anytime you can push the ball in transition for easy ones, that's big time.
Shooting 2.
That's good from Porter. And the Heat making a change here. Avdia's checked in. Porter hits them both. For Dallas, they've gotten 6 of 14 shots to drop in this third quarter. Simons with it, guarded by Valanciunas. Stolen by Valanciunas. Here's Doncic. And Doncic with the jam.
Authoritative finish by Luka Doncic above the rim.
Simons passes to Kennard. Now here's Bridges. Clock at 6. Kennard on the wing, guarded by Doncic. They get it back, and he takes that one up and powers it through.
And I'll tell you what, this is a guy who doesn't take a break at all on the boards.
Yeah, doing serious work. He likes being an anchor on the glass.
Well, but as defenders keep forgetting to box him out, he continues to just make them pay.
And Miami has possession, following the score by Dallas. And out of bounds, Dallas will have it.
Mavericks ball. Substitution on the court.
.27 seconds left in the third quarter. And there's the lob, and the slam dunk by Thompson.
You could just see how in sync they were there.
That's what it takes to pull that off. Pass to Avdia. Launches it. It's hauled in by Garnett. Simons outside. Up again. And so it's the Miami Heat liking their chances, ending the quarter with a 15-point lead. Their defensive efforts have paid off. effectively shutting down the opposing offense. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver. And he did just that.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Outside Robinson. Pass to McGrady. Out left to the wing. Gasol goes in. Leans. Doesn't go that time. And for the Mavericks. The three from Bane. Nails it from 3.
You know, that's a great time to pull up and shoot the 3 in transition. The defense never had a chance to set up and get a hand in his face.
To the paint. Pass to McGrady. Here's Avdia. Here's McGrady. Defended by Thompson. Here's McGrady. Here's Robinson. That one rolls around and rims out.
Boy, this guy just can't buy a bucket, and yet they have the advantage.
Robinson against White. Thompson outside. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Garnett no good. The Heat shooting at 49% so far in the game. And that's a foul. Called on Duncan Robinson. That's his first foul.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
Michael Porter, he's checked in for Miami. And Dallas also making a switch. Jokic is checked in. We've gone about a minute and a half into this fourth quarter. Pass to Garnett. Back to Thompson. Here's Jokic. And Gasol with the block. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Gasol. Thompson with it. Shot clock at 6. Over Robinson. Dallas no good that time either. Down low. And stolen by Jokic. Pass to Garnett. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
Team foul. Shooting for Dallas, Kevin Garnett, 2.
The first free throw is good. Luka Doncic is checked in for Robinson. Good on the second, so he makes them both. And Miami has possession. They have yet to score here in the fourth. Miami calls timeout. hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Eric Spoelstra's huddle. He told them, quote, play as if it's 0-0. We want that type of energy and focus. We might be winning, but this game is not over yet. It's a clear message, guys.
Allie, thank you. Gasol. And a good offensive board, and he gets the bucket. And the Heat lead by 12.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
And the basket by Jokic.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Pass to McGrady. Back to Doncic. Here's Kirilenko. Outside Porter. 5 to shoot. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Second personal
It's
foul.
on Nikola Jokic.
First team
Good
foul.
whistle there.
Now at the line, Michael Porter Jr.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. Porter hits them both.
What you can't help but notice this half is how lights out they've been from the free throw line.
Thompson outside. Outside White. Back to Thompson. Doncic pulls down the board. Doncic has got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Kirilenko. That shot off the mark.
He did everything in his power to make that a hard shot.
We call that a great contest. You know this is something he brings to the table, the ability to anchor your defense.
Payne, the pass to White. And here's Jokic. Back to White. Up and over Doncic. White can't hit. The Heat have gotten only 1 of 5 to fall here in the 4th. Here's Kirilenko. Cash. Assisting on the play was Porter. Porter's got his 3rd assist of the night.
Well, easy money, right? I like the strategy. Go inside, get a high percentage look.
Now here's White. Here's Kirilenko. Over White. It's rebounded by Dallas. Following this one, they host the Trailblazers. And that kicks off a string of 3 home games for them.
He's in such a good rhythm offensively tonight. KG turning back the clock.
Now here's Porter. Now here's Doncic. Pass to Gasol. Goes up at the elbow. And that one goes. He's shooting 5 of 9 in this one.
Just continuing to pile it on. Refusing to let up.
That is the competitiveness he brings to the table. Every night you're going to get great effort from him.
Porter against Payne. Outside White. Now here's Payne. For 3. Gasol grabs the board. Gasol's got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big time effort.
And his struggles have been apparent. Unable to make an impact scoring the ball.
Here's Payne. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
4th personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the Mavericks, Desmond Bane. 2.
And the first one at the line is good.
Yeah, they're playing catch-up at this point, but they've done a nice job at the free throw line here in the second half.
And he can't hit the second.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
To the paint. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
Oh, he really fought for that one. Battling through contact to complete the play.
Personal foul. Second team foul. Now at the line, Andre Kirilenko.
1 shot.
And collectively, as the game has progressed, they've been shooting really well from the charity stripe.
Jokic passes to Thompson. Bane with it. He's guarded by Porter. Outside White. Here's Bane. And he throws it down with one hand.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
Hoop poked away. Stolen by Thompson. Here's the three. It's not going to go for him. Miami will go the other way with it. Their biggest lead of the game was 21. Here's McGrady. Pass to Kirilenko. Another steal. Using his post moves to get the 2 points. And the Heat lead by 16. Thompson outside. And here's Bane. The three. Yes. And a nice assist from Thompson. Thompson's got his third assist of the night.
Defensively, got to close out a little faster. That's a look he'll make with regularity.
Miami calls timeout. They're ahead by 13. There's a minute 26 left in the fourth quarter here.
Okay, fans, time to get on your feet and make some noise for your Miami Heat Panthers. Turn up the heat with your very own Miami Heat Dancers. Here come the Heat Dancers, everybody. Let's get loud.
Now a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game.
And it's easy to see why they keep getting it to him. He keeps getting after it on the offensive end and putting in that work. He's been getting good looks and shooting the ball efficiently all night.
Boy, you can see the amazing relationship he's built with the hometown fans. And it motivates him to always give them his very best. Doncic finds Porter. Here's McGrady. The three is up. Thompson pulls it in. Pass to Garnett. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Personal foul.
Hey, Garnett may have lost a step in terms of quickness, but makes up for that with strength and body control.
1.
One shot.
The Heat have gone 5 of 11 so far in the fourth.
Well, now it's just a matter of watching the sand fall through the hourglass. This game is wrapped up in a strong showing for the Heat.
They had more assists and shot the ball more efficiently. Those things tend to go hand in hand.
That's so true. Without a doubt, their ball movement was essential to winning this game.
And this one concludes with their second victory of the year. Garnett, that's good.
Well, at his age, for Kevin Garnett, it's about the passion and toughness allowing him to be successful.
Outside Porter. Pass to McGrady. This one for 3. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. And not much left to play for at this point.
Hey, you give it your all and let the chips fall where they may. Just wasn't their night. It's good. Inside the paint, Jokic has that physicality that can make the defense a non-issue. He can just muscle his way for a shot.
Thompson against Doncic. So it's Miami picking up the win. This one was a fun one to watch. They were clearly in the driver's seat down the stretch.
They really were.
Allie, thank you as always. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Doris Burke, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching tonight's game. So long, everybody.
I now have pride, loyalty, and gratitude. Pride, the satisfaction with our choices. Loyalty, do we care? Does any of this matter? And then the gratitude. And that's why I thank Michael Jordan. The game's on the line. The fate of the known world is in the balance. It's time to write the history. I'm Michael Jordan. I'm taking over right here and now. He was not only the best offensive player, but he was the best defensive player as well.
It's the NBA on 2K Sports. And tonight, it's the New Orleans Pelicans going up against the Atlanta Hawks. Joined by, with Williams on the bench. Here's his on the floor for Nate McMillan. Driven out there with Pascal Siakam. Then there's Malcolm Brogdon. Then there's Kobe. And it's Walton in at center. And for the Pelicans, we got Allen. Donaldson is out there with Hayes. Then it's Zion Williamson. And it's Holiday in at the point. And on the floor tonight, a collection of some of the league's brightest young players.
And make no mistake about it, these guys are a work in progress, but the talent is undeniable. Can't wait to see who becomes the alpha dog in this group.
Williamson, the pass to Allen. To the paint, Kobe with the steal. Shoots. They get it back.
The uncanny ability to time the tip in. He does this night in and night out.
Holiday, the pass to Williamson. Allen against Kobe. Over Bryant. Here's Donaldson. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
That's just staying in the moment, keeping with the current possession.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
A little bit ago, Willie Green and I were able to chat. This is the first meeting of these two teams, so he didn't know exactly what to expect. But he does know that he wants his guys to attack offensively. He feels their success on that end will dictate their success through the game. So, guys, we can expect them to be aggressive from early on.
All right, David, we'll see if their strategy will pay off. Greg centering their efforts now on generating points.
Yeah, and I can understand what they're trying to do here. Come out of the gates with some heat.
And it forces your opponent's best scorers to expend energy at the defensive end. Makes the strategy a win-win.
Brogdon the pass to Walton. 5 on the clock. Lets it go with the 3. And again, Atlanta with the triple.
3. And showing the range there. Bryant is confident pulling from deep.
AGA, what about these Hawks? They can really be fun to watch.
Yeah, and they just need to be more consistent, Kevin. It seems they can beat anyone on any day. If they can start doing that regularly, we're talking about big things in the future.
Allen's shot is off.
You know, he was looking for revenge, trying to match shots from distance.
Outside Bryant, pass to Gervin. And here is Walton. Yep, that one goes.
And once they got to the 10, he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
Steve, last season the Pelicans showed signs of progress over previous years.
Well, Kevin, securing their highest finish in 3 years. Yeah, I definitely call that solid progress. And I think this team could be on track to only get better.
Reset.
That's good from Ray Allen.
The jumper of Ray Allen is obviously just unreal, but that comes with practice and repetition. Ray puts up thousands of shots every day, perfecting his craft.
He hits the second from the line. And he nails the third.
This Pelicans team is interesting because they haven't been fully healthy. If they can keep everyone healthy, they can be a force.
Gervin passes to Walton. Here's Bryant. It's tipped, and he gets it back. Back to Gervin. Shoots the three. Walton the pass to Siakam. They shoot again. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Tough to contain Siakam around the rim. He has underrated strength.
Health is at the top of the list, you're right. And about the Pelicans, Smitty, they've had some bad luck in recent years regarding injuries, haven't they?
Yes, starting with Zion, Kevin, out most of last year, it really hurt them. But they got a lot of leadership on this team. If they can pull it all together, they'll be fine.
First one falls for him.
From a role player to an elite talent, Pascal Siakam continues to impress with his all-around game.
No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. You know, almost every team has some kind of roster turnover in the offseason, so right this time of year can be about getting familiar with your new teammates.
There's always a feeling out process this early in the schedule. It's about finding your team's identity, figuring out how all the pieces are going to fit.
And he comes up with the deuce.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
And Holiday kicks to Allen. Here's Donaldson. Walton defending. Outside Holiday. Floats it up for Williamson. And the dunk by Williamson.
We talk about Zion's strength, but the body control is also elite, especially for a guy his size.
Gervin surveying the D. Back to Walton. Here's Bryant. And that comes off the assist by Bill Walton. Bryant's got 8 points.
Shots are just flowing for him right now. Having a really strong quarter.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Pelicans. Their last game, a win against the Lakers, looking to carry it into this one.
Yeah, and in that game, you see how they built out this roster, acquiring role players who can step up when needed.
And a strong bench gives you the flexibility to bring someone in and exploit a certain matchup.
Going with a whole new group out there. So for the Hawks.
That was your Pelican. Let's hear it one more time.
And here is Anthony. Oladipo outside. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
First personal foul.
It's his first trip to the line.
Foul.
At the line for your Pelicans, Jared Vanderbilt.
And he makes the first. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. So Rozier will bring it up for Atlanta. 6-point lead. O'Neal against Warren. Inside. Here's Paisley. Trying to get open is Rozier. The layup missed.
He is so good attacking the rim. It's rare to see him denied like that.
Passes it to Oladipo. Deep 2 from Anthony. And too long on the shot. The Hawks leading by 6. Outside Warren. The pass to Rozier. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. Down low. Here's Paisley. That shot off. So the Pelicans will take it the other way. And this matchup with the Hawks is their first meeting of the season.
It wasn't a matchup they fared well in last year, as they just couldn't figure this team out.
Atlanta's gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Payne with it. Anthony on him. And Anthony sends it back. And he recovers it.
Get that weak stuff out of here. That's embarrassing.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
A three-pointer is right on target.
Well, opponents worry about Oladipo's quickness attacking the basket, which really helps him create good looks from the perimeter.
Warren against O'Neal. A fadeaway. It's rebounded by New Orleans.
You know, the right thing there to try to fade away with the D all over him, but that is a difficult shot to see.
Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Some guys just understand how to generate points. He's one of them.
And to see your son Greg find success in the NBA, I can only imagine that's got to be so special for him.
It is. I'm a proud papa because something that so few get to experience. So I couldn't be more proud of him and happy as well.
That one drops. He ties it up.
And as I watch Cole out there, I just love the progression he's made. The young man's put the work in to improve his game, really only starting to scratch the surface.
That's how you set the table and everybody gets to eat.
For Cole Anthony, GA, this team believes in his future.
I mean, he's a competitive kid and knows how to play the right way. And now he understands how to play winning basketball. And that's no bias from me. That's just my analysis.
Pelicans trailed by 3. Pass to O'Neal. Outside Anthony. Pass to Vanderbilt. Now Drummond deflects the pass. 50 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Passes it to Rozier. Just 5 on the clock. And the officials call him for a 3-second violation. Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
And that is a huge block. Given how close this game is, a stop like that was right on point.
Last outing for the Hawks, it was a loss to the Lakers. Back to Anthony. 23 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Oladipo misses.
They've been beating them to a lot of those loose balls and rebounds here to start.
Oladipo against Rozier. From past the arc, gets the three-pointer to fall.
Rozier, the third.
And over the course of his career, Rozier has really improved his three-point numbers. That offseason work on the jumper has paid off big time.
The end of the first
Kobe Bryant getting it done for the Atlanta Hawks. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far, halfway through the first half in this one. And what do you guys think about the Hawks here in this one?
You could see they were well prepared defensively coming into this one.
Yes, what they do, they take away the things that teams like to do offensively, also keeping them out of sync.
Pelicans trailed by 6. So with Williams on the bench, here's who's on the floor for Nate McMillan. Walton is out there with Pascal Siakam. Then there's Gerber. Then there's Malcolm Brogdon. And it's Kobe in the two-guard spot. Holiday inside the line. And it's off the back rim. No good.
That's a shot he's got to hit. You don't get many looks better from that range.
The three from Bryant. And Walton kicks to Kobe. It's rebounded by Hayes.
You expect him to make that, especially from that distance.
They grabbed their own miss. Got a piece of it. Kobe with the steal. To the paint. Here's Gervin. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Zion Williamson.
It's going to be on Zion Williamson.
I'll tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
And home court advantage can give teams a huge lift. Greg, how different is it playing in front of the hometown fans?
It's huge. I mean, they give you energy. You don't want to let them down, so you tend to dig a little deeper when you're playing at home.
Free throw good, Gervin. And both free throws good for Gervin.
Money from the stripe. He does a great job night in and night out.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
Donaldson the pass to Allen. Holiday with it. Three-pointer. And there's the pass to Donaldson. And Walton sends it back.
And how about the anticipation and timing? You know, we talk about Walton's offense. How about the defense, though, he provides for this team?
Another shot. Williamson, the pass to Hayes. Shot clock at 5. Allen for 3. A rebound by Walton. Walton's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Here's Siakam. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
And you watch the way that Siakam plays. He can get you in the open court more in half-court sets. Great forward who gives you a little bit of everything.
All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Hawks.
Well, in my opinion, the way the three has been falling for them here early on, you have to think they'll keep firing away.
And also, guys, they're out-muscling their opponent. The points in the paint are piling up because of that aggressiveness.
No good on the free throw. And for Siakam, Greg, he almost epitomizes the modern forward.
And that's not to say he's the best forward, but he displays all the skills you now expect from that position. Solid player who any team would love to have.
And he sinks the second. Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. Allen outside. Pass to Williamson. Back to Allen. Clock at 6. There's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
And that's foul number 2. Maybe you don't sit him at this point, but you really have to be careful to not pick up another before that.
Now Kobe, 8 points for him. Gervin in the post. Working on Williamson, and he recovers it. Kobe, that's for 2. Jump shot is good that time. Kobe's got the lead up to 11 now for the Hawks.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
The reason why they stayed aggressive, and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to.
Timeout called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over.
Trying to find some answers offensively.
Yeah, these guys need to work together as a team, as a unit. Try and carve out some easy buckets.
Holiday. No points in the game hit for him. Allen's shot is off.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the chart. Inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Holiday and the call on the shot. It sends him to the line.
Now in his 14th NBA season. Just one All-Star appearance for Jrue Holiday, but that belies his greatness as a player.
2 shots.
Shooting 2.
That one is off. You know, Greg, you can make the case Jrue Holiday is the prototypical two-way guard.
You know, and defense can sometimes go overlooked. Just one All-Star game, but Jrue's impact perhaps greater than some other players with multiple All-Star seasons.
And the second free throw, good.
An All-Star, a leader, Jrue Holiday can be counted on night in and night out to make a difference.
Pass to Bryant. Over Holiday, and it's out of bounds, and they see last touch by Bryant. Pelicans trailed by 12. Outside Holiday. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Pelicans will retain possession. Number 2, around 3 minutes gone by. Shot clock at 6. And it's slammed in by Holiday.
Showing off the power there. Holiday likes to attack and comes at it with a lot of force.
Passes to Bryant. Lots of room. Up again. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Hawks lead by 12.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
Holiday dishes to Allen. Back to Holiday. On the high post. Here's Williamson. An easy 2 points on the layup. Williamson's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Whether it be rebounding, driving the ball, in transition, Zion always looking to attack.
Tipped away. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for two. That's on Malcolm Brogdon.
Power and control from Zion. He's able to find a shot despite the foul.
For New Orleans, they have been good at the free throw line. This one, 7 of 8.
Yeah, and 79% from the line as a team a season ago. Pretty reliable in that regard.
And the first one at the line is good.
And there had been so much talk about Zion wanting out of New Orleans. That was all put to rest this past summer. Zion signing a loaded extension to keep him with the Pelicans for the next handful of years.
Anthony's checked in for the Pelicans. And then for Atlanta. Williams, he's checked in for Walton. Warren comes in for Pascal Siakam. And Cameron Payne subbed in for Brogdon. And so he hits both.
A healthy Zion is a force to be reckoned with.
Gervin outside. This is to Williams. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. And Gervin kicks to Kobe. 6 to shoot. Carries it from three-point range. Bryant's got 13.
Staying with it. He drained 2 triples in the first quarter. Now gets this one.
Back to Anthony. There's the pass to Donaldson. High post Allen. Working on Bryant. And he uses the glass on the layup. Bryant's got the lead up to 13 now for Atlanta.
One of the most dangerous scorers in the game. Bryant is taking no prisoners on the offensive end.
Pass to Hayes. Outside Anthony. Jacks up a 3. Offensive rebound. And Hayes kicks to Williamson. Pass to Anthony. Williamson looking it over. Second chance effort. Hayes trying to break free. And another shot. Here's Donaldson. Missed it. Even after all those chances. And here's Kobe for 3. Another 3 for Atlanta.
And that makes it 2 3-pointers in the quarter so far and 4 for the game.
Anthony, the pass to Donaldson.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
He kicks it to Williamson. Allen against Kobe. They need this. Count it, and the Leaders will get back down to 13 with the basket coming from Ray Allen.
Yeah, and when you're hit, you gotta hit back.
And you know he was going to try to respond. Those threes canceling each other out perfectly.
Pass to Gervin. Over to the left wing. Payne in the post. Covered by Anthony. And 2 shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the shot. The Hawks have missed 2 free throws in the game, going 5 for 7.
Shooting for Atlanta.
The first free throw is good. So for the Pelicans, Andre Drummond's checked in for Hayes. Royce O'Neal comes in for Williamson. And it's Victor Oladipo in for Allen. And the Hawks making a change here as well. Beasley's checked in. Anthony, the pass to O'Neal. Back to Anthony. To the wing right side. Here's Donaldson. That shot, no good. So Atlanta will take it the other way. To the inside. It's rebounded by New Orleans. Drummond's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Oladipo, the pass to Anthony. Drummond trying to get himself free. The kick out to Oladipo. Gervin against O'Neal. 4 on the clock. Taken away by Williams. Here's Gervin. And it's slammed in by Gervin.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
Turning defense into offense. Every coach talks about it. Perfect example right there.
And so Bryant will bring it up for the Hawks. Loads it up for Williams.
And what makes Kobe next level, the instinct for the game, an ability to just see it before it happens.
Here's Anthony. Got a hand on it. Goes back up. He lays it in. Anthony's got 5. Just 4 seconds left in the first half. 1 second left, and the last second attempt does not go in for it. And so it's Atlanta feeling good about their 17-point lead heading into the
Hawks. 44.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello, basketball fans. The first quarter was all about Kobe Bryant. He had 18 points, 2 rebounds, and 2 steals. Kenny, what was your take on Atlanta?
They played smart.
And that should do it with the
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. You look at Kobe Bryant in this game, I mean, he has been everywhere.
Well, he left his mark on that first half with his quick hands. Great sense of timing to pile up the steals.
Well, if you want to get into your offense quickly before the defense can set up, creating turnovers is a great way to do it.
He's out there with Donaldson. Then there's Allen. Then it's Zion Williamson. And it's Holiday in at the point. And that's the group for Willie Green as we begin the second half.
Because he knows he makes a living at the line, he invites contact and sometimes even initiates it.
Kobe, that's for 2. Pelicans with the rebound. On the wing, Holiday. Good, and the assist goes to Williamson. He has 5.
Nice to see Williams spot the open man. He has awareness and ability as a passer.
Here's Kobe. It's rebounded by New Orleans. Hayes has got 6 rebounds in the game. Allen's shot is off.
Solid rebound there, and with the score like it is, that's an area where they can't afford to get lazy. Just Mr. Reliable again here today, Kevin. I mean, they need his points, and he's producing.
Williamson kicks to Allen. And the pass to Donaldson. Williamson outside. Shot clock at 6. Allen for the 3. No good. Shot missing. And Atlanta will come the other way.
The struggle is real. He's been way off with his shot all evening long.
That's 1 for their first 4 to start the second half.
Williamson up top. Guarded by Gervin. Allen against Kobe. Allen. And again, New Orleans has no up.
At some point, when you recognize someone's this out of rhythm, you have to shift to something else.
For Malcolm Brogdon, he comes from a family grade where education comes first.
And well, Malcolm earning his degree plus a master's while in college. His dad and brother lawyers, his mom involved in higher education. Brogdon maybe the smartest guy in the NBA.
That free throw good from Brogdon.
And he's the glue that holds this team together. Brogdon's calm demeanor and lead by example approach is so valuable to this squad.
Vanderbilt's checked in for Donaldson. And then for Atlanta, T.J. Warren, he's checked in for Gervin. And it's Rozier in for Kobe. And foul on the shot, so he'll Allen's at the line. First trip to the line for him here. And he knocks down the first one. And for a lot of up-and-coming teams, getting better defensively is the key to reaching, Greg, that next level. That being considered, what's the first step in that improvement?
A lot of times it's bringing in a great defender, like a Pat Beverly or an Andre Iguodala, a defensive anchor who also inspires his teammates to take that challenge.
Now on against Rozier. Now here's Warren. Tight defense on him. That one doesn't drop. And it's the Pelicans taking it the other way. Allen for the three. It's hauled in by Warren.
And all quarter long, it's been the same story. Inconsistent with this offense.
Siakam's shot is off.
Out of character for him to miss that shot. Maybe just a little too casual there.
Allen for the three. And it's rebounded by Bill Walton. Walton's got 11 rebounds in the game. Pass to Brogdon. And here is Siakam, defended by Allen. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Allen picks one up.
And when you look at Pascal Siakam, he has only gotten better.
Yes, GA, having his best season the last 3 years, averaging over 20 points, and he's a rebounding machine.
First free throw is good. And the Pelicans making a change here. O'Neal's checked in. Siakam hits them both. Pelicans trailed by 17. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Vanderbilt against Siakam. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Vanderbilt the pass threat. And slam dunk by Allen.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. That's to Warren. Back to Rozier. Here's Walton. This is it to Brogdon. Tries again. And the layup is good. And the Hawks lead by 17.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Allen for three. Hayes. The tip in on the offensive rebound.
Hard work on the offensive glass, paying off with the second chance points there for Hayes. If he's got a shot at the rebound, he's not going to let anybody else take it away.
Brogdon finds Warren. Back to Brogdon. Over Holiday. Here's Walton. It's rebounded by Hayes. Hayes has got rebound number 8 now on the night. On the wing, Holiday is guarded by Brogdon. Now here's Hayes. Not a lot of room. Allen kicks to O'Neal. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. Here's Hayes. Rebounded by the Hawks. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead. To the middle. Got a piece of it. It's stolen by Allen. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Hawks. And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest. Going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
Andre Drummond's checked in for the Pelicans. Victor Oladipo comes in for Ray Allen. Baisley's checked in for Atlanta. Atlanta leading by 15. The Hawks again can't hit. O'Neal against Walton. O'Neal dishes to Drummond. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Third team foul.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for Atlanta.
High-effort, fast-break plays. They have been very effective for them in this game, generating a lot of points for them.
And just a great job converting those second chance points as well. They're having a great night getting those second and third shot opportunities.
Andre Drummond's game has to improve at the free throw line if he wants to be a go-to player.
Payne passes to Rozier. Payne looking around. Oladipo against Rozier. Just 5 on the clock. Shoots from 14. Pelicans pull it in. Drummond's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Here's Anthony. Rebound by Williams.
I'm a fan of any trying to defend that way, but they weren't about to open the door and just allow him to cruise in for a layup.
The pass to Payne. Now Williams. To end the cold streak, and he sinks the layup.
Williams.
Not easy trying to compete with the toughness of Williams, especially when he's near the rim.
Pass to O'Neal. Now, here's Oladipo. Pass to Vanderbilt. New Orleans moving it around. Anthony with it. Fires for 3. Rebound by the Hawks. Williams has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Impeccable from the line since halftime.
Third team foul.
And this will be his 2nd and 3rd shots at the line here.
You know, this is not an area where they expect him to contribute. You know, he's a guy that shot below 70% last season.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on that. Donaldson, he's checked in for Vanderbilt. Then for the Hawks, Gervin comes in for T.J. Warren, and it's Bryant in for Terry Rozier. And he's good on the second. 1:12 left to play in the third. Anthony, the pass to Oladipo. O'Neal against Gervin. O'Neal with it. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Donaldson. That one, no good. And Atlanta will come the other way. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead. Williams gets the bucket.
Showing that aggressive nature. Williams competes hard, doesn't back down, and he'll let his opponent know he's not afraid of the contact.
Here's Anthony. Payne grabs the board. Payne's got 4 rebounds in this game. The 3 from Bryant. Here's Williams. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
First personal
The
foul.
big hands Williams has, especially effective at just gobbling up misses on both ends.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
Shooting 1.
One shot.
You know, he just plays with such tenacity on both ends. Williams is a rising talent who wants to prove he belongs.
Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
I love it. Beautiful job getting to the rim, making a play.
Here's Bryant. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
The motor of Bryant never stops, even inside where he goes right at the net.
This is his first free throw of the game.
Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And that one falls for Bryant. He doesn't get the second one. And so it's Atlanta taking a 19-point lead into the break. A look at the field goal percentage numbers tells the story of what tough defense they're playing today. Back right after this. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Creating plays for others, it's an art form, but it's also a discipline. Fantastic job.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. On the court for Atlanta, they've got Walton driven out there with Williams. Then there's Kobe, and it's Brogdon in at the point guard position. The shot by Holiday, no good. And Brogdon's got the ball here for the Atlanta Hawks. 19-point game. Right side, Kobe. A baseline J. It's rebounded by Donaldson. Donaldson's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Holiday. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. Holiday's got the first basket as we get going in the fourth for New Orleans. It's Irvin on the wing. Passes it to Kobe. Williams trying to break free. The three-pointer, no good.
And so much for repeating the three-point barrage he put on in the first half. Nothing here in the second.
And the shot goes in. 10 points for Zion Williamson.
Because of Zion's strength and explosiveness, he's nearly unguardable around the rim.
Allen against Brogdon. Unloads from 13. Here's Walton. Lays it up and banks it in. And the Hawks lead by 17.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
This is what happens when you start to break your opponent's spirit. The resistance is no longer there.
Williamson against Irving. Here's Donaldson. Atlanta with the rebound. They led the game at 1 point by 20. Holiday against Irving. Can't hit the free throw line jumper. The Pelicans have gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. The pass to Holiday. Here's Hayes. And he can't bank that one in. The Hawks leading by 17. And it's Bryant in the corner. Pelicans pull it in. Williamson's got his 4th rebound in this one.
It's amazing. All night he's been out of sync on the offensive end, yet they continue to lead. Hasn't been able to dial it in from distance. He has just the 1-3, and that was in the first half.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
Turning defense into offense. Every coach talks about it. Perfect example right there.
Timeout called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over. Kobe Bryant really making a difference.
This guy is killing you. And so far, I haven't seen a good adjustment defensively.
Hawks making a switch here. Siakam's checked in. possession now gone here in the fourth. Hayes finds Holiday. Williamson outside. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Second personal
Zion Williamson has a very unique game and body. When you look at him on the floor, what do the optics, Steve, tell you about him?
Well, my eyes tell me he's like Shaq, the big diesel, because few guys in NBA history can just out-muscle their opponents. Skill-wise, at that size, he is one of one.
And the first one drops.
This is as good as it gets from the charity stripe here in the second.
And both free throws good for Williamson. The Hawks leading by 17. Brogdon outside. Back to Bryant. Unloads. And good. Coming on the assist by Brogdon. Brogdon's got 3 assists tonight.
And nice set there, making it easy for Bryant. He had that lined up all the way.
Holiday against Brogdon. Now here is Holiday. He's tightly guarded.
Have to love the patience of Holiday. Excellent pump fake to get the defender in the air.
Second team foul. At the line for New Orleans, Jrue Holiday. Taking 2 shots.
That's on the first.
That free throw good from Holiday. Both free throws good from Holiday. And so it's Brogdon who brings up the ball for the Hawks. Pass to Gervin. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. Donaldson's got 6 rebounds here tonight. New Orleans moving it around. The rebound by Gervin. The Hawks leading by 17. And here is Bryant. Gervin finds Bryant. Here's Walton. That shot misses. And it's the Pelicans taking it the other way. Here's Holiday. Pass to Donaldson. And it's good for 2.
Crafty ball handler coming off screens. Jrue Holiday has the defense guessing. It guesses wrong.
Brogdon outside. Gervin outside. Shoots from the elbow. It's rebounded by New Orleans. Outside Holiday. Passes it to Williamson. Hayes trying to break free. Scored the bucket. He's made 5 so far. Shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
The explosiveness gets Zion through the contact. Defender didn't stand a chance.
Atlanta calls timeout.
Let's see if Coach can get them back on the right track.
Because right now it feels like the pace is being dictated to them. They need to go back to playing their brand of basketball.
And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Kobe Bryant.
And I love that it's been a hard-charging performance. Jump shots have been kind of an afterthought. His main goal has been to attack the rim and put the D in some tough spots and also finish it strong.
He silenced this crowd with an unreal display. His ability to drown out the noise and the hostility of an opposing crowd is pretty special. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey guys, well, Nate McMillan had some advice for the team during that last break. His demeanor was not one of a coach whose team was well ahead. He said this is the time to turn up the heat, make one final push, and try to close out strong. See if they were listening, guys.
Thank you, David. Here's Williamson. Hayes trying to break free. It's good. And the Hawks lead is cut to just 11 on the basket from Williamson.
Zion just overwhelms the competition. Unstoppable here.
And Walton throws it down.
Clearly, he's one of the best there is in the business when it comes to making that lead pass.
Here's Williamson.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
It's not going to go for him. Good work defensively by Gervin. Kobe, that's for 2. He can't get that one to fall. And New Orleans will come the other way. Williamson against Gervin. Williamson kicks to Allen. Over Gervin. Here's Hayes. Here's Donaldson. Well, it was only a matter of time that they finally get the bucket.
And the rebound and the follow show you what he is all about. Gritty and determined with a soft touch to match.
On the wing, Bryant. Guarded by Holiday. 5 on the clock. Gervin. And that one hits back out. Pelicans trailed by 11. Williamson right side. The offensive rebound. It's good on the footman.
And those are exactly the kinds of plays that can spark a team. Just solid work down in the paint.
Outside, Kobe. Now here's Payne, defended by Allen. Here's Gervin. And it's Gervin finishing it off.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
And guess what? It's going to be a fun flight home. Total team effort. Big win on the road.
Third team foul.
At the line for your Pelicans, Zion Williamson. 2 shots. Two.
That free throw missing. Some changes for New Orleans. Jackson Hayes, he's checked in for Hayes. Oladipo comes in for Ray Allen. And Devontae Graham subbed in for Drew Holiday. He's able to hit the second one, and that brings them to within 10.
A disappointing trip to the line there. Even though it was just one miss, now is not the time to be missing those.
Holiday dishes to Johnson. Wiggins inside the line. It's rebounded by Donaldson. And it's desperation time now.
Doesn't matter if it's a 2 or a 3. They need the quickest shot possible.
Though Devontae is a natural-born scorer, he's developed into a solid playmaker as well.
Graham against Holiday. And so the Hawks take the win. A narrow win under difficult circumstances, Greg. As the visiting team.
It really was. But
David, thank you as always. And that'll do it, folks.
Michael Jordan had everything. He had a perfect body. He had a fantastic brain. He was smarter than almost everybody else. He had an emotional commitment and tie to the game of basketball. But really, that tie, that emotional commitment, that was to life. Michael was extremely competitive in everything he did. And Michael was also a visionary dreamer. I had the privilege of being Michael's broadcaster during his great run with the Bulls. And I would always ask him, so how do you prepare? How do you get ready? What do you focus on? And he always said, fundamentals, physical fitness, footwork. But what he really spent his time.
Coming right up, the Knicks taking on the Clippers. For the New York Knicks, they kicked off the season with back-to-back losses, looking to get in the win column tonight. Clippers, Knicks, up next on 2K Sports. Welcome to 2K Sports. Allie, it's all yours.
Rudy Gobert has had...
Good stuff, Allie. Thanks. At this stage of the season, balancing minutes is a top priority for a lot of teams, Brent.
Yeah, it's such a... And so teams are trying to find better ways to spread minutes around, give opportunities maybe for younger players. Coaches sometimes tweaking the offense to try to run variations of plays that they worked on during training camp. So this is a great time to make a little bit of some adjustments and tweaks.
Now the opening lineup for the Los Angeles Clippers. And for New York, we've got John Collins, and it's Jones in at the 3. Here's Wade. And Gilgeous-Alexander with a block. And he's able to get it back. Wade misses. Barnes against Collins. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
First personal foul.
Yeah, ever since the Nets relocated to Brooklyn in 2012, the rivalry between the Nets and Knicks has intensified. Now, both teams trying to prove that New York belongs to them.
He makes a first. It'll be hard for the Nets to take New York City away from the Knicks. They've been there so long.
That's so true, B.A. But the Nets have attracted more star players lately. Top free agents choosing to go to the Nets instead of the Knicks. We'll see if this trend continues moving on.
And so he makes both from the line. Here's Halliburton. Boy, he just disappeared against Minnesota. They needed it. Here's Wade. Pass to Smith. Collins right side. Fades and shoots. And Reed pulls it down. And about a minute gone in the first quarter. To the inside. Duncan. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
And Timmy's still able to get up and over the rim, throwing that one in.
Jones finds Halliburton. Wade. Just 5 on the clock. New York needs to get one up quick. The timer ticks. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
LA ball.
And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
I mean, letting them know up front that he's on the hunt tonight and eager to knock away shots. I love it.
First minute and a half of basketball played here in this one. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander on the drive. And yep, it's good.
More and more, Gilgeous-Alexander gaining in strength and confidence to get on the interior and make something happen.
Pass to Smits. Here's Wade. Barnes with the rebound.
I mean, just a tough start. Missing their first 5 shots.
Here's Nash. Here's Duncan. And he converts the layup.
Well, if you don't box out the big fundamental, you're going to have a fundamental problem.
They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Halliburton outside. Outside Jones. Down to 5 on the shot clock. They need this. The Clippers grab the miss.
Well, he finds some space in that in-between gap there. Too bad he can't release that one on target.
Barnes with it. Picked up by Collins. And there's a 3-second violation.
New York ball.
For New York, they've gone 0 for 6 from the floor. Shaky start. Pass to Wade. And here's Collins. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Here's Wade. The 3. Sinks the tray.
And that's just a really good-looking three-point shot from D. Wade. You have to crowd him as he's rising up for that one.
Outside Barnes. Collins against Gilgeous-Alexander. A nice shot by Duncan.
And they've settled in quickly today. A nice flowing rhythm to their offense.
Outside Jones. Pass to Wade. Halliburton with the ball. Here's Wade. He's guarded by Barnes. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Barnes. First quarter of play, and just over 3.5 minutes in. 6 to shoot. Beyond the arc.
Time for some consideration in the passing category, maybe, Kevin. The shot is just not on. Get somebody else going.
Great effort to turn the miss into 2 points.
Yes, sir. Those are the hustle points. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Unloads from 13. Goes back up. Count that one. Reed.
That's a testament to the effort there on the boards. Never willing to give up on the possession. Finding ways to sniff out the ball.
Now here's Halliburton. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Here's Smits. On the wing, Jones. Pass to Smits. Now here's Jones. Here's Wade. Misses the 3.
No matter what he's tried, it hasn't worked. Unfortunately, the team is suffering from that.
Here's Duncan, defended by Jones. They get it again. Tries again. Duncan, no good.
I don't think the defense does enough out there to bother him. I think that one's all on him. Just a flat-out miss.
The 2021-22 season felt like a lost one for the Clippers. Kawhi and Paul George both hurt.
So true. I mean, but B.A., those two together, healthy, are scary. A finals-level duo. It kind of shows you how you can plan, build an awesome roster, but injuries can derail it all.
First free throw is good.
Wade is a very consistent performer from the foul line. This is why you always avoid fouling him if you can.
So both teams changing it up here. Both shots good from the stripe.
Well, still a few years out, but the Clippers have to be excited about moving into their own arena in 2024. So much innovation has gone into the design of the building, and it just looks incredible.
Now here's Levine. From the wing, Strus grabs the miss.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Pass to Anderson. And he makes it on the layup. Amen. And the Clippers felt they needed to build their own arena to establish some identity.
Yeah, no doubt about it. They could be their own franchise away from the shared building with the Lakers. For so long in LA, they've been treated as sort of a second-rate team, and that just shouldn't happen. So having their own arena, it's moving them well into the right direction.
And so here are the Clippers. Following the bucket by the Knicks, Horford can't hit. Outside Russell. And then Russell with the dunk.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
I like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
Here's Levine. After the basket by New York. Pass to Murphy from behind the arc. He can't get that one to fall. New York goes the other way with it. This game against Los Angeles here, their first look at the Clippers. Inside. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. Well, for the Knicks, what's it going to take to bring them back to the glory days?
Oh, that's a loaded question, B.A. But first of all, a superstar would certainly help. They haven't really had one for quite some time. If they can either develop or attract an elite all-star player, that would be a start to turning this New York franchise around and becoming possibly a contender.
And that one misses. Since hiring Tom Thibodeau, every year the Knicks have been at the bottom of the league in pace.
Well, Thibs rhymes with grind, doesn't it, B.A.? I mean, it doesn't really, but it should.
The Knicks making a switch here. Trent's checked in. That one drops. He ties it up.
Yeah, back in the day when I was playing, the Clippers were always an easy win. Now, LA is consistently a playoff team. Boy, oh boy, how times have changed.
Here's Alvarado. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Pass to Levine. Over Trent. And the Clippers miss again. And your last year in the league, the 12-13 season, you played for the Clippers.
Yes, I did. And a great team at that. Blake Griffin, CP3, all in their primes. We won the division for the first time in Clippers history. Team record 56 wins. That year was big in the turnaround for LA.
Now here's Anderson. Offensive rebound. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
I love the ferocity from Gobert. Snagging that board and getting the putback, he wasn't going to be denied.
Pass to Alvarado. Now Horford. And we've got 28 seconds left in the first quarter here. Trying to get back on track. Anderson pulls it down. The Knicks with the lead. Here's Trent. Lays it up and banks it in.
They're finding ways to get the ball to the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
Randall outside. And that's not going to go. And so the first quarter is in the books. Knicks out in front, up by 4, and we'll return shortly.
Here come your Knicks City answers, everyone.
If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. All right, guys, what's your take on the Knicks so far?
Just excellent first quarter defense. They've been really getting after it.
Just a great job, really, of making the game ugly, trying to muck it up a little bit out there.
Here's Trent. They've got Gary Trent, John Collins out there with Rudy Gobert. Then there's Tyrese Halliburton, and it's Strus in at the 3, the small forward. That's the 5 for New York right now. And the basket by Halliburton.
This small advantage is starting to snowball.
Yeah, this team is looking to add to the lead, trying to put the other team away, threatening here.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Ooh, Gobert with a steal. Trent against Gilgeous-Alexander. Trent outside. Pass to Collins. Halliburton outside. 6 on the shot clock. Trent from long range. Rebound by the Clippers. They defeated Detroit in their last game.
And it was really their defense that got them the win. They had a plan scripted out, and it worked to perfection.
Well, good defensive game plan, and then carrying it out for 48 minutes. That really helped them out in that last game.
Trent outside. Strus against Barnes. Back to Trent from deep. Sure, from three-point range. Trent's got 5 points. The teams are always hunting mismatches. Trent, I'll put it to you here. You prefer a speed advantage or a size advantage over your defender?
But BA, it's all about the mismatches. And going back to when I was young and actually had some speed, it was great to be able to have both, depending upon who you win against. If a smaller player guarded you, use your size to shoot right over them. If a bigger defender was on you, then yes, use your speed to turn the corner and get to the rim. So it depended upon who was guarding you.
Now here's Barnes. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against Detroit.
And his free throw numbers tell you a lot about his performance. He was very aggressive.
And here are the Knicks now, after the Clippers picked up a basket just a moment ago. Trent against Gilgeous-Alexander. And there's the whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Substitution for your Knicks, Rick Smits, Dwayne Wade.
Pass to Trent. Here's Wade. Shot clock at 5. Shoots over Barnes. And too long on the shot. The Clippers trail to the middle. Nice start for him. He's taking his first shot.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Pass to Wade. Here's Smits. Trent outside. Collins left side. And Reed pulls it down. The Clippers have gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Got a piece of it. Here's Reed. Collins defending. Outside Barnes. Over Halliburton. Barnes, no good. New York has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the second.
After being drafted 19th overall in the 2017 draft, John Collins continuing to exceed expectations, which has contributed to what he does in terms of his workload.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Thanks so much, Brian. Well, the Knicks trying to find their way back to the playoffs. Coach Tom Thibodeau said, you can't look backwards and you can't look too far down the road. You just have to take a look at today, lock into what we have to do, and focus on how we can be better. Back to you.
No shortcuts to greatness, Allie. Thanks for that. The first one falls. Collins has developed into much more than an athletic roll man, Brent.
Yeah, you're right, B.A. The fact that he only attempted 1 3-pointer in college and now is just letting him go here in the league. The guy is an efficient scorer from everywhere on the floor.
Jones, he's checked in for New York. Trent hits them both.
I think back in that 21 season, finally the Knicks breaking back into the playoffs. You know, it had bin 7 years since they got there, and Coach Thibodeau receiving the Coach of the Year honor, well deserved.
Here's Nash. He had 9 points in his last time out. Pass to Barnes. Over Trent. Jones with the block. Halliburton against Barnes. Now here's Halliburton. Tightly guarded.
And Duncan just times that one perfectly. The shooter should never attempt those kind of shots with Timmy roaming the rim.
Oh, come on, B.A. I mean, where's the defense? That's just too easy.
Yeah, they got to do a much better job in help.
Yeah, we see this all too often. The team gets a huge lead, and then their guard gets let down.
Jones finds Halliburton. Outside Jones. And here's Trent from downtown. Barnes with the rebound. It was such an impressive season, and yet New York couldn't quite replicate their success the following year, Brent.
Yeah, B.A., they made some moves, and they were hoping to bolster the roster in some ways, but it just didn't go as expected, and now they're retooling again.
Now here's Jones. Pass to Halliburton. Trent with it. There's the three. And the Knicks miss again.
His touch has left him in this quarter. Nowhere close to the kind of output they need from him.
Blocked! Halliburton with the ball. Pass to Smits. Halliburton outside. Here's Wade. And again, the Knicks missing. The Clippers have gotten 4 of 8 shots to drop in the second. To the paint. Here's Reed, guarded by Trent. The jump hook. The second effort. And it's good on the lay-in. He's got 12.
But once Duncan gets the ball, the defense trying to be physical, but Timmy's seen that, once, twice, maybe 6,000 times before. A future Hall of Famer still getting it done.
Now a timeout called by New York.
Failing to find a rhythm offensively. Something that needs to change and change soon.
Yeah, they're like a 4-day-old soda right now, just flat. They're missing shots left and right and just not playing their best.
Russell is subbed in for Halliburton.
On the court.
On the wing, Jones. Pass to Russell.
2 minutes.
And he lobs it up. Here's Alvarado. They grab their own miss. Duncan, no good. The Knicks with the lead. To win the drought. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's on Zach LaVine.
Kyle Anderson getting physical with the defense that time. That helps him draw the contact.
2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he drops it first.
0 wasted trips. They're doing their job at the line.
Gobert's checked in for New York. So he gets them both.
Their focus.
Hey, Allie.
Thanks so much. I'm here with Coach Tom Thibodeau. And Tom, what's it going to take down the stretch to win this ball game?
I think just tough defense, take good shots, not turn the ball over, play smart.
Back to the basics. Thanks, Coach.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter here on 2K Sports.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to the NBA on 2K Sports. This is Ernie Johnson. Kenny the Jet Smith is right here. Say hey to the folks, Kenny.
Hey, folks.
Say hey to the folks, Shaq.
Hey, folks.
Hey, let's get this party started. Okay. For the Knicks, the first quarter was pretty even. And trying as they might, they couldn't push their lead past 4 points. For the Knicks, Kenny, how'd you feel about it?
The bench scoring has been a big key for them. They came in with energy, and they were able to give the starters a real break because of the way they performed. That's the kind of production every team hopes to have from their second unit.
And over to Shaq. Now your take on the Clippers.
Well, those second chance points are huge, and they only came because of their effort. Their work on the offensive glass is what's keeping them in the game. They definitely should try to continue to stay tough on the glass. It's been key so far.
And that'll do it for our halftime report. Stay tuned for the second half. About to get underway.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Checking out the group for Ty Lue to start the second half. Pass to Wade. Now Halliburton. Jones, the pass to Halliburton. Here's Smits. Just 4 to shoot. It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
Halliburton right side. Pass to Jones. Halliburton with the ball. Just 5 to shoot. Now Jones from deep. The rebound by Duncan. Here's Nash, defended by Halliburton. Offensive rebound. A nice shot by Duncan. 14 points for him.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Jones in the post. Collins outside. Over Gilgeous-Alexander. It doesn't go for him. And the Clippers will go the other way with it. And when John Collins takes off from the floor, you can feel your hair start to stand up.
One of the most explosive players in the league with this incredible liftoff. A strong step to the rim, and he can demolish anything in his path. Simply an electric player at times.
Scotty Barnes at the line, 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
That free throw good from Barnes. Both free throws good from Barnes. A tight one here in New York City. Outside Jones. Pass to Collins. Here's Wade. Here's Smith. Outside Jones. Now Halliburton. Back to Jones. Here's Smith. Almost turned it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation.
After committing a turnover like that, you're just praying the game doesn't come down to the last possession. You'll remember that one.
Strus, he's checked in for Jones. Horford, he's checked in for the Clippers. Here's Nash. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. 2 points. That one goes.
When the player gets a feel for that floater, it can really make things tough on defenders. You're just not sure how to guard him and where your point of commitment is.
Now here's Strus. Pass to Wade. And here's Halliburton. And here's Collins. Banked it in off the glass. Collins has got his second bucket of the night.
And he really enjoys inside play. John Collins explosive there.
Outside Barnes. Here's Nash. And that one drops.
Steve Nash.
A nice start to the third. 3 out of 4 and looking good doing it.
Pass to Wade. Strus against Gilgeous-Alexander. Inside. Here's Wade. Ooh, good finish at the rack off a slick feed. 9 points in the game.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
Now here's Barnes. Here's Nash. Sweet little floater.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
Strus finds Collins. Here's Smith. Pass to Collins. Here's Smith. From down in the low post, it goes. And the Knicks lead by 2.
Good man, John Collins, seeing the court that time.
Strus against Barnes. Here's Nash. That one's good. And it's Barnes with the assist. Barnes has got 3 assists in the game.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
Now a timeout called by New York.
Yeah, he's hurting the team. Taking low percentage shots, failing to make the next pass.
Trent comes in for Wade.
Sitting answer.
The Knicks have gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Pass to Trent. Strus up top. Oh, they get a hand on it. Gilgeous-Alexander with a steal. And they're pushing it up. Got it. And now a 3-point Los Angeles lead.
And offensively, it appears they've hit their stride.
Trent outside. Now Halliburton. Back to Trent. Collins passes to Halliburton. Trent outside. From the arc. Rebound by the Clippers. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Nash. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Reed. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. 5 on the clock. Over Collins. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing. New York has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third.
Watching SGA run this offense, he's so patient and he reads the defense exceptionally well.
Halliburton outside. Blocked! And it's going to be out of bounds. New York will have another go. So for the Knicks, Gobert's checked in for Collins, and Russell is subbed in for Halliburton. Just 3 to shoot. Here's Strus. Oh, it's blocked by Barnes. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Now Los Angeles with it. They're on a 15-6 run. Yeah, Gilgeous-Alexander really plays at his pace, Grant.
You know, B.A., he's one of those guys the defense just can't speed up. And every move is purposeful. No wasted motion. He methodically breaks you down.
Now here's Russell. Off target from 3-point range.
I'm not sure how he finds himself in so much space there. He's kicking himself for whiffing a bit on that one.
Henderson. First personal foul.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Clippers.
I mean, those swats, they can get into your head, make you think twice about shooting it. So it's about more than just those block numbers.
And another difference maker that we could point to tonight has been second chance points. They've been in there, they've had active hands, they've been in great position, and they've been smart attacking the offensive glass.
The free throw drops for Randle. And for Julius Randle, back in 2014, a nightmare start to his career, Greg.
Oh, man, so sad. I mean, Julius breaking his leg just 14 minutes into his NBA debut. A serious injury that required him to miss his entire rookie season. But give Randle credit for coming back and carving out a great career.
And he makes both free throws.
During his breakout season with the Knicks, Julius Randle, I think, has another level to his game. It's about that consistency he's trying to get to. He's an all-NBA caliber player when he gets it going.
Now here's Gobert. Strus up top. He's guarded by Barnes. Pass to Russell. To halt the run. No good. And Los Angeles the other way now. Here's Alvarado. Looking for his first basket, still in this one. Here's Reed, outside Barnes. And here's Levine. That one's good. And it's Barnes with the assist. Barnes has got his 4th assist with that last one. New York trailing. Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Strus against Barnes. From 9 feet out. Yep, that one goes.
Clippers lead.
1 minute left in the third. The Clippers have gone 7 of 10 here in the second half. On the wing, Levine, guarded by Trent. Here's Barnes, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. Max Strus picks one up.
Man, the defender really went after him.
Scotty Barnes at the line, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He's off on the first for the Knicks. Jones comes in for Strus, and it's Wade in for Trent. And a switch here also for the Clippers. Murphy, he's checked in for Julius Randle. So he comes up empty, missing both.
Yeah, they've really made a concerted effort to get to the line here in the second half.
Outside Russell. Pass to Anderson.
Clippers foul. Jose Alvarado. First personal foul. Second team foul.
Gobert passes to Anderson. Count the basket and the foul! It's on Zach LaVine.
Anderson finishing through contact. I like to see him make the mid-air adjustment to get that
Zach
ball
LaVine.
off.
Second personal foul. Third team foul. Julius Randle at the line. 1 shot.
The free throw drops for Anderson.
Tough to match up with Kyle Anderson because of how quirky he plays. Changing speeds, plays slow, sees the floor remarkably well.
Here's Reed. Pass to Murphy. Fires the 3. The Knicks pull it in.
So disruptive defensively out beyond the arc.
You got to like how he hustled to guard out on the perimeter, definitely respecting the shooting ability. Time and time again, Dwayne Wade up around the rim, gets up big time for that alley-oop.
Here's LaVine for 3. Misses the shot. Third quarter comes to a close, and a battle brings it to a tie. And time to step away quickly, but we'll be back in no time with the start of the fourth quarter. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
Here we go, fans. It's the
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. They've got Halliburton, and it's Wade in at the shooting guard position. So that's who's on the floor for the Knicks. Here's Duncan, and he gets it to go. He's 8 of 11 now.
A bit of a vintage performance here from Tim Duncan. He's hitting every shot right now.
Pass to Wade. Outside Jones. Here he goes. And it's blocked. What a play as he just snatches the shot out of midair. Here's Nash. Up and in on the layup.
Steve Nash.
Now it's a 4-point Los Angeles lead.
And not a single point in the first quarter, but he's found his game, and you can tell he's got a bit of his swagger back.
Pass to Jones. Here's Wade. Lets it go from deep. Drops in the 3.
That's a clutch shot by a big-time shooter. And where's the D?
Clippers lead 47-46.
Here's Murphy. To the wing on the left. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Duncan. And that one drops for him. And the Clippers lead by 3.
Making the easy shots and the tough shots. He's on top of his game.
Now here's Halliburton. Outside Jones. Pass to Smits. Collins right side. Horford with a steal. With a step back. The Knicks with the rebound.
That's exactly how you want to see defense play. Got right up in his space to bother the shot.
That's going to make any scorer uncomfortable when you get that aggressive.
Now a timeout called by New York.
Trying anything now to get them out of this slump.
Well, they can't find the net right now, and all they need, I think, is just to get one to go, get back on track.
Hands together for your Knicks City Dancer.
Making a change here. Randall is checked in. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Tom Thibodeau coaching his team during that last break. He likes the way they're pounding the ball inside. He said, keep working for high percentage looks. The more efficient that we can be down the stretch, the better chance we have of winning this game. Guys?
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Pulls it. Misses the jumper.
You told me this was the kind of game he was going to have. I would not have expected them to be in front right now.
Pass to Halliburton. Collins outside. Jones, the pass to Halliburton. 6 to shoot. Here's Smits. Knocks it loose. And it's going to be out of bounds. New York will have another go. Third minute of action now going here in the fourth.
And that's the kind of in-your-face defense that's setting the tone for SGA and the rest of this team.
Pass to Duncan from 11 feet away. Count it. He's got 22.
It's beginning to seem like they've gotten complacent defensively. They showed much more intensity in the first half.
Halliburton, the pass to Collins. And here's Jones. Rebound by Duncan.
Oh, love the intensity in which they're hitting the boards.
Here's Murphy. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Halliburton outside. Outside Jones. Pass to Wade. Shot clock at 6. They get it back. Smith. And the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there.
At this stage of the game, the offensive rebounding and putback is massive. It feels like a 4-point swing.
Yeah, and you know who your Warriors are by plays like that. They make it when it matters most.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Randall, left side. That one's wide left. New York has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Down low. Wade, that's good. And now just a 3 6-point Clipper lead.
With a tough road ahead, they worked hard to get a good shot.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over.
Here they are, fans. Put your hands together for your Knicks City Dancer.
It's almost beyond belief what he's done in this game. He's been impossible to cool off, hitting just about everything he looks at. It doesn't matter who's guarding him. He's had an answer for just about everyone.
Reed's checked in for the Clippers. Scotty Barnes comes in for Murphy. The Clippers in the lead. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander.
Next step kind of action from Shea as he's able to find the open teammate.
For New York, they've gotten just 3 of 9 shots to go in, struggling this fourth quarter. Back to Halliburton. Collins with it. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Out to the wing. Just 5 on the clock. Now Collins. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Collins passes to Jones. Offline with a 3.
It's another just bad decision on a night full of those. His shot selection tonight has been questionable at best.
A nice shot by Duncan.
Setting each other up beautifully. I love it. 8 of their last 10 points coming off assists.
Here's Wade. He's guarded by Barnes. And Gilgeous-Alexander with a block.
Nice job, SGA, coming in and using that long, athletic wingspan.
Pass to Nash. Oh, they get a hand on it. Now here's Halliburton. Here's Jones. Here's Wade. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. And the layup is good off the glass.
That's why this team turns to Dwayne Wade in times of crisis.
Outside Barnes. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Looking to end this cold spell. That shot off. And New York will come the other way. And the basket by Halliburton.
And Halliburton looks absolutely unfazed by the moment.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Stick back shot. And it slips with a rebound.
I mean, he's trying to shoot his way out of what's becoming a prolonged cold streak.
Yeah, he's got to move on, forget about this sequence here, and try to find a way to get on the board.
Now here's Barnes. And the shot goes.
Capable of running the offense, and now a new one for Gilgeous-Alexander.
Here's Wade. Pass to Jones. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Now here's Halliburton. Here's Smith. That 3 off target. Had some space there after the pump fake. And now we've got an intentional foul.
Dwayne Wade. Second personal foul. First team foul.
44 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. That one goes. Count it.
really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in.
Now a timeout called by New York. They're trailing by 7. 41 seconds left in the final quarter.
Big round of applause for your Knicks City Kids. They are great, aren't they? Your Knicks City Kids.
41 seconds left in the final quarter. And out of bounds, Los Angeles will have it.
Looked like a simple play and turned into a turnover. Can't give away possessions like that.
Here's Nash, defended by Halliburton. Jones against Barnes. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Personal foul. Second team foul. Scotty Barnes at the line. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
So the first one drops, and that stretches their lead to 8. And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 9-point game here.
Breathe easy now. The biggest free throws in the game, and he's coming through.
1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Three-pointer, Halliburton. Rebound by the Clippers. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. So it's the Clippers picking up the win. Exceptional effort on the road. They were ready and they were focused. Focused.
This guy is just fantastic in so many different ways. I mean, he's got a game, but he's got charisma, and he's got style, and he's got an identity, and now he's building this culture. But Michael has always been about winning.
Finishing with force. Shook that building all the way up.
When your lead player, like Michael, is the hardest working guy, the most committed, the most dedicated, the most fit, and the best player all at the same time, anything is possible. And that's what happened. Dreams became.
Welcome, everybody. Thanks for joining us for NBA action on 2K Sports. DA, it's all yours.
Well, thank you, Kevin. We all know Joel Embiid's incredible blend of size, strength, and skill.
He does indeed. David, thanks. Check out Indiana's starting lineup. McHale is out there with Grant.
Here we go.
Then there's Robertson. And it's Young. And it's Cowings in at the center position. And for the 76ers, Joel Embiid out there with Nowitzki. Then there's Jonathan Isaac. Then it's Cade Cunningham. And it's Frazier in at the point. Here's the floater. And at this point of the season, Greg, many coaches still are maneuvering their lineup, trying to find the right formula.
Yeah, especially the younger team. There's no real established pecking order, and guys can be wildly inconsistent from night to night.
Offensive rebound. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
How about that skill set that Cowens possesses? Shoots a high clip from the field and rebounds the ball well at either big man position.
This is his first chance at the line tonight. The first one falls.
And certain teams take on the attitude of their city. And over the years, Philadelphia has been one of them. The Sixers known for having tough teams, much like the town.
Good on both. And Greg, you mentioned the 76ers have taken on the identity of Philadelphia. In your estimation, how?
You know, you go all the way back to the 80s. This has been a team that plays hard, focuses on defense, gritty, much like their city. So they tend to play with a chip on their shoulder.
And it's sent back by Isaac. And he gets it back. About a minute played so far here in the first. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Isaac is rapidly becoming a load for the defense. He utilizes that huge frame to get the shot he wants in the paint.
Now, here is Young. Passes to Grant. Back to Young. Pass to Grant. Takes the three. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. For the 76ers, their last game, a win against the Boston Celtics.
Yeah, and that one, they caused a lot of misfires with their intensity on the defensive end.
They were hustling to get in front of every play they could, always getting a hand in the shooter's face.
Here's Robertson, following the score by Walt Frazier. Young with no one around. No good with the triple. 76ers have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far. And the call on the shot, it sends him to the line.
Well, you look at the counting numbers for Cade Cunningham. He fills up a stat sheet. The key for him moving forward, though, efficiency.
And you talk about Cade's efficiency. Greg on a struggling team, that can be a challenge.
Yeah, without great shooters around him, he's forced into taking tough shots or turnovers. And as the team improves, though, I think the percentages should come around.
First free throw is good.
And it's easy to see why so many are so high on Cunningham, a talented guard who can do a little bit of everything.
Both shots good from the stripe. Indiana's gone 0-3 from three-point land. Nothing yet going outside. Grant outside. And Embiid with the block.
Every year he's a defensive player of the year candidate. His instincts, that's what makes Embiid outstanding. And his awareness of when to go for the block.
Another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
So the Pacers call timeout, their first of the game.
And I feel like one of the more underrated aspects of Embiid's game is his passing.
He understands that teams are going to bring 2, sometimes 3. You have to make quick decisions with the ball when that happens. Embiid, he embraces that challenge.
Well, let's take a look at last year's top scorers. Number 1 is Joel Embiid. The 4th spot held by Trae Young.
And what an option either of those two guys give you. They're both excellent safety valves when an offense is struggling.
And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Grant hits to Young. Pass to McHale. Knocks it loose. Cunningham dishes it to Frazier. Now the pass to Nowitzki. Off target with his 3. Pacers trailed by 6. Robertson outside. Here's McHale. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Shots good from Young.
Right there, you love what Young gives you. A great facilitator in transition, and he's also a terrific finisher.
Frazier kicks to Nowitzki. And a miss there on the triple. Indiana's gone 0-3 from three-point land. Nothing yet going outside. Robertson against Cunningham. Cowens passes to McHale. And so it looks like the Pacers will retain possession here.
And let's take a look now at Joel Embiid's numbers. Last season, he played outstanding, and he finished among the top 10 in blocks, bringing that intimidation factor to the paint.
And his unmatchable instincts for scoring the basketball. That's what made him number 1 last year. You can't stop him, and you can't even really contain him. The shot's good from Cowens.
Guy is just ridiculous. He is just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score. Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
Passes it to Robertson. To the left wing. Back to Grant. 5 to shoot. And that's collected by Nowitzki. And so it's Frazier who'll bring it up for the 76ers. Pass to Isaac. Out left to the wing. Nowitzki for 3. Wow, through the contact, and that 3 almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Second team foul.
It goes on Kevin McHale. The 76ers have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
3 shots.
Three shots.
And that one falls for Nowitzki.
And so much to like about the shooting ability from Dirk. He has revolutionized the big guys stretching the floor.
Here's what Philadelphia's going with right now. Karis LeVert's checked in for Cade Cunningham. And it's Fultz in for Frazier. Good on the second free throw. And he can't make it. 3 for 3.
Just doing the job on the backboard.
No good from Lee.
Those are chances. Almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D, just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Now here's Fultz. Pass to Nowitzki. Over Lee. And Nowitzki gets it to go down on the assist from Fultz.
Yeah, his instincts are on display here. Fultz, a really good passer, excels at setting up teammates for easy looks.
Grant gets the lead. A shot by Kaminsky. Nobody around. And the Pacers can't get it to go. To the inside. Fultz. A good finish at the rack off a slick feed.
Oh, This is the kind of start they were hoping for.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
76ers foul. Dirk Nowitzki. That's his second personal foul. Second team foul.
And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stands for the 76ers.
Frank Kaminsky III at the line for two.
The free throw drops for Kaminsky. And the 76ers making a change here. And so Kaminsky nails both of them.
It's always nice to see a big fella be able to knock down some free throws and make teams pay from the line.
Here he goes. Kept alive. Here's Karuba. Score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
He's got a knack for those putbacks, so you have to be aware of that defensively. Get a body on him.
The pass to Kaminsky. Van Vliet against Fultz. And Philadelphia grabs the miss.
They timed up the layup perfectly. The D saw it develop and got there to bother the shot.
Stolen by Van Vliet. Grant up top. Defended by Crowder. The 10-footer. No good from Grant. Philadelphia leading by 8. And Fred VanVleet, a player who has always shot well from outside.
And Kevin VanVleet has continued to kind of take on more of an offensive load. Increased his volume while maintaining efficiency. Not every player able to do that.
Noah against Lee. Poked away. Crowder with the steal. Goes long.
How did he grip that one? He smoked it. Everything was set up for that to be an easy basket.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
They came out swinging, really setting the tone on offense, and the opposition has not been able to respond.
Now here's Kaminsky. Lee kicks to VanVleet. Like it's 6. Lets it go. And off there. He misses his first shot of the night. LeVert against Lee. And it's LeVert missing.
That is how you finish
your Sixers.
OMG. That's how you silence a crowd.
And so it's Philadelphia heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. They've set the tone. They love their tempo. They're going to be very tough to stop. We come back right after this.
And your Sixers unit.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And looking at what we've seen from the 76ers, what do you guys think?
You got to credit their defense. Communicating, rotating, making plays on the ball.
It's been a group effort, and that's what it takes to play the kind of defense that they played. Great showing from them.
Pacers trailed by 7. And so in the game for the Pacers, Grant is out there with McHale. And it's Young. Then there's Robertson. And it's Cowings in at the 5 down low. Now here's McHale. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
That That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You've got to focus on the details.
And the 76ers making a change here. Isaac's checked in. Now here's Nowitzki. He'll bring it up for Philadelphia. They've led by as much as 10. Cunningham dishes it to Nowitzki. A three. It's rebounded by Indiana. Robertson's got 5 rebounds tonight. Nowitzki with the steal. Here's Frazier. And the call to foul. So a chance at the line for one more coming up.
How about the concentration? He gets hit, but stays with the play and gets the finish.
That's his first trip to the free throw line for him tonight. Embiid, he's checked in for Noah. One thing you hear about officiating is you're able to get away with much more in the paint, Richard, than you are on the perimeter. So what's the solution? Call it closer in the paint and looser on the outside? Where should we go?
I think you just need to let them play everywhere, to tell you the truth. Because I like it when games become a little bit more physical. Because you get to see who's in the best condition. You get to see who are the stronger players. And then up top, you got to be smart. Because the smart will take from the strong.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thanks very much. Karis LeVert has become one of the game's best slashers. He says, honestly, I just go to the front of the rim and work on different spins. Getting more comfortable with both hands and finishing. Kyrie Irving did that when he was younger, and that's one of the ways he became a great finisher. Kevin, back to you.
He is a great finisher. David, thanks. He's studying the greats, and it's paying off. It's stolen by Frazier.
One of the very best in our league at getting to the line. Walt Frazier just has that great change of pace and aggressive nature. Always playing, though, under control.
And these are his second and third free throws tonight.
Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And Frazier drops them both. Pacers trailed by 13. Robertson passes to Young. Grant gets a wide open look. The basket good off the assist from Young. Grant's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Passes it to Embiid. Oh, that's blocked. Frazier against Young. Pass to Grant. Shoots over Isaac.
And that long wingspan of Isaac aids him there in turning away shots. But it's also the timing he displays when he attacks the shooter.
Kevin McHale pulls it in. Pacers trailed by 10. And it's Grant in the corner. The kick out to Young. And Embiid with the block. And they're able to recover. Philadelphia leading by 10.
Pacers foul. Oscar Robertson. That's his second personal foul.
He's shooting free throws, number 4 and 5 here.
At the line for Philadelphia, Walt Frazier. At the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
Free throw good, Frazier. Obi Toppin's checked in for Grant. And Frazier drops them both.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
Yeah, we can see over here. The coach, he has some choice words for his team. Words we cannot repeat.
Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. McHale inside. He's covered by Isaac. McHale can't get it to go. The 76ers leading by 12. Here's Cunningham. Good. Great play set up by Frazier. Frazier's got his third assist on the night. Robertson kicks to Toppin. Pass to Young. McHale with it. Indiana moving the ball over. Isaac with the steal. Robertson with the steal. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play. And it's sent back by Isaac. Robertson against Cunningham. There's the pass to Embiid. Shoots over Toppin. The shot is good. And so is his shooting tonight. 3 for 4.
It's just clear how comfortable Embiid is shooting the ball, especially from mid-range.
McHale inside. Isaac on him. McHale can't get it to go. And it's Frazier with the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. A 16-point lead, the largest margin in the game.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
And guys, to go on a big run and get some breathing space, it has to be a great play on each end.
Here's Young, following the basket by Cade Cunningham. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
That's his third personal foul.
The Pacers took their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
At the line for the Pacers, Obi Toppin. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. By the looks of it, the Hall of Fame class of 2023, Richard, should be loaded. A lot of big names could be headed to Springfield, Massachusetts.
Yeah, it's going to be beautiful to see 2 of the biggest rivalries, San Antonio and Dallas. Tony Parker and Dirk Nowitzki are on the ballot. And then there's Mr. Wade, Dwayne Wade. We know about that. So there's going to be a lot of rings walking into that ceremony.
A lot of rings indeed. And both free throws good for Toppin. Philadelphia with the ball. They're on a 14-5 run. It's LeVert on the wing. Here's Isaac. That one's not going to go. Great D that time from Adebayo. Takes the 13-footer and contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
That's his first personal
Such a clever shooter. He makes sure to get himself a foul while putting up the shot.
And the way Trae Young, GA, is the focus of this offense. The numbers just pile up.
Yeah, I mean, they run so much through him. His usage rate is off the charts. Led the entire league in total points and total assists in 2022. And that hadn't been done in 49 years. And guys, this is the way to stay in the game. They're doing a masterful job from the line. Perfect this quarter.
Crowder, he's checked in for Jonathan Isaac. In Indiana with the change here, too. Kaminsky's checked in. And so Young nails them both.
The quickness, the change of pace with the dribble. Young, so difficult to stop without fouling.
Pass to Cunningham. Inside, pass to LeVert. Just 4 to shoot. Shoots from the line. That one off the back iron and out. Pacers trailed by 14. Taken away. Fultz with the ball. It's LeVert on the wing. Into the lane. Great D that time from Adebayo.
And he did everything he could to make that shot as difficult as possible.
Excellent D, avoided fouling, and got in perfect position to alter that shot.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
And Fultz is a menace inside. Perfect, making the D foul him when he's this close to the basket.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Markelle Fultz taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one drops.
And the feeling is with Fultz, tremendous potential. Could be one of those game-changing type point guards who scores and passes with ease.
Joakim Noah, he's checked in for Philadelphia. So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe. Pacers trailed by 13. Here's Lee, and it's Kaminsky, top of the key. It's deflected, and that's out of bounds. Indiana will retain possession.
Pacers ball.
Here's Kaminsky. Lee outside.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Taking his time here. Here's Adebayo. The basket good off the assist from Young. Adebayo's got his first points in this one. Fultz against Van Vliet. And the shot goes in from Fultz.
And Fultz is tough to contain. Even when you rough him up, he still gets the job done.
To the left side wing. Kaminsky kicks to Young. Van Vliet outside. 6 on the shot clock. Fires it up. And there are the Pacers with another bucket.
And the stroke of Van Vliet is so nice, proving once again why he's so valuable to this team.
At the LeVert. 76ers moving the ball around. Garuba. It's rebounded by Indiana. Adebayo's got his 4th rebound in this one. Van Vliet passes to Kaminsky. Wants to get it to Adebayo and does. Good on the shot, and that shaves the lead to single digits. Adebayo's got 4 points now in the quarter. Here's Fultz. And they call the foul, so he's got the and 1 chance here to make it a 3-point play.
Defensive foul.
You gotta love how Fultz uses his sprint on these tough finishes, elevating up and over the defense and just finishing in traffic.
He's made 1 and missed 1 so far in the game.
Converted more than 4 out of every 5 free throw attempts last year, so just solid at the line.
Jeremy Grant, he's checked in for Indiana.
And here in the second quarter, he's starting to work himself to the free throw line. That's a good move.
And so Van Vliet will bring it up for the Pacers. A 12-point game. Grant outside. He can't get it to go. And Philadelphia the other way now. They led by as many as 18 points. Fultz against Adebayo. It's hauled in by Bam Adebayo. Adebayo's got rebound number 5 here tonight. It's Young on the wing. The baseline J off the mark. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers enjoying a 12-point lead as they talk things over during the break. And their ability to get points in the paint has made all the difference in this one. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Hey, Kevin, thanks. Joel, you got the lead, so how do you build on that as the game continues?
Just keep being aggressive. I thought we did a good job defensively, so we just got to keep being aggressive and making plays.
Hey, they always build off of their defense here. Thanks for your time, man. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back to 2K Sports, everybody. Ernie Johnson, Shaquille O'Neal, Kenny the Jet Smith. Let's talk about that first half. Philadelphia finds themselves ahead after 2 quarters. They are leading by 12. And over to Shaq. What did you think about Philadelphia?
You guys know I appreciate when a team takes that commitment to attack in the painted area. When you get those high percentage looks, good things tend to happen.
And Kenny, let's get your input on the Pacers.
Obviously, that was U-G-L-Y. It's ugly. Shooting under 30% from the field, disorganized, chucking up bad shots. Man, I'll tell you, they have to adjust their play, and they got to get better looks.
And that'll do it for our halftime report. Stay tuned for the second half, about to get underway.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Walt Frazier really has his fingerprints all over this one.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. Nowitzki is out there with Embiid. Then it's Cade Cunningham. Then there's Jonathan Isaac. And it's Frazier in at the 1 spot. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. And there it is for him. Robertson's got the first field goal of the second half for Indiana. Frazier kicks to Nowitzki. A rebound by Grant.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
Shoots over Isaac, and it's sent back by Isaac. Shot by Frazier, no good. Pacers trailed by 10. Grant for 3. And the Pacers on another 3.
He didn't really have this shot coming into the league. Grant has really worked on honing his shot from the perimeter.
Cunningham gets to Isaac. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
That's where you like your shots to come from.
Indiana's gone 3 of 7 tonight from 3-point territory. Grant, right side. Isaac with the steal. Pass to Cunningham. Right wing. Frazier scanning the floor. And he converts the layup. Frazier's got 10.
Hey, haven't we seen that a few times today, guys? I mean, their defense has got to have a little bit more toughness about it.
And there's the pass to Cowens. McHale outside. Over Nowitzki. And it's sent back by Nowitzki. Robertson against Cunningham. With the drive over Robertson. Cunningham's shot is off. Pacers trailed by 11. Young outside. He feeds it to McHale. Paxson coming off the assist from Young.
The assist goes to
Young's got 3 assists in the game. And the 76ers decide to take their first time out here.
And your Sixers dance team. Your Sixers dance team. Let me hear you once again get loud for your Philadelphia 76ers TNT.
Philadelphia leading by 9. Cunningham outside. Isaac down low. He's covered by Grant.
And what tenacious defense from Grant, outworking the offensive player there and coming up with the rejection.
And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. In recent years, the NBA has opened several international academies. Commissioner Adam Silver says huge numbers of people are playing basketball, but unless you take the best at a young age, get them facing elite competition and training under high-pressure circumstances, they won't develop into NBA-caliber players. Kevin?
Well, opening doors, David. That's always a good thing. Expansion. Thank you. A free throw drops for Robertson. Damian Lee is checked in for the Pacers. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Isaac outside. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
No doubt the size of Isaac is a problem for the defense. Excellent at using that long frame to draw contact.
The 76ers have shot 10 of 13 from the free throw line.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
That's good from Isaac.
And the overall skill set that Isaac possesses really off the charts. A big man who can run the floor, but also with that wingspan can defend the rim.
And both free throws good for Isaac. Pacers trailed by 9. Passes it to McHale. Here's Cowens. Count the bucket coming off a perfectly placed assist. Cowens has got his second bucket of the night.
And no matter what they've tried, the D just has not been able to deny them the ball inside.
Cunningham passes to Nowitzki. Philadelphia.
And it's just one of those days, guys. He has just struggled to shoot the basketball.
Here's Robertson. And the rejection by Embiid.
Just an ugly show for him offensively. Yep, no way to describe it, just ugly, and that hasn't helped.
For Indiana, they've gone an even 50% from the floor here in the third quarter. 4 of 8. That one goes. Counting. And now it's only a 5-point Philadelphia lead.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time. And it's almost like he's trying to make things hard on himself. You know, he's just got to slow the game down, try to get some easy ones.
Grant surveying the D. 18 feet out. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Pass to Nowitzki. 76ers moving the ball around. Cunningham against Lee. Isaac gets to Cunningham. Shot clock at 5. Here's the 3. And McHale pulls it down. McHale's got 7 rebounds in the game. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Nowitzki. A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
And guys, don't think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
Crowder is checked in for Philadelphia. The Pacers also changing it up. Toppin, he's checked in for McHale. And it's Fred VanVleet in for Grant. Timeout called the Pacers.
And they've been very loose with the ball here. They haven't been as patient, forcing things a bit, which has led to turnovers. They need to just slow down and relax.
Man, your Sixers dance team. Please welcome to the court your Sixers ENT. All right, coming up to the court right now, it's your Sixers dance team.
Some changes for Philadelphia. Joakim Noah is checked in for Nowitzki. Karis LeVert comes in for Cunningham. And it's Fultz in for Frazier. Adebayo is checked in for Indiana. Now, here's Toppin. On deep. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Embiid's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Well, Greg, what can you say about Joel Embiid's growth from a leadership perspective? Pretty impressive, isn't it?
Tremendous, Kevin. Carrying the Sixers with everything they went through. Even though he came in second in MVP voting 2 years in a row, no player more important to his team than Joel Embiid.
Now here's VanVleet after the miss from Joakim Noah. Fultz against VanVleet. Pass to LeVert. Back to Fultz. The pass to LeVert. Trying to end the drought. And he's good on the 3-ball.
From range, LeVert's one of those guys you'll have to respect his shot. He makes enough from beyond where you have to honor it.
Now, here's Toppin. VanVleet left side. Sinks that one from the post. VanVleet's got 7 points in the game.
He saw a path to the rim and he took it. The defense just couldn't stop it.
Crowder against Lee. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
That's his first personal foul.
And we'll get a look at how the Hustlestat game has been going for the 76ers.
At the line for Philadelphia, Jay Crowder.
Free throw good. Crowder. And the 76ers making a change here. Garuba's checked in. And both free throws good from Crowder.
And if they continue, Kevin, their outstanding free throw shooting, that'll help them seal the deal.
It's tipped. And here we go. Fast break. Fultz has got it. And he drops in the layup off the glass. 10 points for him.
And it's easy to see that Fultz is a nightmare in transition. You shifting point guard who can slice and dice any need in the open floor.
Feed the interior, good things will happen.
1:22 left here in the third quarter. This is it to Fultz. Misses off the right eye. Pacers trailed by 8. And here's Robertson outside. That one falls coming off Adebayo's feet. Robertson's got 7 now in this quarter. Pass to Fultz. Doesn't get it to drop for him. And Indiana will go the other way with it. And their offense is really clicking right now.
Playing with a lot of energy and really taking it to the defense. Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Here's Fultz. Following the basket by Fred VanVleet. Crowder the pass to Garuba. Takes it off the glass. Garuba's got his second basket of the night.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
On the wing, Lee. Defended by Crowder. Kennedy's contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up. This is his first trip to the line tonight.
Free throw shooting, not an area he has worried about at all. How about last year? 88% from the
line for 2.
The free throw drops for Lee. Indiana making some changes. Frank Kaminsky comes in for Toppin, and Trae Young subbed in for Fred VanVleet. Both good from the line that time. The 76ers leading by 3. Here's Fultz. Second chance shot to the right side. Outside Crowder. LeVert kicks to Crowder. Clock at 6. Second shot opportunity. Lee trying to get open. And it's Crowder laying it in. Crowder's got 4 points this quarter.
I just love when teams make it work down low.
And we reach the end of the third. 76ers lead by 5. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back in just a moment.
52.
And let's listen to head coach Rick Carlisle review the game plan with us.
Guys, we're going to struggle guarding movement, but if we dribble, they got one situation to play. It's too easy. All right? Now, let's go.
So more ball movement, Greg. That's what they're looking for.
Absolutely. When you over-dribble, you really do bail the defense out. The more you move the ball, the more it tires out the defense.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far with this fourth quarter. Sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. On the court for Indiana, they've got Adebayo. Jeremy Grant is out there with Kevin McHale. Then it's Trae Young. And it's Cowings in at the 5. Good, and Green gets the assist.
And nice pass by Grant. And this is what happens when you become a great scorer. You draw defenders, which often leaves someone open.
Now, here's Isaac. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
That's his second.
Jeremy Grant picks one up.
First team foul. At the line for Philadelphia, Jonathan Isaac. At the line for 2.
That's good from Isaac. Embiid, he's checked in for Philadelphia. And both free throws good for Isaac. And it's Adebayo with the ball for the Pacers. Trailing by 5. Atlanta will be traveling to face them after this game. Start a 3-game homestand with that game. Left block shot on the way. And that will be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
That's his first personal
And last season, Bam Adebayo said it was disrespectful that he wasn't named a finalist for Defensive Player of the Year. What do you think?
Well, Kevin, no arguing here. He's definitely an elite defender. Second team all defense, 3 years running. Great toughness and versatility.
And he sinks the second.
Listen, they're still right in this thing. Missing that free throw, though, keeps this a 2-possession deficit.
On the wing, Isaac. The feed to Embiid. And no good. And it's the Pacers taking it the other way. Pass to Grant. Pulls it up. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Nowitzki's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Knocked away. It's stolen by McHale. Nowitzki against Adebayo. McHale inside. Young up top. Shoots over Frazier. Offensive rebound. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
An outstanding athlete for a player of his huge build. Adebayo will bang and bump with the best of them.
Bam Adebayo at the line for 2.
Shoot 2.
He misses the free throw. And the second free throw, good. The 76ers leading by 3. Now the pass to Cunningham. Isaac kicks to Cunningham. Nowitzki for 3. Good, and the assist goes to Cunningham.
Didn't get a 3 in the first half, and now he's on the board with his first triple of the game.
Pass to Grant. Young against Cunningham. Here's McHale. Indiana again missing. For Philadelphia, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the 4th quarter. Isaac passes to Frazier. Cunningham on the wing. 6 to shoot. A floater. And it's Trae Young with the rebound. Pacers trailed by 6. Pass to Adebayo. Cunningham against Young. Over Cunningham. And he overshot that one, missing. Philadelphia shooting 41% for the game. From outside the arc, Kevin McHale pulls it in. McHale's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. The shot by Adebayo, no good. Philadelphia leading by 6. Here's Isaac. Embiid trying to break loose. Can't hit the reverse layup. Indiana's gotten fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. You know, Greg Anthony, people talk about Jeremy Grant as a scorer, but what about his passing?
Significantly better moving the ball along. He's leaving no stone unturned as he looks to maximize his abilities.
Robertson, he's checked in for Adebayo.
And, you know, with more responsibility, Grant has really blossomed. A dynamic two-way threat who wants to continue to get better.
And the 76ers call time here.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
And we see it so often. One little tweak to the game plan and everything falls into place for a team.
Now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Well, during that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear what Doc Rivers said to his team. He's encouraged where they are at this point in the game, but he told his guys things can turn in a blink. What we need to do is execute the rest of the way. So we'll see if they can finish this one off, Kevin.
Thank you, David. Here's Robertson after Dirk Nowitzki's bucket. Grant against Isaac. From 12 feet out. Isaac with some nice D. And here's Isaac. He'll bring it up for the 76ers. So far in the fourth quarter, they've allowed just 6 points. Good on the three-point shot. It's a 9-point Philadelphia lead.
And that's his second triple of the half. None for him going into the break.
Back to Young. Robertson right side. Grant right side. McHale kicks to Young. Over Cunningham. Pulled the shot a little up, but the bounce goes his way. Philadelphia leading by 7. Pass to Cunningham. Isaac down low. Grant on him. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
That's his
I like seeing this aggressiveness from Isaac. Utilizing his amazing length to his advantage to get to the line.
Jonathan Isaac taking 2 shots.
That's good from Isaac.
And not a single free throw attempt in that first half, but he has been far more active since the break and drawn some fouls.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. Pacers trailed by 9. Robertson outside. Indiana moving it around. McHale up top. Defended by Nowitzki. They get the rebound. Nowitzki with the steal. Frazier against Young. And it's blocked.
They've been the better rebounding team by a healthy margin, but it hasn't been enough.
And here's Robertson outside, and it's Philadelphia with the rebound. They led by as many as 18 points. Cunningham kicks to Frazier. The pass to Nowitzki. Frazier outside. With the teardrop, the shot, no good. Some solid defense from Grant. Guys are looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Robertson lays it up off the glass.
In the painted area is where Robertson can destroy you. He's just too strong and too skilled.
And the 76ers call time here. They lead by 7. There's 1:54 left to play here in the fourth. To present the New Balance Player of the Game, Dirk Nowitzki.
And he's provided them with a major mismatch on that low block tonight. That they've been able to lean on his scoring in the paint. And if nothing else has worked, he's given them a reliable option on every possession.
What a connection he has to these fans. They love him here. And the more he has games like this, the deeper that connection gets. Now here's Nowitzki. Cunningham on the wing. Here's Embiid. And it's Collins with the rebound. Pacers trailed by 7. Here's Young. McHale trying to free himself. McHale. Great positioning on the putback.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
Frazier left side. Passes it to Nowitzki. Over McHale. There's Embiid, and it's blocked. And he's able to get it back. And the shot is good from Nowitzki.
And the defense has to be on Nowitzki more than that because he's too good a shooter from outside.
Grant against Isaac from 12 feet out. No good from Grant. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
That's his
one on Embiid.
And the defender
Team foul. Shooting for Indiana, Dave Cowens. 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
Good on the first, and that narrows the gap to 7. Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one.
Ooh, you hope they leave him points at the line and come back to haunt them.
Frazier the pass to Isaac. Pass to Embiid. Out to the right wing. Frazier kicks to Isaac. And they get it back. Nowitzki. Nowitzki can't get that one to fall. And here's Indiana. 7-point differential. And the Pacers can't get it to go. Frazier outside. So Philadelphia wins it. It was up for grabs right until the final seconds.
Yeah, and for me, Kevin, what stood out is just the overall trust this group has in one another when it mattered. Doing what had to be done and to send these fans home happy.
And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
And we hope to see you back
Hey,
soon.
thank you, Kevin. Joel, congrats on the win. A quality win. How did you secure it?
Oh, we glad. We were tough tonight. We won soft. We shared the ball defensive, and we were really good. And that's what we got to do the rest of the season.
Well, you're building towards something good, man. Congratulations on the win. Kevin?
All right, David, thank you. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. This is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. See you next time.
The $250,000 My Team Unlimited tournament rolls on.
Game day number 2 was a blast. And if you missed the live stream, there was a lot going on.
These guys are flying around the court. There's still so many cards that can be used based on your play style.
It's always fun talking to the My Team community and welcoming in new qualifiers. And from the second game day, the final list is stacked as both of last year's champions are back for...
Welcome, sports fans. Thank you, Allie.
Well, Kawhi Leonard has been...
Maybe influenced by his years with Tim Duncan, who also had that poker face. Allie, good stuff. So let's take a look at the Los Angeles... Lakers starting lineup. Here we go. And for Orlando, everyone's still finding their footing in this early part of the season, Grant. How important is it to get off to a really hot start?
Oh, it's so important to get off early to a good start, BA. You really want to build some momentum early. In some ways, it can really set the tone for the rest of the season.
Now here's Morant. He really had an off game against the Mavericks. And here they come. That shot, no good. Now Orlando takes it the other way. Here's Petrovic. Deflected! Leonard against Morant. Pass to Hardaway. Back to Leonard. Hardaway finds Leonard. 6 to shoot. Here's Worthy. For 3, Hardaway. And he buries his first look.
When Hardaway is feeling it at the arc, look out. He can be very dangerous from that spot.
To the left wing. Rice. And once again off the mark by Orlando. Outside Hardaway. Pass to Leonard. With nobody on him, he buries that jumper.
Oh, and that's a nice find by one of the youngest players in the league. Sharp with tremendous upside to his game.
Here's Abdul-Jabbar. Shot is up. Lays out. That one rolls around and rims out. The Lakers have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Here's Petrovic. Rebound, the Lakers. They're moving on after the tough loss at the hands of the Pelicans.
I really didn't see much of an edge from them. A little more intensity could have gone a long way.
Yeah, to me, I agree. They just never looked engaged, which is surprising considering how close the game ended up being.
The officials were right on top of that.
Clearly a foul. I mean, they didn't give them any choice but to blow the whistle. You got to play without foul.
The first one falls. Clark is with most young teams, the Magic struggle with consistency.
Look, BA, that's just how the NBA can be for young teams. I mean, it's a hard league, a really hard league. It's tough. Everybody's good. But there are some benefits to going through the growing pains of being young. You learn on the fly. And there's no better teacher than experience, which comes from reps and time on the floor together. And ultimately, you hope it pays dividends going forward.
And they ended up in the top 10 in shooting percentage. A nice place to be. They did a nice job of running their offense.
And they really love to push the ball, finishing in the top 5 in fast break points. They were a fun team to watch. Now here's Morant. Pass to Petrovic. And again, another missed shot.
It's been an ugly quarter for him. Trying to shoot his way out of it. Might be time to work on the playmaking skills.
Now here's Morant. Inside. A nice shot there, Rice.
And Morant is a natural leader. Someone who wants to get his guys involved when they're open.
Pass to Worthy. Here's Sharp. Leonard against Love. Leonard gets the bucket.
Inside, Leonard has so many go-to moves. He knows how to get by into a shot.
And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Hardaway against Morant. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
Defensive foul. Penny Hardaway. First personal foul.
A towering presence on both ends. Abdul-Jabbar is also known for his unblockable and most unique sky hook. Such an impactful, unique big man, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
Here's Worthy. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. 5 to shoot. Uses the glass on the layup.
Their offense looking like a well-oiled machine.
Yeah, shots falling, off to a very good start offensively as a result.
Now here's Morant. Here's Rice. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes. He's got 5.
Love the no hesitation shot release of Glenn Rice. You see the confidence he has, and for good reason.
Back to Hardaway.
Orlando foul.
Bagley's checked in for the Lakers.
Personal foul. Second team foul. Substitution on the court.
And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
That'll put some fear into the shooters, and he made sure to do it early, too.
Here's Worthy. 6 on the shot clock. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
First personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for the Lakers, Wes Unseld, taking 2 shots.
And he makes the first. Keldon Johnson, he's checked in for Orlando. Rondo comes in for Morant. Williams is checked in for the Lakers. Ivy comes in for Sharp. He's perfect from the line this time. And the Magic call time here. You know, last game they matched up with the Mavs. A tough loss there.
Defensively, they weren't up to the task. Didn't play as a cohesive unit, and it really hurt them. And, you know, that's all about effort, and I'm sure their coach let them have it for the lack thereof.
Here they come, Magic fans. Your 407.
Orlando trailing here. To the middle. And is blocked. And so it looks like the Lakers will retain possession here. Hardaway fires from the line. Abdul-Jabbar with a rebound.
And even with the miss, that's a high percentage shot for him.
Now Johnson. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. And he banks in the layup. He's got 5.
Nobody does it better than Kareem Abdul-Jabbar in the paint. Magical. Length, size, touch. Unguardable inside.
Now here's Williams. Pass to Ivy. Clock at 4. Shoots over Johnson. And again, no good by the Lakers. Orlando's gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Back to Rondo. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. The ball's knocked loose. Not watching the line there. That'll be a backcourt violation.
Los Angeles ball.
Bagley passes to Hardaway. Here's Ivy. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Yep, that one goes.
And I'll tell you what, that's what being unselfish is all about. Ivy finding the open man.
Outside Edwards. Pass to Johnson. Parker with it. It's Edwards on the wing. Misses off the right iron. For Los Angeles, they've gotten 50% of their shots to fall so far. They're 5 of 10. And Ivy gets a lot of attention for his scoring. He can also lock you down at the other end.
Oh, yes, he can, B.A. He's big, active, and athletic, too. A strong all-ball defender as well. He'll also jump passing lanes, causing deflections. He looks to flip turnovers into points.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. And the Magic making a change here. Noel's checked in. Porzingis is checked in for the Lakers. Porter Jr. comes in for Hardaway. Both shots good from the stripe.
And here in the first, they really are hitting their free throws. Yeah, getting to the line and converting, that's the big thing. It's always good when you can do that because it stabilizes your offense.
Now here's Johnson. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change.
You know, I still think Rondo is a great role player in the league. He knows he's out there to distribute the ball and provide leadership on the floor. And he does both really well.
Rajon Rondo taking 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Yeah, I like the way they're setting the tone. Really playing with a lot of energy here at the start.
A rare miss for him at point-blank range. That's one he'd like to have back.
Pass to Johnson. Outside, Rondo. Just 5 to shoot. From deep three-point range. The shot by Johnson, no good.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
You know, guys, I think he's got confidence to shoot it from anywhere, but he could have gotten a better one than that.
Down it.
Fantastic job moving the ball there by Porter Jr., understanding exactly what was available when his teammates were open.
Back to Rondo. Pass to Parker. Rebound, the Lakers. And guys, this is the first they're seeing of the Magic this year.
They split the 2 games they played last year. Both teams really struggle to find wins throughout the season.
Well, you know, both of these teams know and understand when they face off, it's a very winnable game for either one of them.
At the line for the Lakers.
He knocks down the first one.
At the line for 2.
And so he hits both.
When you think about it, they're trailing in part because they're giving away too many trips to the charity stripe.
Yeah, not only the trips to the line are concerned, but the foul trouble also. You've got to play defense with your feet and do so without fouling.
And so it's Los Angeles in the quarter up 10. Defense is setting the tone. And don't go far. We'll be right back.
To the court. It's time to get loud.
Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. Guys, what stands out to you from the Lakers in this one?
It's simple. The main takeaway from the first quarter is they're winning this game with defense.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, you look at the energy, the effort, defensively, they put it all out there in that opening quarter.
And so in the game for Los Angeles, Kristaps Porzingis out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Kevin.
BA, forget about attempting the long-range 3 to cut into that lead. Just attack the rim, my man.
And that was sweet.
Exercising his authority.
Here's Rice. Pass to Moran. You know, the point forward is an archetype that by now fans are familiar with. Grant, you were one of the OGs at the point forward. How's that position evolved in your mind?
Well, it's evolved because so many players today have the skill set to be a point forward. Before me, there were guys like Paul Pressey and Scottie Pippen in the 80s and early 90s. But as I said, players today, the skill level is so elite. And with this positionless basketball that we're in, you must have a point forward or 2 on your team to be successful.
Bagley down low. Love's there. Porzingis, high post. Really had troubles in the loss to New Orleans. Couldn't find his rhythm. Pass to to Rice. And we're a little over a minute and a half into the second quarter. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up. It'll be on Marvin Bagley.
Getting to the line a lot. Kareem, adept at forcing and drawing fouls.
Kareem Abdul-Jabbar at the line for two.
First one falls for him. And so he makes both from the line.
They've scored really well this quarter. Keep it up, and they'll find themselves right back in it.
Timeout called the Lakers.
Things just aren't going their way. He clearly wants to talk it over.
And you know what, guys? If for nothing else, just to slow things down a little bit, change it up somewhat.
For the 407. Come on, everybody, make some noise. Give a big round of applause. It's your 407 Camp Steve.
Hardaway against Morant. And the bucket is good.
Unseld.
6 points for him.
And Unseld is a problem inside now. I mean, he's really good at positioning himself close to the basket and then taking advantage of it.
Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. Here's Rice. Leonard defending. And that one's good.
Boy, smart pass by Abdul-Jabbar, ready and willing to find his open teammates.
Hardaway, the pass to Leonard. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
Lets it fly. Keeps it alive. It's good on the putback.
This run has been fueled by their Matador defense.
To the paint. Got a hand on it.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
And, you know, you can sense his frustration. This is going to be a test of his resolve here.
And that makes him 3 for 4. He's looking good.
Over his career, Kawhi has become a willing passer. One of his many improvements since being drafted in 2011.
Pass to Love. Here's Rice. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. From the high post, he drills it.
Well, nice to see Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, my idol, knocking down that mid-range jumper.
Shoots from the line. Abdul-Jabbar with a rebound. Here's Orlando. They're on a 13-4 run. Pass to Rice. From the arc. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that three almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Well, you look at Glenn Rice, and he's a versatile offensive weapon. Pretty much anywhere on the court. He can find his point.
Keldon Johnson, he's checked in for Orlando. And the Lakers also making a switch. Williams is checked in. And he nails the third.
That's a great job getting to the line here. You know, he didn't have a single attempt in that first quarter because I thought he was tentative. Much more aggressive here in the second.
The Lakers call timeout.
Yeah, coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
And I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
Outside Bagley. Moran against Hardaway. Pulls up. Off the left rim and out.
There's no way that's the best look this offense can produce.
Not at all. I mean, that's where they want him looking for a teammate, not trying to do it on his own. He needs to share the wealth there.
Rice. It's blocked. Out of bounds. Magic ball as Orlando keeps possession. And the Magic making a change here. Edwards is checked in. The Lakers also with a sub. Ivy's checked in for Bagley. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. Ooh, coming through again. Shooting 5 for 7 now.
They're lucky to be holding on to this lead after the inconsistent first quarter. But they're starting to hit their stride now, pulling those percentages up.
Hardaway on the wing. Clock at 6. And he lobs it up top. Here's the break. And Edwards slams it in.
Explosive play in the air by Edwards, and perfectly timed, too, for the alley-oop slam.
A unique talent. Ja Morant has taken the NBA by storm. Grant, does Ja remind you of anyone?
Well, many people, including Paul George, have compared Ja to a young D. Rose. Yet each explosive athletes at the one position. Both Ja and Rose leading their teams at a young age as well.
Here's Orlando. They're on a 20-4 run. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
You can really feel the momentum swinging in their direction. You know, they need to stay aggressive here. Build the lead up while they've got the chance. Don't waste this opportunity.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over.
Failing to find a rhythm offensively. Something that needs to change and change soon.
And I think this timeout, guys, is where you draw up some plays that are guaranteed to create some high percentage shots.
Parker, he's checked in for Orlando. Rondo comes in for Morant. Pass to Ivy. Outside Porter.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Second shot opportunity. Here's Williams. No luck on that one. And it's the Magic taking it the other way. Following this one, they host the Trailblazers. That game will be the third of 5 at home. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Out of bounds. It'll be Orlando's ball. Noel, he's checked in for Johnson.
Nerlens Noel.
Orlando leading. Outside Edwards. Pass to Rondo. Back to Edwards. And looks like an illegal pick was set against the ref's attention. Well,
The league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens. Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
Back to Porter, looking to win the run, and he buries his first look.
The more Porter Jr. hits this, the more driving lanes will appear for him.
For Orlando, they've gotten 8 of 13 shots to fall in the second quarter. Pass to Rice, over Williams, and Nerlens Noel picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
Personal foul.
The Lakers trail. 52 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Ivy's shot is off. Another shot. And that one's long.
Boy, great effort on defense there against a guy who typically makes that.
Here's Rice. 10 points in his last outing. Back to Edwards. To the inside. 6 to shoot. Here's Parker. Rebounded by the Lakers. Pass to Ivy. Porter with it. Williams from long range. And they get it back. Great positioning on the putback.
The effort, the position, the timing, all there.
And add instincts to that. He can sense where the rebound's going to go.
And that sixth sense, guys, might be better than just about anybody else's.
33.
And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. It's the Magic, up 3. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey everybody, welcome to the 2K Sports Halftime Program. I'm Ernie Johnson alongside Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny the Jet Smith. The game plan did not work out for Orlando in the first quarter. Abysmal shooting from the field. And that's a wrap for our halftime show.
Put your hands together, fans.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Now Los Angeles with it. It's a three-point game. Pass to Leonard. And the dunk by Leonard.
And Hardaway, Penny Hardaway, boy, what a terrific passer he is. Great floor awareness and does an excellent job finding the open man.
And for Los Angeles, goes back up. It's good. Off the glass. He's got 15.
Boy, he's been a rock of offensive support so far, and when they've needed a basket, they've turned to him.
Worthy. Pulls up, high post. Abdul-Jabbar with a rebound. Moran against Hardaway. Floats one up. They get it again. Abdul-Jabbar misses.
Just 1 for 4 from the field, not the way they wanted to start the second half.
Here's Sharp. And they pick up 2. Sharp's gotten his first basket of the night.
And his athleticism is big for Sharp in the post. And he can finish with either hand as well. So he'll get a lot of points down low there in his career.
Pass to Petrovic. Back to Morant. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. From the high post. They get it back. Rice. And he jams it home with authority.
We know Rice is a shooter, but he's got some athleticism too, showing you some force as well.
Here's Hardaway. Count it, and 1. He'll have a chance at the three-point play. It's going to be on Kevin Love. And the Lakers Lakers making a change here. Porzingis has checked in.
At the line for one.
Free throw off from Hardaway.
Only their first miss in 4 attempts. It's been a great start to the half.
Pass to Petrovic. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. Defended by Porzingis. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And they're just staying with possessions on the offensive glass and getting rewarded for it. You have to love the hustle.
You've often heard it said that sometimes it boils down to who wants it, but who wants it is also tied to putting yourself in position to go get it.
Hardaway's shot is good.
On fire to start the second half. 4-5 from the field.
A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Pass to Rice. Fires from deep. He can't get it to go. And Los Angeles the other way now. For the lead. Here's Leonard. Oh, no good. Had a chance to take the lead. The Magic have gone cold here in this third quarter. Just 3 of 9. Petrovic shot is off. The Lakers have gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this third quarter. Moran against Hardaway. Pass to Leonard. Lets it go from 11. And no good. Orlando leading. Outside Moran. Who poked away. And stolen by Hardaway. Here's Leonard. Covered by Love. Back to Hardaway. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third. Shot clock at 6. 3-pointer. Knocked loose. Out of bounds as Los Angeles keeps possession. Johnson, he's checked in for Orlando. Bagley's checked in for Los Angeles. And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
Close games often come down to who makes the big plays on defense, and that is one heck of a rejection right there.
So it's the Lakers now. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half. Left side, Johnson. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Third personal foul. First team foul. At the line for Orlando, Keldon Johnson. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. The Magic making a switch here. Noel's checked in. And Johnson drops them both. The Lakers trail. Pass to Worthy. Here's Sharp. Outside Hardaway. To the middle. Here's Worthy. Nice dish, and the layup goes down.
You know, one of the things I like about James Worthy's game is he doesn't take bad shots. He really focuses on getting high percentage shots.
Here's Petrovic. Now here's Noel. He's covered by Bagley. Noel, the pass to Moran. 6 on the shot clock. Right wing. The Magic need to put one up here. Here's Johnson. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. That one's good. He's now 8 for 13.
They're really fighting a losing battle on the glass.
Guys, it is not that complicated. When a shot goes up, hit and go get. That means hit your man and then go get the ball.
And And the Lakers call time here. Edwards, he's checked in for Orlando. Rondo comes in for Morant. For Los Angeles, they've gotten 5 of 10 shots to go. Pass to Ivy. Williams against Johnson. Here's Ivy. Back to Williams. Outside Porzingis. To the paint. 6 to shoot. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
And Ivy has no fear when it comes to getting inside. He's got a strong frame and doesn't mind taking contact when he has to.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Here's Rondo. Outside Johnson. Back to Rondo. Now here's Noel. Yes! And the foul! It'll be on Marvin Bagley.
Impressive strength on display by Noel. That allows him to get a number of and-one opportunities. Powers through contact and is able to score even when fouled.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Orlando.
This one has been all about effort for them, in my opinion. Hitting the offensive glass hard. Getting those extra points off extra possessions. That's big-time work there.
Well, another area they've been productive is off of turnovers, scoring many times after forcing the ball out of their opponent's hands.
Boy, it's obvious that Noel has some nice leadership traits. He's energetic, he's positive. His teammates really gravitate to him and feed off his intensity.
Porter against Edwards. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Second personal foul.
It's on Kevin Porter.
Yeah, and you know, when Edwards is aggressive, I think it forces defenders to try to get physical back. And when he's close to the rim, he usually is able to draw the foul as a result.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one.
Boy, you get everything you want from a young star in Anthony Edwards. I mean, excellent all-out energy in every minute he's on the floor. Plays hard and with great intensity, and he's got a commitment to working hard in practice. That is a really good combination for one of your franchise players.
And both free throws good for Edwards. Practice certainly has paid off when you look at Anthony Edwards' stat line, Clark.
Yeah, improvement across the board, BA, and that doesn't just happen by accident or osmosis. You got to put the work in. In almost every category, his game is only getting stronger and better. The future, extremely bright for this young man, especially if he can keep that arrow green and going forward.
The Lakers with another miss. Magic shooting a disappointing 38%. Outside Johnson. Here's Rondo. No good with the triple. For Los Angeles, they've gotten 5 of 12 shots to drop in the third. Here's Williams. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Yeah, really left him no choice there. He had to foul and keep him from converting an easy bucket.
That one misses.
They have a decent advantage in regards to rebounding.
Especially when you're scoring the ball at a decent clip the way they have. I mean, they've done exactly what's necessary to take the lead. That's really a great move if you can pull it off, especially against tight defense.
Outside Porter. It's Bagley, high post. He's against Parker. Pass to Ivy. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Out to Bagley. Shot to stop the run. Jump shot is good that time. Bagley's got his first points of the game.
Good play call and good execution. The offense running on all cylinders.
And here's Johnson. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. The fader. The shot that time not on target. And Los Angeles the other way now. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Ivy. Outside for Porter. No good from outside. Orlando has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Back to Rondo. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. Over Williams. Abdul-Jabbar misses. And so it's the Orlando Magic with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. Moran against Hardaway. Pass to Love. Let's go with a three. And Worthy pulls it down. The Lakers trail. And for the Lakers. Noel covering. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
That's really just too easy for Worthy. The defense can't give him that deep interior positioning like that.
Here's Petrovic. No good on the triple.
Trying to close out. You got to know who's hot and who's not.
Tipped away. Nice pass. Nice catch. And a resounding dunk.
Oh, how about that? Flushing it home. You don't see that often from Petrovic.
Pass to Worthy. Here's Sharp. Now here's Leonard. Here's Worthy. Three-pointer Sharp. Noel with the rebound. Here's Petrovic. About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. Lets it go. A nice shot by Rice. And now an 8-point Magic lead.
The jump shot of Rice gets it off so easily and so smoothly. Silk personified that jumper of his.
Here's Worthy. The putback. Controls the rebound and the putback.
Boy, fighting to keep that play alive. Beautiful tip in there.
Pass to Petrovic. Here's Rice. Fires the three. That's his sixth miss now, 5 of 11.
After hitting 1-3 in the first half, he's been unable to dial in from deep since then.
A little hesitant. Maybe he thought the D was tighter on him than it really was.
Here's Petrovic. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Tough defense. Petrovic still able to be crafty enough to draw the foul because he's able to get physical too.
And the first one at the line is good.
And really strong at the line since the break.
No misses yet. Can't do much better than that, guys.
That's what he does. Rock solid at the line.
Pass to Worthy. Moran against Hardaway. And here's Leonard. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
Boy, a wicked dunk by Leonard, showing this defense just how explosive he can be.
Here's Petrovic. Back to Moran. Launches a three. Fires in the triple. The Magic lead by 9.
Watch out now. When this guy gets into a rhythm, it is something to behold.
Outside Hardaway. Here's Sharp. 5 on the clock. Here's Worthy. Oh, nice fake, but the layup's off the mark.
Yeah, just hasn't been able to find his rhythm offensively, and that's having a ripple effect.
Outside Love. Pass to Rice. Here's Petrovic. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it. It's good.
He didn't have a single point in the first half. Bagel. 0 points. Nada. But he's starting to get into the groove here in the second.
Now here's Hardaway. Not a lot of room.
Second personal foul. First team foul. Now
Pass to Sharp.
for your Magic, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
Leonard against Love. He got a piece of it.
Got to be aware of where Kareem is now. He's an intimidating, effective presence protecting the rim.
Left side, Morant. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. And he drops in the layup off the glass. He's got 21.
They're making it look easy out there, just having fun.
Yeah, offensively, they've just been rolling. Impossible to stop.
Pass to Sharp. Here's Worthy. Can they get it? Clock at 6. Leonard. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's going to be on Kevin Love.
Oh, what a powerful move by Kawhi. Absorbing the foul, but still getting the shot in the air.
2 shots.
That one's off. Good on the second one. Orlando has gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this fourth quarter. Pass to Petrovic. Here's Rice. For 3. He's off on that one.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Oh, stolen by Morant. Here's Petrovic. Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. No good on the shot. The Lakers have gotten 3 of 8 shot attempts to find the net here in the fourth quarter. And again, no good by the Lakers. The Magic have got 5 out of 10 shots to drop here in the final quarter. Here's Morant. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
What determination from Morant in the paint, getting his shot off despite being fouled.
At the line for the Magic.
The free throw drops from Morant. And we've heard the cautionary tales in the past. Does it seem like players today are getting better financial advice, in your opinion, Grant, to make their money last?
Yeah, B.A., I think they're getting better financial advice, but I also think that the times that we're in, I think there's more awareness. Players understand the pitfalls or potential setbacks. The social media, digital age, all the information's there. So players today, yes, they're making more money, but I actually think they're doing a better job of protecting and saving their money too.
And now let's take a look at the New Balance Player of the Game.
You know, not to take anything away from what he's been able to do, but I'm surprised the defense hasn't done more to try to stop him. By the time they did adjust and give him more attention, it was a wrap. He got rolling and never took his foot off the accelerator.
And you know, this home arena really appreciates this guy. And it's clear that he takes pride in playing his best in front of them. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to find out what the Lakers coach was going over with his guys. He called out their ball control, saying, quote, no more turnovers. That has to be the mindset. We need to stop rushing and start dictating.
And Allie, thank you for that.
In the paint, Morant stays nimble, and that allows him to make any needed adjustment to his shot.
Hardaway, the pass to Leonard. Over Love. Shot by Leonard, no good.
There wasn't much defensive resistance there, guys, but somehow he blew it anyway. Missed opportunity.
Pass to Petrovic. From deep, Morant. The shot won't fall. And it's the Lakers the other way. Here's Sharp. Outside Hardaway. Now Leonard. Covered by Love. Love grabs the miss. Orlando has gone just 1 of 6 from downtown in this final quarter. Pass to Petrovic. 1:03 left in the fourth. Takes the 3.
Oh, great timing on the block. Sharp using his athleticism to make an impact on D. They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the Magic.
It was stop and go for them along the way, but they finally seized full control of this game.
BA, the scoreboard definitely doesn't tell the whole story. They were able to pull things together when things got tough, and of course, they closed strong.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year. Pass to Rice. Back to Morant. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
You know, the size of Abdul-Jabbar typically overwhelms defenses, especially when he's operating close to the rim, forcing them to act as he draws the foul.
20 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Pass to Toscano. And here's Porter outside. Hits a three-pointer.
Porter Jr., we know he can create his own shot, but he also can knock down the catch-and-shoot jumper.
Outside Morant. So it's the Magic winning this one easily. They didn't have too many problems tonight.
One question we like to ask our 2K TV community members is, how do you play 2K?
And for streamer and 2K content creator Truly Huncho, his answer was Eras. We had a chance to catch up with him last week to find out why this is his go-to mode. Today, I'm joined by my buddy Huncho all the way across the globe. Huncho, how's it going?
I'm doing great, man. How are you doing?
I'm doing well. Now, you're in the Netherlands, right? A 2K content.
Welcome to this Thursday night in D8.
Thank you, Kevin.
Nope. He's unbelievable. Hall of Famer in every way. Thank you, David. And now Washington's starting group. We've got Baylor, Paul out there with Allen Iverson. Then there's Chamberlain, and it's Jackson in at the power forward. And for Cleveland, they've got Jordan Poole, and it's Pettit in at the 4 spot. And while it's still very early in the season, the top teams, Greg, have already started to distinguish themselves across the NBA.
Getting off to a hot start, always a good sign. But don't sleep on the teams that are still getting locked in. A lot can change in the coming months.
And so it's the Wizards getting on the board first. Down low, here's Poole, and he lays it straight in.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Here's Paul, following the score by Cleveland. Jackson, that's good.
Jackson Jr.
Court vision, intellect, basketball IQ, the masterful distributor that is Chris Paul.
Just over a minute played here in the start of the game. Got a piece of it, and stolen by Chamberlain. Iverson left side. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in.
Chris Paul.
Paul's got 3 assists in the game. LeBron passes to Houston. Now Poole to the paint. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
About how he sets his man up there, runs it right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
Ball passes to Chamberlain. It's Jackson atop the key. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Of course, last season was a tough one for the Wizards. What was the biggest missing ingredient that you saw?
Well, I think there were so many things going on with the organization, Kevin. First and foremost, you brought in Wes Unseld as your coach. It was a great move, but obviously you have to institute an entirely new system on both ends of the floor. Obviously, they had some key personnel that were hurt during periods of the season. So a lot of new faces across the board for this team. So much went into their struggles.
Now here's James trying to claw his way back after a terrible showing in that loss to Boston.
This guy knows where everyone is at all times. LeBron James makes the spectacular assist routine.
Ball against Poole. Ball with the buckets.
Boy, they came ready to play. That's 4 straight buckets to start the game.
LeBron outside. Back to Poole. Let's go. That one a little long.
And really, despite that miss, they've had a solid start offensively.
It's deflected. And so it looks like Washington will retain possession here. With a break in the action, we go to the 2K leaderboard. See the teams that excelled at slowing the pace down a campaign ago. The Cavaliers 5th.
I mean, they held opponents to so few points that it allowed them to win games even when their offense wasn't clicking.
First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes played. On the wing, Jackson. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Iverson. It's tipped.
Couldn't quite get that one. 4 for 5.
And despite that miss, a strong start for them offensively. This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
Pass to Poole. Here's Houston. There's the pass to Pettit. Over Jackson. Got it to go. That one good from Pettit. Pettit's got his second bucket of the night.
80% from the field to start, playing with a ton of confidence.
Elgin Baylor on the wing. James covering. Baylor. And 2 free throws coming up as the whistle blows. He barely missed that one.
You know, beyond all the things Baylor gives you, he's an entertainer out on the floor. The acrobatics, we see something spectacular from this guy almost every game.
Free throw good from Baylor. And so Baylor nails both of them.
Well, this guy has multiple ways to get to the free throw line, and boy, has his stroke been on the money.
Passes to Poole. Back to James. Some nice passing by Cleveland here. Houston, the pass to Sampson. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Will Chamberlain picks one up.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clear.
It's his first trip to the line.
Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. It wasn't long ago that the Cavs were an afterthought in the NBA.
Well, not anymore. I mean, Cleveland has a tremendous young roster. They play some of the toughest D in the NBA, and they're only going to get better in the years to come. And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Now, here's Poole. Pass to Pettit. Here's Houston. Iverson covering. Here's Pettit. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Really the right play defensively. If you can't block, force them to the line. And there's one area where the Cavs have been very good the past few seasons. That's the draft. They've made some terrific picks in terms of personnel.
And Washington making a change. Gray was checked in for Chamberlain. McDaniels comes in for Jackson. Vassell, he's checked in for Allen Iverson. And it's Sexton in for Chris Paul. Now, here's Sexton. Shoots from the baseline, tips it up. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Wow, what you can do when you're that strong and graceful. Just tremendous hang time for a big man. And, of course, Baylor converts a lot of those second chance opportunities.
Poole, the pass to Young. Bamba trying to break free, and Poole gets it to go. Poole's got 5 now. You're right, GA, they have, and the draft's been essential to the rebuild effort in Cleveland.
And they've been so smart about it. You look at the guys they brought in, Mobley, Garland, Sexton, they nailed just about every one of their selections.
Shot from 12, and it's off the back rim, no good. And so it's Bogdanovich who brings up the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Trailing here by 8. And they recover it. Another shot. Bamba trying to break free. Now Sexton. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. They get it again. And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for 2.
Carl had a chance to check out stats for DiVincenzo. Last season's performance for him. Averaged about 9 points a game last year. 4 rebounds and 3 assists. And right now, he's just a role player, but he's working hard and contributing in spurts.
Well, we've certainly seen flashes of what this guy can do, but he has got to find a way to consistently do it if he wants to be a starter.
Okashevsky's checked in for Cleveland. And a switcher also for Washington. Derrick Rose is checked in for Baylor. Bogdanovich inside, covered by Vassell. Washington leading now by 10. McDaniels finds Vassell. Back to McDaniel. Pass to Vassell. Bogdanovich grabs the miss.
Well, he's a quality mid-range shooter, but he can't get that one to go.
Over in the corner, Poole. The pass to DiVincenzo. Bamba against Rose. Back to Bogdanovich. Here's the 3. Rebounded by the Wizards. Come into this one following the loss to the Grizzlies.
And missing your free throws usually changes the complexion of a game. Certainly did in that one.
You know this. Nothing gets a crowd into the game more than a bunch of missed free throws. That's one of the worst things you can do on the road.
Now here's DiVincenzo. After Colin Sexton's miss. Poole with it. He has 5. And here is DiVincenzo. The Cavaliers again can't hit. Outside, Sexton. A floater. Yep, that one goes in there. And the Wizards lead by 12.
Building up a big early lead, they have taken charge of this game.
They've been doing it largely at the offensive end. If the defense does not adjust, this could be a blowout.
And so it's the Washington Wizards. Up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. Their strategy has been clear tonight. Work the ball inside, get shots in the paint, and now they are scoring with ease. Right back after this break.
Let's give it up for your pass. Powerhouse Dance.
And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And guys, we've seen a confident-looking Wizards team out there.
They set a physical tone in the first, and that really showed on the backboard.
I think it's why they hold the lead here early, because they're controlling the flow of the game with those second chance opportunities.
So the Wizards 5 right now. Derrick Rose is out there with Iverson. Then there's Chamberlain. Then it's Baylor. And it's Jackson in at the power forward position. And the Wizards with possession, following the score by Cleveland. On the wing, Iverson. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for two. And to watch NBA offense when the ball is hopping, I think you'd agree, it is beautiful. Precision, the grace, the timing. How much of that, Doris, is just making the simple pass?
I think the best basketball is played when players think, what is the next right play? And so often, Kevin, that is simply moving the basketball. On the catch, you're in triple threat position. But as soon as you don't have anything, move it to the next guy. So I couldn't agree more.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
Poked away. Here's Houston, guarded by Chamberlain. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touch by Jackson. Here's Houston over Iverson.
Well, this has not been a quarter to remember for this guy. He looks completely flustered.
Lays it up and banks it in. Baylor's got 6 points.
And what's unique about Baylor, he can score from a variety of angles and really good off of either shoulder. Just great extension and body control.
Goes up the baseline. That one's good. And the Wizards lead is cut down to just 12 points on the bucket from Houston.
Well, there's an unpredictability to his offensive game. He is always keeping the defense off balance.
Now here's Iverson. He's got 6. No good from Baylor. To the middle. And the rejection by Jackson. Ball outside. He kicks it to Jackson. Back the ball. Lets it go with the 3. The shot, no good. And Cleveland the other way now. First chance of the season for them to go up against this Wizards team.
Yeah, and they took care of business against this group last year, winning the season series.
Here's Houston. He has 6. Passes it to Sampson. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Jackson deciding where to go with it.
To a certain extent, you like the aggressiveness, but that's 2 fouls already. Take a step back.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Young's checked in.
Thaddeus Young.
And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Jackson misses. The Cavaliers trail by 10. Here's DiVincenzo. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Heads on Allen Iverson. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stance for the Wizards?
Their defense has been so aggressive right out of the gate, wasting no time shutting shooters down here with authority.
And the other thing that's working for them tonight, getting out into the open floor. A lot of the damage coming in transition.
Now here's Paul. Not a good performance from him in that loss to Memphis. Here's Jackson with the 3. And he stays with it. Shot clock at 6. Here's Baylor. The Wizards with another miss. For Cleveland, they've gone 3 of 7 shooting the ball here in the second quarter.
I think any time you can stretch your NBA career over a decade, that is a serious accomplishment. Consider Thaddeus Young, 16th year in his career. Incredible.
As for Thaddeus Young, a big contributor everywhere he's gone.
Greg, this guy, 13 straight years, averaging double digits in scoring. He was a starter in many of those seasons, and now kind of assumes that role of the grizzled veteran, passing on all that hard-earned business.
All the efficient all around.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now.
No wasted trips at all. They're taking care of business at the line.
Now, Chris Paul has been successful at the highest level in the NBA, on and off the floor for such a long period of time. I love his intellect, his work habits, everything he represents.
So, timeout called here, the first for Cleveland.
And the loudest section gets featured. Let me hear you make some noise.
And a moment moment now to see some numbers for Chris Paul. Coming off a terrific season, put up about 14 points per, 11 assists and 4 rebounds. And with his great passing, he's been a catalyst for their offense, often seeing plays even before they materialize.
Yeah, there's no doubt about that. Great anticipation, excellent peripheral vision. His talents are really shining through.
Driving to the basket. DiVincenzo can't hit it.
Yeah, just a solid job on the backboard. They are really controlling the inside.
And the wide-open shot from Paul. Wizards working now with the near shot clock. And he makes that one.
But here's the problem. Now, no one's got the strength to move Wilt off the spot, and no one has the height to challenge the shot at its point of release.
Pass to Bennett. From about 19 feet. Misses off the left eye. Wizards leading by 10. Baylor passes to Jackson. Gets in. It's his third field goal of the game. He's 3 for 5.
And don't forget, his dad played in the NBA as well. So Jackson probably grew up getting bumped all the time trying to score in the backyard.
Here's Houston, and contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And getting to the line and hitting your free throws, a good way to get back into the game. It stops the clock and extends the game. It allows you the opportunity to set your defense. They've been perfect in line so far here in the second quarter.
And Washington making a change here. Ayton, he's checked in for Chamberlain. McDaniels comes in for Jackson. Vassell, he's checked in for Baylor. And it's Sexton in for Paul. Now, here's Sexton. On the wing, Iverson. Krzyzewski grabs the miss. The Cavaliers trail by 10. Now, here's Poole. He had a 15-point outing in the last game against Boston. Iverson passes to Ayton, and that one drops. And the Wizards lead by 12.
And defensively, they're on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Poke loose, and it's out of bounds. The Wizards will take it the other way. And here's what the Cavaliers' schedule looks like. On Tuesday, they'll go up against Devin Booker and the Charlotte Hornets. And then on Monday, they'll face off against Jimmy Butler and the Phoenix Suns.
And Kevin, I think you have to look at this as an opportunity to take a step forward. Sometimes tough road trips can bring the best out of a team and bring you closer together.
Bamba is checked in for Thaddeus Young. Derrick Rose is checked in for Washington. Sexton's shot is good.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
Cleveland's gone 0-2 from deep in the second. Poole, the pass to Bogdanovich, gets that one to fall after missing his first 2. 1 for 3 from the field.
Bogdanovich is that well set up. It's almost automatic. Nice shot.
Now, here's Vassell. D right on it. Bamba with the block. Out of bounds. Wizards ball as Washington keeps possession. We've got 1:48 left to play here in the second quarter. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Vassell.
Just doesn't seem to have it here in the second quarter.
Got it off in time to beat the shot clock, but it's no good. Here's Poole. Rebound, Washington.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Rose, no good. The Cavaliers trail by 12. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
Pass to Vassell. Drives to the hoop. And the pass to McDaniels. They get it back. Ayton. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It goes on Mohamed Bamba.
Well, the Andre Ayton gets the defender committed. That is nicely done.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Sampson's checked in. Passes it to Houston. There's 38 seconds left in the second quarter. Pass to Bogdanovich. Offline with his three. And so Sexton will bring it up for the Wizards. It's a 13-point game.
It's amazing the success they've had with him shooting this way. 0 for the night.
Bogdanovich, no luck. Now here's McDaniel. By Poole. Here's Sexton. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two.
Well, you love the fearless nature of Colin Sexton. Forces the issue, gets himself to the free throw line.
This is his first free throw of the game.
And as for last season, he was a 74% shooter at the line.
He hits both from the stripe. Here's Poole. Stolen by McDaniels. And so it's Washington. Their lead at 15 going into the break. Their defensive mindset clearly focused on clamping down on LeBron James, and their game plan is working. A chance now to send it over to David Aldridge. Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following
the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
After one half of play, it was Jaren Jackson Jr. setting the pace in the first quarter. He had 10 points, 4 rebounds, and 2 blocks. And let's get your thoughts. That's all for now.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. It's been a clinic out there by Jaren Jackson.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
They've got Jordan Poole and it's Sampson in at the 5 spot. And that's the group for J.B. Bickerstaff as we begin the second half.
You know, passing is what has defined Chris Paul's career. And boy, does he have a way to get his teammates involved.
Pass to Poole. Back to LeBron. The pass to Houston. No good from outside.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
Paul passes to Chamberlain. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Paul's got his 6th assist on the night.
And that bucket adds to what has been a big difference in points in the paint between the two teams.
Back to LeBron. Over Baylor. LeBron's shot is good.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Pass to Baylor. Pulls from the top of the key. They get it again. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Here's Poole. He's got 5. Pass to LeBron. Here's Houston. With a floater. Washington with the rebound. Jackson's got his 5th rebound right now in the game.
And not a night he's going to want to remember, just not really able to score the basketball.
And Chamberlain gets it to go.
Well, I absolutely love the way this guy has controlled the pace tonight. They've been able to play the style they want.
Poole kicks to LeBron. Pass to Houston. Back to LeBron. 6 to shoot. Here's Poole. And the rejection by Jackson. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. And it's blocked. And so it looks like the Wizards will retain possession here.
Washington ball.
And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
Now into the left for your Cavaliers.
To reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
Dante DiVincenzo. He's checked in for the Cavaliers. Jackson misses.
It's all about the defense right there. Without that level of activity, he probably scores it.
Headed. Rebound by the Wizards. Jackson's got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's Paul. He takes it in. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Paul's got his 2nd basket of the night.
Not a lot of resistance on the inside, and they're taking full advantage.
And the Cavaliers call time here.
And no doubt, Coach wants them to shore up their interior defense.
I think right now they're giving up way too many easy looks. That is a recipe for disaster.
DiVincenzo against Paul. DiVincenzo, the bounce pass. LeBron passes to Houston. Clock at 6. Over Baylor. Once again off the mark by Cleveland. Wizards leading by 21. Outside Jackson. And James pulls it down. And here's James. He'll bring it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. The pass to Houston. Yes, and it's LeBron picking up the assist. Houston's got 12.
Well, known for being a terrific passer, he shows you right there. Case in point.
Passes it to Baylor. Fires the 3. Goes back up. And Chamberlain drops it in. 10 points for him.
And I'll tell you, the combination of agility, wingspan, and stamina, very difficult to keep Wilt from scoring off those misses.
And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. That one on Baylor.
Yeah, the defender.
What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Wizards?
Guys, they've done everything they can in this one to just dominate that backboard offensively and keeping control of the ball and then converting.
And you also have to love the way they've gotten out and run in transition. A ton of good chances tonight simply from being willing to run the floor.
And something you always hear about Jaden McDaniels, Doris, is how effortless he makes the game look.
Kev, when I watch this guy play, I feel like he glides through an NBA game. There's a finesse that you don't necessarily see from players his size. He's a handful on the low block. This young man is brimming with potential.
Cavaliers making a switch here. Poole's checked in. Andre Ayton's checked in for Washington. Rose comes in for Iverson. Cavaliers moving the ball around. Poole kicks to LeBron. They get a hand on it. Here's Bamba. And another miss by Cleveland. Washington leading now by 20. Bogdanovich grabs the miss.
Boy, surprised he missed that. The defense just good enough to prevent that bucket.
The kick out to Poole. And the 3 off target.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net.
When you're trying to claw your way back into a game, you cannot allow second chance opportunities.
Well, how about the effort on the glass? Even with this lead, I love that they're still going after it.
Pass to Poole. Over Paul. And it's Ayton with the rebound.
He is just not taking smart shots out there, a pattern he has fallen into tonight.
McDaniels kicks to Paul.
2 minutes.
Got a hand on it. Hit his foot.
That'll be
and they're saying he kicked the ball. Okashevsky's checked in for Thaddeus Young. Vassell, he's checked in for Washington. Sexton comes in for Chris Paul. Ayton, the pass to McDaniels. And here's Rose. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Vassell. It's rebounded by Poole.
Boy, he was wide open. You wonder, did he overthink it? That's a missed opportunity.
Bogdanovich finds Poole. .131 left in the third quarter. rebound by Rose. Rose has got 4 rebounds in this game.
That makes him 0 for this quarter, and that has not helped their cause.
Cleveland's gotten off to a very slow start from three-point range in the second half. They're 0 for 4. Poole on the wing. Back to James. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. LeBron's got 6 here in this quarter.
Well, LeBron James, if you allow him interior position, he's so strong, so physically gifted, forget about it.
Poole against Sexton. McDaniels at 3 off the mark. The Cavaliers trail by 20. Down low. Here's Bamba. Offensive rebound. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
This guy's got a lean frame, but he is willing to mix it up. Draws the foul there. Nicely done, Alexei.
The Cavaliers have been getting it done at the line. 10 for 12.
And going back a season ago, they were a pretty average team at the line, about 76% altogether.
Baylor, he's checked in for McDaniels. And he's good on the second.
There is something so captivating about Alexei Pokusevski. Here's a 7-footer who believes he can be a great shooter. He's put work in to develop his handle, and folks, I just think the upside of this young man is tremendous.
Ayton. Bamba with the block. James looking around.
At his size, LeBron is a handful inside, and sometimes you can't help but foul him to try and prevent that easy bucket.
And this is his second trip to the line tonight.
LeBron James, 2 shots.
And he makes the first.
When you consider how far into his career LeBron is, the fact that he is still a force and that he is as versatile and fearless as he has ever been is nothing short of remarkable, guys.
Now Sexton. He's got 6. From 11 feet away. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. Well, through 3/4 of play, down double digits. It may be difficult to overcome. Washington out in front, leading by 17. It's the NBA on 2K Sports from Rocket Mortgage Fieldhouse. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
And with the 4th quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. 4th quarter on the court for the Wizards. We've got Jaren Jackson. Iverson is out there with Sexton. Then there's Chamberlain, and it's Baylor, and at the 3, the small forward.
No doubt about it. He has done a ton to help this team, but he's going to have to do even more if they want to have a chance to get back in this one.
Here's Baylor. That one doesn't go. And Cleveland the other way now. The pass to Poole. Driving in, and that one good.
Textbook, nice pass, great catch, even better finish.
On the wing, Jackson. Iverson passes to Sexton. Now here's Jackson, and there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
First turnover of the game. Overall, though, he's been rock solid. Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
All checked in for Washington. James outside. Over Baylor. James, no good. Wizards leading by 13. Iverson right side. He feeds it to Baylor. Back to Iverson. Second chance shot. Buries the jump shot. And the Wizards lead by 15.
In the mid-range, Iverson can be so dangerous. He is just so skilled at making those shots.
Timeout called the Cavaliers.
They need to tell his guys to just box out with some energy. That's basic basketball. They've been lazy on the backboard and have allowed way too many second chance points.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, thanks. During that last break, I listened in to J.B. Bickerstaff's huddle. He got on him. He said he's got to see more intensity. He said we've put ourselves in this hole, and we've got to work our way out of it. Show me you've got what it takes. Nice.
All right, thank you, David. Game moves along. 2 minutes gone here in the fourth. Iverson outside. Pass to Jackson. Here's Chamberlain. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Paul. Got a piece of it. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Near the three-point line, it's Poole. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That's on Jaren Jackson.
At the line for your Cavaliers, Jordan Poole. Taking 2.
Second free throw, no good.
And really, as solid as he's been at the line, I had already chalked those points up. Goes to show you, though, don't take anything for granted.
Pass to Iverson. Launches it. Washington gets it back.
And I just love how he's banging down low. His hard work will let them use some more of the clock here.
I'll tell you, despite his struggles at the offensive end, this team still finds themselves in control of the ball game.
Washington leading now by 13. And there's Baylor. That's good on the assist by Iverson.
3 points.
No questioning Iverson's skill for moving the ball. A guy this open is an easy dime for him.
Cool with it from deep LeBron. The Cavaliers again can't hit. Baylor against LeBron. Baylor. You can't get that one. Good D by James. Some nice passing by Cleveland here. Can't cash in from close range. Washington's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Here's Baylor. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Yeah, easy call.
Team foul. At the line for the Wizards.
First one falls for.
2 shots.
And so Baylor nails both of them. The Cavaliers trail by 18. James outside. And here is Poole. Some solid defense there from Jackson. Washington shooting 32% overall right now. Not one of their better showings. LeBron with the block.
That's an impressive defense by LeBron James. Such a good feel on that end of the floor. Track that shot all the way.
And Doris, in a time where we see so much international conflict, Commissioner Adam Silver has said that shared love and appreciations, including sport, can bring us all together. It's a nice thought.
It's a wonderful thought, Kevin, and I think immediately to the NBA Finals, where I see representatives from so many different countries, China, Brazil, you name it, the opportunity to interact, to share our passion for the game of basketball. Listen, the hope is we can find more things that connect us than that pull us apart.
5 on the clock. Here's Baylor, and the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
It works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
One shot.
And the free throw, no good.
Well, they have the advantage, but you still feel like this guy needs to find a way to get himself going.
Poole against Baylor. Poole, no good.
I don't know if he's tired or what, but he is definitely holding back a little bit, and he has to step his game up right now.
LeBron James, his fifth, third team foul.
Foul. Elbow. 2.
At the line for the Wizards, Elgin Baylor. At the line
Free throw
for 2.
good from Baylor. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. We're seeing a lot of pretty lively pregame dance routines from the players. You got any of that in your repertoire, say, before we begin a broadcast?
No, Kevin, I think pretty soon we should work out a few sequences, get ourselves fired up. You game?
Come on, Greg, I'm not sure about that, but you go ahead and do it. LeBron against Baylor. James in the post. They shot off that time. Good work defensively by Baylor.
Boy, the wheels have definitely fallen off in this quarter. He cannot buy one.
And the dunk by Iverson.
I'll tell you, it's one thing to do this at home, another to do it in a hostile environment.
Boy, just sheer dominance, the ability to step into enemy territory and flat out take over. This is impressive.
Houston, the pass to Poole.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Pocket 6.
2 minutes.
Here's Sampson, guarded by Chamberlain. Sampson's shot is off.
Listen, we know the mid-range game is in this guy's arsenal, but you wonder, should he have moved it just one pass more?
Outside Baylor. Count it, good.
Elgin Baylor.
Baylor's got 11 points in the quarter.
Yeah, they're rolling right now. That lead continues to grow.
And one of the things that's helped that is they're getting it done on both ends. Terrific focus on offense, and they're locked in defensively.
Sampson kicks to LeBron to end the run. Once again off the mark by Cleveland.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
Well, not at the offensive end, certainly. He cannot buy a bucket right now.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for Washington.
You don't see this kind of a blowout often, but tonight this is a quality win across the board to deliver out this kind of punishment.
They definitely never changed the approach. They just kept after it and showed they were clearly the better team in just about every single category.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year. And it's a completely new group for Cleveland. And then for Washington, Daniel Gafford's checked in for
I got back. Watch out, shooter.
And one.
Shooting, shooting, box, box.
Well, my NBA is great because you can rewrite the history, but you can also build your own future of the NBA, and you can also change players up. So if you would like to see Shaquille O'Neal being the greatest ball handler in the NBA, and that will never happen, you can try that on the game, and that's really fun. So I will definitely try to touch the game, maybe even make your own little dynasty. Man, it's great to touch the mode.
I know you like to work in the modern era. What is it about today's NBA that's so appealing to you?
The Warriors coming into the arena earlier. They know before we get...
Thanks, Brian. Well, Steph Curry asked to define his impact on the NBA. He said, quote, "I understand the game has changed a lot, and I've had a huge...
Eyes on the... Sally, thanks. All right, checking out Golden State's opening lineup. And for Charlotte, they've got Devin Booker, and it's O'Neal in at the 5. All right, Brent, all eyes on the center matchup in this one. What's your outlook on the future of the big man as the league continues to evolve?
Well, they're not extinct. If you find one, you're going to use them, BA. So if that's your advantage, you got a big guy who can score down low or dominate from the paint in some way, then the coach is going to feed the big fella.
Now here's Curry. He really had an off game against the Rockets.
As pretty much any coach, that's how he'd like to start the game.
Pass to Lewis. Here's Kidd. Here's O'Neal. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Just rising up to the rim.
Man, when he gets up there, he gets up there. You know what I'm saying? Now here's Curry. Bridges outside. Four on the clock. Misses off the left iron. Here's O'Neal. He's covered by Curry. Here's Lewis. Chipped. And the Warriors pushing it up now. Bridges down low. It's stolen away. From behind the arc. Lewis can't get it to go.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
Here's Dumars. And the layup is good.
And defensively, you have to make them work harder than this, or it's going to be a long night.
The Hornets have gone 1 of 4 to begin this one.
You know, guys, there's one thing that may have hurt the Hornets the past few seasons. A lack of playoff experience among their core players.
Now here's Booker. 23 points his last outing. Here's the teardrop. Kemp with a rebound.
Just 1 for 5. Not the start they were looking for. Obviously, there's still plenty of time to get on track.
And of the Hornets' top 5 scorers last season, 3 have never been to the playoffs.
And BA, that can be tough when the pressure's on. They've gotten blown out in playing games each of the last 2 seasons. But with all their talent, they should be in the postseason soon enough.
And the Hornets with possession here, following the score by Golden State. Down low, Markkanen, and he buries his first look.
Markkanen's job is to make himself available in the pick and roll. That's a nice cut after setting the screen.
Pass to Bridges. Here's Kemp. It's guarded by Markkanen. And And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's on Lauri Markkanen.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested. Yeah, you know, after a couple down years with key players injured, it's safe to say the Golden State Warriors are back.
He makes a first. The Warriors are back to contending for championships.
Yes, they are. A testament to their perseverance and belief in themselves. They knew once they got healthy, they would be a threat. And they've been a fun team to watch as they get back to form.
So hits one and misses one at the line. It's clear Charlotte has the pieces in place to make noise in the league for years to come.
Yeah, no question, BA. They got one of the best young rosters in the NBA. And they're balanced. They play tremendous team basketball. Fun to watch.
Well, he's a guy they count on to produce from the mid-range. He doesn't miss too many open looks from there. You know, every coach should show players game tape of how he just boxed out right there. Great job with the footwork and using his body to step to the rebound.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
Now a timeout called by Charlotte.
And think about this. In an era of load management, Mikal Bridges is a rarity. He has never missed a game in college or the NBA.
Check on the stats to show you which teams led the league in assists last year. Number 1, the Hornets. 5th on the list, the Warriors.
During last season, both of these teams were just unselfish, piling up the assist.
Pass to Lewis. Here's Kidd. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Here's Booker. No good off the back of the rim. The Warriors leading. Curry with it. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Now with a rebound.
This is a rough stretch right here for him offensively. Seems to be rushing shots.
And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. And with every new NBA season, Grant, it's always fun to see which players have a breakout year.
And BA, it seems like guys always have breakout years. Usually we see it with the younger players, but sometimes it's with guys who've been in the league and are now in new situations. Last year, we saw breakout seasons for Darius Garland, Jordan Poole, and Tyrese Maxey, just to name a few.
That free throw misses. And Grant, so much young talent for the Warriors. Many said they should trade for veterans, but they resisted.
And they won a title anyways. I mean, with the salary cap perhaps their greatest obstacle, having contributors on cost-controlled rookie contracts sure helps.
Bol, he's checked in for Charlotte. Murray comes in for Devin Booker. And he's good on the second.
Bridges is shooting a high percentage, and the game really does come naturally to him.
Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Pass to Kidd. Three-pointer. Knocks it down from distance.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of role.
Bridges outside. Here's Dumars. McCollum outside. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
CJ saying, not so fast. I'm not letting you get away from us tonight. There's the return payback three.
Pass to Kidd from deep. And the Hornets, another three.
Man, he's got that touch working tonight, shooting the ball very well to start this one.
Bridges outside. Here's Dumars. Bridges outside.
Well, he passes to the wide open man. Bridges developing some team chemistry.
Charlotte has gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. Here's Kidd. McCollum defends. Kidd with the bucket. Give him 8 points now. Golden State has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Bridges outside. Pass to Dumars. Here's Kemp. 6 to shoot. And there's the rejection. Oh, there's the shot clock violation. So they'll turn it over. And we have to take another look at that block.
Oh, terrific defensive intensity right there. Getting stops like that is crucial for them right now.
So for the Hornets, Smith, he's checked in for O'Neal, and it's Bay in for Lewis. The Hornets have gone 5 of 12 in this first quarter.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Here's Kidd. Walker covering. Curry from outside, and they'll get another chance. Pass to Kidd. Just 5 on the clock. Warriors with the rebound. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule. They lost to the Rockets.
It seemed like they were forcing shots, and the shooting percentage reflected that.
I'll say anytime you're having trouble getting over that 40% field goal mark, it's probably not going to be your night.
2022. What a year for Golden State. Another NBA title.
Unbelievable. From the worst record in the league, climbing back on top, getting their big three healthy. Man, as long as you have a healthy Steph Curry, I think you're going to have a chance to get there. What a run they were on.
And he drops it first. Milton's checked in for Bowl. And Golden State also making a switch. Vucevic, he's checked in for McCollum. And that's good as he hits both shots.
Makes it pretty tough on the defense. Who are you going to pick to send to the free throw line? And he's hitting the free throws right now. Form looks good.
Pass to Murray. Inside. Here's Kidd. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. 10 points for him.
This is not a player who likes to be trailing in any game. That lights a fire.
Outside Walker. It's deflected.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Here's Smith. Misses the layup. 2-for-1 opportunity if they can time it right.
Great way to end the quarter.
Here's Walker. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Walker.
Kemba has seen a pick and roll or two, so a nice read there.
Charlotte trailing. Outside Murray. Pass to Kidd. Outside Murray. Bay right side. Tries it from 16. That one a little long. And here's Connaughton to the middle. Here's Vucevic. And there's another one for the Warriors.
There's a reason Vucevic shoots a great percentage. So adept and skilled at scoring inside.
And so it's the Golden State Warriors closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. And their defense has stood out, wreaking havoc for the opposition. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break.
Make some noise!
Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And what do you guys think about the Warriors here in this one?
Well, you have to credit their effort on the defensive end. It set the tone for this contest.
That defense has been infectious here as everybody stepping up aggressively on that end.
The Warriors leading. So on the floor for Golden State, Nikola Vucevic is out there with Aaron Gordon. Then it's Mikal Bridges. Then there's Stephen Curry. Pass to Vucevic. Down low. And Gordon with the basket on the assist by Vucevic. And the Warriors lead by 9.
This small advantage is starting to snowball.
Yeah, this team is looking to add to the lead, trying to put the other team away, and threatening here.
Here's Dumars. Booker defending. Dumars misses. The Hornets shooting only 33%. Not exactly consistent offense. Outside Booker. Pass to Markkanen. And they recover it. Here's O'Neal. Can't hit that one. So Golden State will take it the other way. Throws it up high. And Gordon with the big finish.
Great timing, but Aaron Gordon's going to make any lob look good.
And the Hornets with possession here. They trail by 11. Now here's Booker. Tight defense on him. And once again, off the mark by Charlotte. The Warriors have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second.
Already a terrific career for Booker. 3-time All-Star. And then last year, he was named to the All-NBA first team. Just a big honor.
Pass to Lewis. Here's O'Neal. He's covered by Curry. They double him with Curry. Here's Lewis. The offensive rebound. Here's O'Neal. Lays it up and banks it in. O'Neal's got his second basket on the night.
He got in excellent position, then takes it right back up.
And with Booker, it's not just the scoring. Grant, he does a little bit of everything.
Hey, B.A., I mean, you go back and look at last season. He had career highs in rebounds, steals, blocks. I mean, he's learned how to affect the game, even when his shot isn't falling, which is rare.
Here's Lewis, coming off a 16-point game against Orlando.
He also had 2 blocks that really impacted that game, guys. He really made his presence known.
Back to O'Neal. And it's cleared by Vucevic. The Warriors shooting 53%. Good efficiency on offense so far. Dumars. Hornets with the rebound. O'Neal's got rebound number 8 here already in the game.
It's impressive how they've overcome this cold streak tonight. Everyone stepping in to fill the gap.
And legacies are defined in the playoffs. Game to game, what's the measure of greatness for a star player in your mind, Grant?
Well, B.A., I think it's all about consistency. The great ones in this league historically bring it every night. They may have a bad game here or there, but for the most part, the energy, the effort, and the consistency is always there.
And that one misses. The Hornets making a switch here. Bowles checked in. He hits the second from the line. The Warriors have gotten just 2 of 6 field goals to go in the second. Now a timeout called by Golden State.
Fans, please give a big round of applause for your Hornets U-Dance team. How about it, fans? One more cheer for your little stinger.
3 minutes of action thus far in the second. Curry passes to Vucevic. And the power finish by Vucevic.
The vision Curry has on the floor. We've seen him put those goggles up from time to time. He easily spots a ready shooter that time.
Pass to Bull. Here's Lewis. Outside Milton. Now here's Booker. Shot clock at 5. Offensive board. O'Neal. Here's Lewis. Here's O'Neal. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
And this is something he does all too well. Great position for the putback there.
And I like how he doesn't think twice about passing it out. Just going right for the slam.
Well, his competitiveness right now is why the teammates love him.
And C.J. McCollum getting more on-ball action after his move away from Portland.
And McCollum has shown that's where he's best. Great at breaking down defenders and setting up others. He looks very natural as the primary playmaker.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Warriors.
Ever since this game started, they've been attacking on the inside, looking for ways to bust up the defense and get high percentage looks.
I wonder if pace and playing fast is something that they're being encouraged to do, because right now they feel like the faster team.
The free throw drops for McCollum.
C.J. McCollum has been a scoring machine for years, and the fact he does it with that much balance off the bounce makes him fun to watch.
And McCollum drops them both. Well, and with McCollum, his combo guard skill set would be valuable for any roster.
No doubt about it, B.A. I mean, this guy not only can score, get into the mid-range and shoot threes, give him some ball-handling duties. Have him set some guys up on the pick and roll. C.J. can get the job done. It's his second foul, but not the end of the world. One more before halftime, though. That would change some things.
And the Hornets making a change here. Murray's checked in. Connaughton, he's checked in for the Warriors. Here's Kidd. 10 points for him. To the inside. And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
Back to McCollum. Pass to Kemp. And here's Curry. The three. It's rebounded by Charlotte. O'Neal's got rebound number 11. Over to the wing. Here's Kidd going inside. No good that time. So Golden State will take it the other way. They've led by as many as 11. McCollum, the pass to Connaughton. Three-pointer, Vucevic. 3 shots, 3 baskets. Great efficiency so far.
I'm not sure there's a better stretch 5 than Vooch. A legit 3-point shooter.
Pass to Bay. Back to Murray. Over Curry. Murray, no good.
We're not going to see that very often. The defense in the vicinity, but still, he's not one to blow layups.
I just love the strong finish there inside.
Man, he's got that dunker's mindset, doesn't he? Always ready to pounce. Now a timeout called by Charlotte.
And after winning MVP honors in 2015, Steph Curry was even better in 2016, taking home another MVP award, going back-to-back.
Also with a sub. Walker's checked in. And Charlotte shooting a rough 29% from the field here. Outside Murray. Pass to Bay. Here's Bull. Here's Kidd. He's got 10. Buries it from 3. 13 points in the game.
Maybe he's thinking at this point, man, somebody's got to help me. I can't do this all by myself.
Here's Kidd. Tries again. Vucevic. Oh, he gets it to go. So far, he can't miss. He's 4 for 4.
Well, Vucevic has finished a couple times in the top 10 of offensive boards, in part because of his feel for the game.
Pass to Bay. Here's Bull, covered by Vucevic. Murray with it. And he lays it up and in. Murray's got his first 2 points of the night.
Yeah, there's a feeling sometimes, even at 6'3", when Murray gets to the interior, he plays a bit bigger.
Now McCollum fires the 3, and the Warriors with another 3.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Pass to Kidd. Back to Bay. Here's Bull. To the paint. Bay outside, beyond the arc. And it's cleared by Vucevic. Vucevic has got 4 rebounds now. Murray against McCollum. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Using that lengthy frame right there to draw contact. McCollum really baits the defender into committing that foul.
At the line for the Warriors, CJ McCollum. Going to the line, shooting 2.
The first free throw is good.
CJ McCollum, really one of the more unique scorers in the league, and it has a lot to do with the peanut butter smoothness he has, handling the ball, being on great balance, and being one step ahead of the defense.
Markkanen's checked in for Charlotte. He does not get the second one.
You look at how the game is played today. Teams are looking for length, versatility, and, of course, shooting. Smith Jr. has all of that and more.
Yeah, he's leading the charge for them, but let's be honest, he needs more help if they're going to get out in front.
Yeah, doing anything he can right now to get his team to cut into this lead and give them a chance.
And the ball out of play. Hornets will have it. And the Warriors making a change here.
Warrior substitution, Joe Dumars.
Well, the Hornets shooting 35% in the second so far. Outside Murray. To the wing, right side. Here's Kidd. Off the mark. Had a chance there to trim it to single digits. Here's Dumars. Oh, the teardrop falls in. He has 6.
Always fun to look at. Not tremendously efficient, but the floater, boy, those sure are pretty.
Here's Murray. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Well, I not only like the attack, but I love the angle of attack from Jamal Murray that time.
At the line for your Hornets, Jamal Murray. At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The free throw drops from Murray.
And Jamal Murray sort of carrying the flag for Canada and all the great players who have infiltrated the league over the past couple seasons. He is a bucket getter.
And Murray drops them both.
A great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
And so it's the Golden State Warriors now holding a 12-point lead at quarter's end. We hear teams talk about wanting to get the ball inside, but this is how you do it. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. I'm Ernie Johnson. Shaq is here. Kenny's here. You're watching the NBA Halftime Show on 2K Sports. So it's Golden State who's out on top at the half. They are leading by 12. Shaq, what are your thoughts on Golden State?
They wouldn't be ahead without the numbers they've gotten from the bench, providing major contributions, especially at the offensive end. It's taken a lot of pressure off the starters. What a luxury to have a second unit that can produce.
Kenny, what was your takeaway on Charlotte?
Well, they have to improve their defense. Guys were getting burned on the perimeter. They wouldn't put a hand up, as my man used to say, hand down, man down. Oh, you got to get him some help. That pretty much covers everything on the shot. You think they played their best?
No way, no way.
And that'll do it for us. The third quarter about to begin with Kevin Harlan standing by. We'll catch you on the flip side.
My brother.
Some love for
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. We've got Lauri Markkanen, and it's Lewis in at the 3. So that's the group out there for Charlotte. Outside Curry, plenty of space. Good on the shot. Curry's got his first points of the night.
That's a go-to shot for Stephen Curry, ready to shoot as soon as that ball touched his fingertips.
Pass to Kidd. The 3 is up. The shot off that time. And Golden State will come the other way. Here's Dumars. O'Neal pulls it in. O'Neal's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Outside Booker. Over to the left wing. And that's a foul called on Stephen Curry. That's It's his first foul of the game. It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
Here's Kidd. He's covered by Curry. That one doesn't drop. Golden State has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. To the wing on the left. And that one's good. Dumars. Give him 8 points now.
Love to see that kind of activity. It just makes things happen.
Outside Booker. Right around a minute and a half played in the third quarter. Here's O'Neal. That one's wide left.
They've been unable to hit anything this half. 3 attempts and 3 misses.
It's tipped. Pass to Kidd. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a 3-point play.
Well, there it is. 0 of 3 to start the half, and finally something finds its way through the net.
Stephen Curry, second personal foul, second team foul. At the line for your Hornets, Jason Kidd.
And that one misses. The Warriors have gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Dumars misses. The Hornets have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to fall in the second half. Pass to Markkanen. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That was good. Markkanen's got his second bucket on the night. And the Warriors shooting 53%. Good efficiency on offense so far. Outside Curry. To the right side. Down low. Here's Kemp. The rebound by Markkanen. Markkanen's got 4 rebounds now. Inside. Here's O'Neal. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
First personal
Well,
foul.
that was clearly a foul.
Team foul. At the line for Charlotte, Shaquille O'Neal. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. Vucevic, he's checked in for the Warriors. Good on both. Golden State has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Pass to Dumars. Here's Kemp. It's guarded by Markkanen. Now Bridges to the inside. Vucevic locked in. Drains his 5th shot in as many attempts.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
The Warriors have gone 3 of 7 here in this third quarter. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, guys, the NBA expanding its footprint through video games. Commissioner Adam Silver said, quote, there's an opportunity to capture a new kind of fan who isn't currently watching our games but enjoys playing NBA 2K. By learning about the players and the teams, they're more likely to engage in the live product. Brian?
Yeah, it goes hand in hand, Allie. Thanks. Charlotte has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. And he bangs it home with one hand.
Oh, come on, B.A. I mean, where's the defense? That's just too easy.
They got to do a much better job in help.
You know, we see this all too often. The team gets a huge lead, and then their guard gets let down.
Time called here. The Warriors decide to talk it over. And now that they have some time to get a little bit of rest, it's time for the these players to regroup while hydrating themselves with some Gatorade, looking to gain a boost of energy as they continue to play in this game.
And staying hydrated is the only surefire way to do it. An athlete's body doesn't have the same power and stamina without proper hydration. These guys will be sure to use this timeout wisely.
That's right, fans. Here are your honeybees. And look who's running onto the floor. Make some noise for your honeybees.
Bol, he's checked in for Charlotte. Bay comes in for Lewis. And the Warriors making a change here. We've gone about 3.5 minutes here into the third. McCollum finds Connaughton. Back to McCollum. Just 5 to shoot. This one for 3. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Markkanen's got 5 rebounds in the game. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Sean Kemp. Second personal foul. 4th team foul.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Warriors.
I mean, they've played some beautiful basketball all game. The passing has been impressive, and it's opened up things with their ball movement.
And I feel like there's been an old school aspect to what they've done tonight, and that is pounding the ball inside, getting it down low, getting those looks in close. That's been effective.
The first one falls. You know, for team owners, it often seems best not to take too active a role in basketball decisions. But, Grant, you're a team owner. How do you feel about this?
Well, it's a tough situation, B.A. Many of these owners have made tremendous amounts of money building their fortunes, of course, being very hands-on with their business. But basketball is a different kind of business. Success is not always linear. And sometimes as an owner, you're not an expert when it comes to this particular business. So it's interesting kind of being engaged, but not being too hands-on and letting your people do their job to the best that they can.
Gordon, the pass to McCollum. The Hornets pull it in. It's Markkanen on the wing. Defended by Gordon. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
And this is why coaching staffs continue to ask Markkanen to play aggressive. Good things happen.
For Charlotte, Lauri Markkanen at the line for 2.
And he can't get the first one.
And Markkanen kind of starting to show some of the things that everybody was hopeful for in terms of how he can dominate a game offensively, shoot the ball, play with a little bit more strength on the inside. These are all very encouraging signs.
Milton's checked in for Booker. And Golden State also making a switch. Walker's checked in. Good on the second one. The Warriors leading. McCollum outside. Pass to Connaughton. Back to McCollum. Here's Kemp. McCollum outside. 5 on the clock. Walker for 3. Hits the trifecta. Walker's got 5 points.
From range, Kemba gets fearless and dangerous when he starts to heat up from there.
Milton against Walker. Now here's Milton. He's covered closely. Pass to Markkanen. Here's Bol. Well, it was only a matter of time before they finally get the bucket.
They're doing the job on both ends, getting stops and attacking offensively.
Yeah, coaching staff probably loves this, just grinding out defensive possessions, which is helping them get back into their offensive flow.
Now that's a textbook
It worked. Back to Bay. Pass to Markkanen. Up and over Gordon. And too long on the shot. Golden State has gone 4 of 8 from 3. A nice percentage. And Aaron Gordon growing up in the heart of Silicon Valley, San Jose.
Yeah, Aaron, using that to his advantage, involved with some apps. Now, we've seen a lot of players getting into the tech world. Great to see guys like Gordon branching out into business.
To the middle. Kidd with the bucket. He's got 19.
That's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
Connaughton against Bay. Back to McCollum. The 3-ball. Kept alive.
Sweet to be a difference maker in the game, and he's been a great option for them on these possessions.
Outside Milton. A minute 20 left to play in the third quarter here. Hey, no good.
Well, even though he misses that one, the defense has got to talk about that, and that's a bad miscue. And you can't give up looks like that all game long.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. And the Hornets call time here.
Oh my, their coach does not look happy, and I can guess why. Their interior defense has been struggling.
No, they're not preventing them from scoring, and if you can get to a high efficiency shot on the floor, and that's the paint, you just keep going.
Here are your honeybees.
So both teams making some changes here. Charlotte has got nothing to fall from outside in this third quarter. Bay outside. Back to Milton. Pass to Murray. To the inside. Smith. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
And teammates more and more looking for plays from Murray like that.
There's 45 seconds left in the third quarter. Shot is good by Gordon.
No way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed in getting out on it.
Smith outside. Pass to Bay from downtown. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. Murray's got 3 assists in the game.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
The kick out to Walker. 6 on the shot clock. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
And inside, Kemba can get disruptive, which creates problems for the D, and that time did a great job of drawing the foul.
Kemba Walker at the line. 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
No good on that one.
First thing you talk about when Kemba's name comes up is his heart, but that has to come with a tremendous amount of effort, and that's always something that you see from Kemba, his willingness to put himself out there.
And he sinks the second. 7 seconds left in the third. Here's Milton. misses at the buzzer. And so it's the Golden State Warriors in a good situation, up by 13 points to close the quarter. They're getting quality looks, and that's why they're shooting at such a high clip. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, but you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. On the floor for the Warriors. Pass to O'Neal. Booker with it. Smith right side. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
And just continuing to impress at every level. Smith Jr. was a 5-star recruit, led Auburn to a great season as a freshman, and he's just starting to tap into his potential now.
Smith taking 2 shots.
And he drops the first. Smith Jr. with incredible upside grip. And he's got the work ethic to make it all happen.
Yeah, he really does, B.A. He's a humble guy. He puts in extra time at practice, and it really shows in his skill set. Just very advanced for his age.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. So it's the Warriors now. At one point, they led by 16. Pass to Dumars. Back to Curry. Here's Dumars. O'Neal pulls it in. O'Neal's got his 16th rebound on the night. Murray passes to Booker. Jacks up a 3. They get the rebound. That shot is good by O'Neal.
Just owning the offensive glass right now. Just refusing to let up.
Well, we saw the same kind of attack in the last game. Ferocious effort in back-to-back outings.
Pass to Bridges. Basket counts. And the Warriors lead by 11.
Bridges doing a great job of getting on the inside to find a way to score.
Here's Lewis. And it's all from three-point range.
You hate to pile on, but his poor shooting night has really hurt the team.
Pass to Yao. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
Team foul. At the line for the Warriors, Yao Ming. At the line for 2.
That free throw, no good. Second free throw is good. We're just over a minute and a half now into the fourth. Pass to Lewis. Here's Kidd. He's covered by Curry. Outside Booker. Here's O'Neal. Just 5 on the clock. Got a hand on it. 2 minutes gone by here in the fourth. Curry passes to Bridges. Back to Curry. Launches it. Got a piece of it.
And Markkanen showing all 7 foot of himself there. Well, that's not a shot he's ever going to pass up, and he shouldn't. Despite the miss, no defender anywhere near him. He's got to shoot that one.
That's what you need your bigs to do. Step up and control the defensive glass.
Down low. Here's Yao. And again, it's the Warriors missing. The Hornets have gotten only 1 of 5 to fall here in the fourth. Shot on the wing. Good on the bucket. Booker's got his first basket of the night.
So dangerous from the mid-range. Booker's feel is uncanny.
Timeout called, the Warriors.
Let's hear it for your Honeybees.
Here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
During that break, Coach Steve Kerr had some advice for the team. He loves what he's seeing from their perimeter offense. He told the team, quote, "Keep shooting. It's working for us. Let's bring this home." Back to you.
And Allie, thanks. Bridges outside. Pass to Kemp. The shot, no good. So the Hornets will take it the other way. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Booker's all-around game is really coming together. Nice play there.
Golden State has gone 5 of 12 from three-point range tonight. Here's Yao. It's guarded by Markkanen. And it's Devin Booker with a rebound. The Hornets have gotten 3 of 7 attempts in this fourth quarter to fall. Here's Lewis. And Charlotte again with the bucket.
That's nice vision there. You see that pass, you make the feed before the defense has a chance to react, and that opens up a much better opportunity to score.
And here's Curry for 3. O'Neal pulls it in.
They've been able to have some team success in this game despite what's been an awful shooting night for them.
Here's Lewis. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Mikal Bridges.
It's on Mikal Bridges.
Third personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for your Hornets, Rashard Lewis. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. Both good from the line that time. And here are the Warriors now. At one point, they led by 16. to Dumars. Softly drops in the floater. And the Warriors lead by 6.
The player gets a feel for that floater. It can really make things tough on defenders. You're just not sure how to guard them and where your point of commitment is.
And so it looks like the Hornets will retain possession here.
Almost had the steal. You have to love the pressure defense.
Yeah, pestering right now, and that's going to pay some dividends. At some point, there's going to be a turnover.
Golden State on D. Here's Lewis, down to 5 on the shot clock. To 3, Booker. He buries it from 3. Booker's got 5 points in the quarter.
They're making smart adjustments, setting guys up for success.
The possession's just way more efficient, I think, here tonight. Taking smarter, better shots, moving the ball around. That's helped them to get back in the ballgame.
Shooting for Golden State, Mikal Bridges going to the line, shooting 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. That one falls, so he hits both of them. The Hornets have gotten 5 shots out of 9 to go in this fourth. Outside Booker. Boy, left it right in the sweet spot with the lob. Nicely done.
Just a perfect pass and some pretty slick body control on the finish, too.
Yeah, that's butter. Pass to Bridges. Now here's Curry. Clock at 6. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the board.
Lewis can't get it to go.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Dumars misses. And it's the Hornets ball. They're on a 17-7 run. Here's Lewis. He's guarded by Bridges. Marking it inside. Outside for Booker. To tie it up. And the three-pointer goes. Booker's got 8 here in this quarter.
Man, I'll tell you what, the pressure is cranked up. Who better to call than this guy?
Now here's Curry. Guarded closely. Looking to get back on track. Kidd with a rebound.
Something's off about him this quarter.
Well, he's missing, and it's starting to affect a little bit in his body language, and you just don't want to see that.
Booker. Shot blocked. Out of bounds, and Charlotte keeps possession. And so it's Charlotte with it. They've allowed just 7 points here in the fourth. To take the lead. And he rebounds again. This kind of effort is amazing.
Simply put, he will not be denied. They fought so hard to get themselves in a position to win this game.
Well, there's an ebb and a flow. They had a hard time earlier, but now, flow.
Bridges passes to Curry. And the Warriors miss again.
It's another just bad decision on a night full of those. The shot selection tonight has been questionable at best.
Pass to Lewis. 58 seconds left in the game. And it's good.
Wow. That takes steady nerves right there.
Not backing down from this moment here. When the game is close, he kicks it up a notch.
Time called here. The Warriors decide to talk it over. They're down by 4. 52 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
say vintage? Wow, this was a vintage performance. I mean, so much of the game is about the three ball today, but his focus was going hard into the paint and doing damage from inside.
52 seconds left to play in the fourth. To the paint. Out to the right wing. Here's Kemp. It's guarded by Markkanen. Pass to Curry. Pocket 4. To stop the run. Hornets with the rebound.
I think if I was coaching these guys right now, especially him, I'd tell him, take one more three-point shot, and we're going to have some conversations here side by side.
And they go to the intentional foul.
Joe Dumars. Second personal foul. 14 foul. At the line for Charlotte, Devin Booker. Taking 2 shots.
He gets the first, and that puts him up 5.
And Devin Booker's impact on the game stretching far beyond just his elite ability to put the ball in the hole.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Some padding here on the free throw line, some good work.
Time called here. The Warriors decide to talk it over. They're trailing by 6. And we've got 28 seconds left in the fourth. Dumars. Booker defending. Tries to snap the cold streak. It's rebounded by Charlotte. And that's an intentional foul.
Sean. Fourth personal foul. 15 foul. At the line for your Hornets, Shaquille O'Neal. At the line for 2.
He drops the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And so he drops them both, and it's an 8-point ball game. There's 18 seconds left to play in the fourth. Walker finds Connaughton. Off target with the 3. Booker with it. And so the Hornets take the win. Even early on in this game, they appeared happy to be playing at home.
And it makes a huge difference. Once they started to get into a groove, you never really felt like they wouldn't come out on top.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. So alongside Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, Brent Barry, and our entire 2K crew, I'm Brian Anderson saying thank you for watching. So long and good night, everyone.